The final day of the 2025 NFL Draft is here. Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am Nic Rohloff. It has been an interesting draft so far for the Fins. Chris Grier took defensive lineman Kenneth Grant with the 13th overall pick in round 1, and then traded up on day 2 to get the offensive lineman from Arizona, Jonah Savaiinaea, to fill in that offensive line spot, but they did not pick in round 3 due to that trade up, and now we enter day 3 with a handful of picks, 7 to be exact. The Miami Dolphins have 1 4th-round pick. They have 3 5th-round picks. They have 3 7th-round picks. Yeah, that's a lot. So we'll see a lot of people get their names called today and join this Miami Dolphins organization. And I'm glad that you all can join us here as we are live about 20-plus minutes until the NFL Draft gets underway on day 3. We'll be in 4th round, then we'll move to round 5, we'll move to round 6, we'll move to round 7. We'll do it all. So appreciate everybody tuning in with us and hanging out on this Saturday morning/afternoon. Represent as y'all always do. Shout out your city for me down in the comment section. Let me know where the real ones are watching from. For whatever reason, I did not get the push noti for us going live. Very strange. Obviously, we are live, but I never got it. Interesting. Kind of a shaft there. Kind of a shaft by the streets over in YouTube. YouTube screwing Dolphins today. What's up with that? But shout out to Fat Boy in Rochester, baby. What's up, Jaden? Tyson's in Miami. XI is in New York. Sean is in Milwaukee. We got Wimberly from Texas. Coop is in Miami. Ronald's in North Carolina. Hickory, to be exact. We got BX in Florida. We got Matt in Geneva, New York, which that is kind of close to Rochester, New York, which is my hometown. Sean is saying, get Cam Scatterboo, leave Sanders. Listen, I'm waiting till the 5th or 7th round to draft a running back. In the 4th round, I've talked about maybe drafting Shedeur Sanders. I talked about it on a short this morning. I would be very much open to take Shedeur at 116. I'm kind of in on it, actually. But the truth is, I think Miami should go after a DB at round 4. There's 3 corners that I really, really like in this spot. Quincy Riley from Louisville, Dorian Strong from Virginia Tech, and then Kobe Bryant from Kansas. I also like Billy Bowman Jr. from Oklahoma, the safety potentially here at 116. If they don't go with one of those 4 players, I would like them to actually double dip at defensive line. You've got Deion Walker from Kentucky, Ty Robinson from Nebraska, CJ West from Indiana, Anais Peebles from Virginia Tech. So there's good players on the defensive side of the ball that I'm not going to pencil them in as day 1 starters in Miami, but could absolutely potentially be a starter if they have a good offseason and training camp and preseason for the Fins. So if I'm being for real right now, at 116, I'm probably looking to go with a DB or defensive lineman, and then with your 3 5th-round picks, that's where we can talk about maybe going with a running back, a quarterback, maybe even a wide receiver / tight end. It will be an interesting day. We'll see what Chris Grier and the Miami Dolphins ultimately do. Before we get further into our pre-draft startup here, we are sponsored by a couple people, and, well, it's the fine folks over at Game Time, the ticketing partner of Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. And if you need to get your tickets, get them with Game Time. They make it so easy. Killer last-minute deals. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy show, theater events, and more. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. But once again, we're also partnered up with the fine folks over at Prize Picks, the daily fantasy sports platform I play every day. Don't miss out on your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. I have an entry for today's playoff action in the association. I've got more than Tyler Hero, 25.5 points, more than Nikola Jokic, 27.5 points, and more than Dylan Brooks, 1.5 three-pointers made. Get started with Prize Picks today. Download the app. Use code CLNS when signing up to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's stream, as they have, as well as Game Time for all 3 days here. We are going to have a long stream today. We're going to be live for round 4, round 5, round 6, and round 7. It's going to be a long day. We'll talk about who Miami drafts, who they pass up on, react to every other pick. It's going to be a blast here, but make sure you hit that thumbs up icon if you're excited for day 3 of the draft and excited for the draft to conclude today. We'll see what 9 potential players get added to this roster. Miami has already selected 2. They have 7 more projected picks. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get the 50 likes right now. That gets us to our 50% like mark. Hit that icon. Let's get the 50 likes, man. Hit that like button. Let's get the 50 right now. Chris Paul Jr. is still available, the Ole Miss linebacker. There was buzz about him going in like round 2 or early round 3. I didn't know he was still there. I really haven't paid attention to the linebacker market because Miami obviously signed Willie Gay Jr. They signed KJ Britt. They brought back Tyrell Dodson. So their like core linebacker group is kind of set with those 3 I just mentioned, with Jordan Brooks, and then they obviously have Channing Tindall on a 1-year deal remaining. So I don't really expect them to go linebacker, but in round 7, maybe. You know who I really like? Sneaky? Jay Higgins, linebacker out of Iowa. Good coverage linebacker. Little undersized, but good sideline-to-sideline speed.
You think he's fast enough?
Oh, I think he's fast enough. You don't think he's fast enough?
Hey. We'll see. There's going to be a reason why he's a 7th-round pick.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the better coverage linebackers in all of college football over the past couple seasons. And call me stereotypical, Justin, but, you know, I would never complain with any Iowa defensive player. I mean, they play a good defense over there for a reason. You know, they do. Come on, we got 110 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 50 likes right now. We're not moving on until we get to 50 likes. We're 8 away. You know what? I'll bring back the deal from yesterday. Every 100 likes, I'll take a shot of Tito's on the house. Shot of Tito's on the house. Let's get to 50 likes right now. But every 100, I'm taking a shot. We're at 43, so we're right there on the precipice of getting to that halfway mark. Hit that thumbs up icon. We've been live here on the channel for each of the first 2 days. We have 1 more day to go. It's a blast. It's been a blast, man. It's been a blast. All right, we got the 51 likes. Appreciate y'all. As always, our super chat menu for today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $20, we're going to bring back the Bean Boozled again. 3rd straight day of doing it. $20 super chat. We do a Bean Boozled. We will alternate between me and Justin doing them. We haven't been hit with a dagger just yet. Like, we've had a couple bad ones, but, like, nothing that was, like, ridiculously disgusting, I feel like. I mean, you got the toothpaste. And what was the other bad one you got?
The booger.
But you said that wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't atrocious. I think the toothpaste was worse.
I also don't know how you would flavorify, making up a word, a booger. How do you know what that tastes like?
Guess the candy makers ate their boogers when they were kids.
I guess so. Could you change that to beer bong? I want that abundantly clear. That is not supposed to be a beer boot. $50 beer boots. I will be on the floor dead by 2 p.m. So let's just change that. I might have mistyped in my script. Let's do $50 beer bongs today. I got my Murbanga. I still have some Happy Dads in studio. Every $50, I'm doing a beer bong. So let's have a fun. And then the Super Chat MVP, it's been David Breakout the first 2 days. He has now earned himself the MVP ball, the Kenneth Grant rookie jersey. Whoever wins Super Chat MVP today, whoever sends in the most, gets a Miami Dolphins jersey of your choice. You tell me the name, the color, the size, and we'll get that shipped out to you. So whoever sends in the most here on our Day 3 stream, yeah, you guys get a Miami Dolphins football jersey of your choice. And as we have over the past couple of days, Vikings now wanted the rematch. We battled Vikings Now here at Chat Sports on day one of the draft in our Super Chat battle. We beat them. We took them down. They finished, I think, with like 1,050 in Super Chats. We finished with like 1,100 and change. So they wanted a rematch, and I hope that we are able to keep our crown, Justin, at least against Vikings Now. We did not beat Saints Now yesterday. So we beat Cowboys and Vikings on day one. We lost to the Saints channel on day two. We're 2-1. Let's finish strong and go 3-1 for the weekend. 3-1 weekend is pretty good stuff. I'll say that. 3-1 would be good stuff, folks. So let's hope to get there. Would appreciate any donations. Helps us stay live. Helps us go live. Helps us put out more content here at the channel. And we do have a Venmo menu as always as well. If you'd like to donate a different way, that's greatly appreciated. Any Venmo gets you 2 times the raffle. By the way, I didn't even tell what the raffle's for. For Dolphins Today polo. I mean, I wore it on night one. Y'all see, this is a Dolphins Today polo. They were a massive hit. A lot of people liked them when I was wearing them to the season. And whoever wins the raffle gets the Dolphins Today polo. Get in contact with you for your size. We'll ship that out. 2 times your raffle tickets on Venmo. My handle is Nic-Rohloff. $30 Venmo is a beer bong. That is $20 discounted from our Super Chat menu. And then if we get 300 on Venmo, I'll bring back the beer boo. All right, so those are our specials today. Wanted to get everybody in the chat aware of that. We'll see who ultimately strikes first and gets the first Super Chat of the day. You just fix the quick little quotation marks there, and we'll be good to go. But listen, a lot of talk today about where will Shedeur Sanders land. I mean, I assume he gets drafted. It would be hard for me to believe that he goes undrafted. So he's going somewhere. Should it be Miami? The Dolphins are likely going to draft a quarterback today. They've been linked to a Dylan Gabriel, but he went in round 3 to the Cleveland Browns. We've been linked to Quinn Ewers. We've been linked to Kyle McCord. Could the Dolphins draft Shedeur Sanders? Type Y for yes. Type N for no. I'm going to get the thoughts of the people in the chat. Let me know how y'all are feeling about potentially getting Shedeur Sanders. Fat Boy says yes. Sean says no. The Men says yes, but corners first. I agree. I think I would be fine with taking Shedeur at 116 because the value is so good. But the truth is, I like to go defensive player, whether it's safety, corner, or D-line, at 116 in round 4. And then maybe we take Sanders if he's still there in the 5th round since we have 3 selections during that round. Jonathan May says no. PH says yes. Stewart says yes. Tristan, no. Magallo says no. Soto says in the 7th, why not? Arnold says if he's there in the 7th, take him. So you guys want to address other needs. But, like, my question is a lot of you guys want a quarterback. So, like, why not take him in the 5th round? We have 3 picks in the 5th round. Joe Carrington says no. Juan says yes. I mean, the live chat is 69% yes. Robert saying yes. I'd say the chat is saying yes as well. Like, I get people maybe not wanting to go 116 because there's some good defensive players on the board and we need to draft more guys on the defensive side of the ball. But with one of your 3 5th-round picks, I'm absolutely taking Shedeur Sanders. If he's still there. No hesitation. I'd have no problem with that. I wouldn't. I mean, one of the holes, though, is a developmental 3rd quarterback, too, to be fair.
I mean, it's a 4th-round pick or 5th-round pick guaranteed to make the team. I'm pretty sure Shedeur Sanders would make the team.
Yeah, he would definitely make the team as that 3rd QB. Obviously, we have Zach Wilson as the backup. There's some good players available, man. You look at the board, we got Shedeur Sanders as our top guy, regardless of position. We got Elick Ayomanor from Stanford, the wide receiver. I'm shocked he's still on the board. I don't think Miami will draft him, but I'm shocked. We got
medical.
Medical? What's the medical issue?
something on with his knee.
Knee? It's always the knee, man. It's always the knee. We got Marcus Bowe, the guard from Purdue, who I would have been interested in for the Finns at 98 if they didn't go with a guard in second round, but they did. They went with Jonah Savaiinaea. Ooh, that was pretty freaking smooth right there. With Jack Sawyer's interesting. Dolphins don't need an edge. He's there at 116 because we have not picked up the fifth-year option on Jalen Phillips. Bradley Chubb is on a borderline one-year deal. I would be fine with Sawyer at 116 if I'm going to be honest. I am. I absolutely would be. A couple other good players available. Jalen Royals, Dylan Sampson, Cameron Williams. I mean, I don't see the Dolphins going, tackle because their offensive line is set. Could they draft an offensive lineman in round 7 for more depth? Yeah, absolutely. But I don't expect one in early round 4 or round 5. I wouldn't be shocked if they went with a Braden Swinson because he is a versatile edge. He can play outside. He can play inside. So he's one of those edge rushers that I could see Miami being in on because he reminds me a little bit of the versatile, like not the player of Calais Campbell, but the way Campbell could play inside, can play outside. So Braden Swinson, I've got an eye on. We do think the Dolphins will draft a running back today. Will it be early? I don't think so on day 3. I project maybe one of the 5th-round picks or a 7th-round selection. But Tutton from Virginia Tech is a very solid option. We've talked about DB, though. Billy Bowman Jr., a player that I'm very much in on for the Dolphins at 116. Quincy Riley, the corner from Louisville, is the Chat Sports top corner available. He's not my top corner available. My top guy is Dorian Strong from Virginia Tech. And then I'd probably put Quincy Riley 2, Kobe Bryant 3. But I do like Riley, and the Dolphins have met with him a couple times. And then to round out our top 16 available, Torrey Horton. That's a player that I mentioned. Big-bodied wide receiver from Colorado State. I mentioned him as a mid-round target for the Finns for a while now. I liked him. I like Nick Nash from San Jose State. I liked Pat Bryant, but he ultimately went way earlier than I expected. We weren't here for this. Yeah, how about that? My guy Pat Bryant from Illinois going top 100 in the 3rd round to the Denver Broncos. Shout out to him. And then Gunnar Helm is a player that the Dolphins met with at the NFL Combine. We know Miami is likely in on tight end at some point today as well. So I could see maybe the Texas tight end being a pick there in the 5th round if he's still on the board. First super chat of the day goes to Brandon Battle. Shout out to Brandon. Will you be watching the Heat Cavs Game 3 while you cover the draft? What's your prediction for Heat win or lose today? Prediction for the series. Okay. So for the people that are Dolphins fans and not Heat fans, and for the people that are fans of both, I will be watching. So we have a TV in the studio, and once the game tips off in Miami, so about 1:05 Eastern, 12:05 Central Time, we are going to turn that game on. I will provide score updates regularly. I could talk today. But I will not be doing a play-by-play. I will be watching. I could provide updates if people ask. I know not everyone is a Heat and Dolphins fan, but I cover both the Heat and Dolphins at Chat Sports. We are not doing a Heat stream today. We're only doing Dolphins. So for the people that aren't Heat fans in the chat, I think you guys should just be appreciative that we're here doing this rather than doing a Heat playoff game. But I will be watching. Darius Garland, I just got a notification, questionable game time decision with a toe injury. So he says that about Tyler here. The toe injury? What's up with that? What's up with that?
Well, they did say he's warming up and going to give it a try.
What a loser. F Darius Garland, man. What's your prediction for the Heat game today? I think the Heat lose the series in 5. That was my prediction before the series started. I originally thought Miami was going to lose the first 3 games, win game 4, and then lose game 5 back in Cleveland. I actually think the Heat win today. I think they win today. I've changed my opinion, but then they lose on Monday in game 4, and then they lose back in Cleveland on Wednesday in game 5. That's my official prediction. We'll see. We will see. All right, but appreciate the $5 super chat, Brandon. I'm going to get your name written down for the raffle. So you're the first person in to potentially win a Dolphins Today polo. Under 10 minutes to go until day 3 officially gets underway. in the 4th round. We do have another giveaway here, folks. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we have a different way to get in it. It does involve Twitter. So what we're going to do here, we're going to try to get shares on the stream. We want to spread the word of Dolphins Today here. So if you share the stream, how do you do that? Well, if you're on your phone or computer, I'll show you, for example. Turn off my do not disturb. But if you were on YouTube, like you're here, you see the stream, you click on the stream. How about this? Oh, we don't want that ad. But when you see a live chat right here, right? You go here, you click the share button, and then you can do two things. You can either click to the X when you hit share, or you can hit copy link and then go to Twitter and paste it. But if you just hit Twitter, it takes you to Twitter. You get the link. If you tag me and Chat Sports, that is how you get entered into the giveaway. The giveaway is for a House of Atlas razor kit and before and after set giveaway. This is the razor right here. Look how pretty this thing is. It's the razor that I trust to keep my facial hair clean. It's pristine right now. It's pristine every day thanks to House of Atlas. Get started with them today, but you can win a before and after set, which has aftershave, some nice gel, as well as a solid razor. If you share the stream on Twitter, tag Chat Sports and Nic Rohloff. You have to tag me. You have to tag Chat Sports. We're going to pick a winner in round 5. So get in there now. We need 25 shares on Twitter. First 5 people to do so, I'm giving you guys a shout out. I showed you guys how to do it on stream. Share it on Twitter, and I will get you guys in there. Hot Dog says, nah, I'm shaved. Well, you can still get more equipment, my friend. You can still get more equipment, man. You could. All right. With 7 minutes to go, who should the Dolphins draft? What's up, Magic Dragon Wizard? How you doing, my friend? How you doing? How you doing? Who should the Dolphins draft? Name a prospect that you're pounding the table for here early in day 3. Name that wide receiver, or name that prospect. It could be a wide receiver. Could be a D lineman. Could be a QB. Could be anyone. Billy Bowman from VB. Hey, we got our first person. Oh, I see a repost from Damon Martin. I thought someone tagged me. Dang. I was hoping someone tagged me. Maybe someone did. Hey, we got my guy. I think that's Hot Dog. Shout out to FaZe Monkey, a.k.a. Hot Dog. I think. We got Kobe Bryant, Shadur Sanders, Cam Scattaboo, Shadur, Zy Alexander, Scattaboo, Za Frazier. I got you, Hot Dog. Appreciate you helping us out here. You want to be entered in that giveaway for the House of Atlas Razor? Share this stream on Twitter/X. Tag your boy in Chat Sports. A lot of people want Kobe Bryant. Do you think it's because of the name, or do you think it's because the Fins fans actually believe he's a good player?
I think it's because he's a good player.
I think it is too, because he is a good player. And does he have a cool name? Absolutely. That will play into it. But this guy was a longtime starter for Kansas. Who was the DB last year that he was paired up with that was very good? I'm spacing. He went in the draft.
Well, I mean, there's another DB that's been there with them that's in this draft too, named Mello Dotson.
Wasn't there one last year that went like solid? Am I spacing? I thought there was 2 Kansas corners last year that were good. Kobe Bryant and Blank. Blank went to the draft. People thought Kobe Bryant might go to the draft, but he went back to school.
Let's take a look.
Maybe. I don't know. XI says, how do you tag? Well, when you put to Twitter, you can put a space down, and then in the text, just put the @ sign, and then Nic-Rohloff and @Chat Sports.
No.
No?
Two of the players drafted last year from Kansas were both linemen.
Maybe.
Or a lineman and a
Kansas
linebacker.
Jayhawk football roster 2020. Would it be 2023-24?
Yes.
23-24. I swear there was someone. Let's see here. Let's find out. I could have been talking out of my ass. I do that a lot. Hey, shout out to Damon Martin. Let's go. I told you, anyone who shares the stream, tags me in Chat Sports, gets into the giveaway. So last year they had Kobe Bryant, Melo Dotson. I swear there was someone else yet. I'm scrolling. It wasn't Lassiter. Wasn't Jalen Dye. A lot of players. Kalon Gervin, no. No Hubbard. Let's see here. Brian Dilworth, no. Mason Ellis, no. Demarius McGee, no. Caleb Purdy, no. Taylor Davis, no. No Croft. No Nelson. I could just be out my ass, man. I swear there was 2 corners, though. No. I think I'm running out of jersey numbers here. No. No. I don't know. I think I might have just been tripping. I guess I was tripping. I swear there was a good Kansas corner opposite of Kobe Bryant. Maybe it was Melo Dotson. Oh, that's another quarterback. Joe Carrington is talking about Will Howard. Here is the moment that I think everyone's going to be really shocked about. I think in the 4th round, the Raiders at whatever pick they have go quarterback. I think it's Will Howard. Because Chip Kelly, their new offensive coordinator, was obviously the OC last year for Ohio State. So it would make sense if the Raiders were going to go with a backup quarterback, the Geno Smith. It's someone that their offensive coordinator has a ton of familiarity with. So I could absolutely see Will Howard being the first quarterback off the board today. And on Daniel Jeremiah's best prospects available, he does have Will Howard as his second quarterback to Shedeur Sanders. But to me, that wouldn't shock me. I know some people might be like the Dylan Gabriel thing yesterday. That was unbelievable. That's truly unbelievable by Cleveland. But I wouldn't be shocked one bit if it was Will Howard over Shedeur as the first quarterback today because of the Raiders pick. Wouldn't be shocked once. Wouldn't be shocked. Smith says, love the wide receiver from Utah State. Jalen Royals. Yeah, he's a good player as well. Shout out to you, Damon Martin. That's 2 shares. All right, the goal is to get 25 today for the giveaway. Goal is 5. All right, we're about 2 minutes away from the draft getting underway here. If you're ready for day 3, spam those goes. Go. What's up, BZM? XI, or if your name is Damon Martin, then yes, you're in. XI, if your name is Damon, then yes, you are in. Shout out Ryan, Hot Dog, The Men, Fat Boy, YRS, Sylvester, Jonathan, Master of Rage is back in the building. Diego, Jonathan Soto, Huncho, Bagging Up, Ponyboy, JT, Luis, Marcus, Bernal, JC. You want a shout out? Spam go in the chat. Bassin, Maine. Sebi. We got 200 plus people tuning in with us here early on this Saturday afternoon. I wouldn't be that opposed to Lathan Ransom from Ohio State. Physical safety. Struggles in coverage at times. Shout out Ponyboy, Paul Holland, XI, my guy MDW, Magalo, BZM. We're really close to getting underway. Mike Garafolo, is he doing like studio host? Not often do you see a insider do studio host. That's interesting. You're right, I don't either. I got to be honest, I don't watch the NFL Network outside of the draft.
This is the first time I've had it on in like 3 years, quite honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I like their coverage for the NFL Draft, but I mean, I that's as good as it gets for me.
Is Ears still on the channel?
Oh, Siciliano?
Yeah.
I was so confused on who you were talking about there. I was so confused. All right, folks, it's about time. It's about time. Do you think the Dolphins have any jump into the fourth round projects? Listen, the Dolphins have 3 fifth-round picks. If they like a player in the fourth round, they can package 2 of those 5s and move back up into the fourth. Like, I would have no issue with that. They have the 116 overall pick in the fourth round. If they want another one, why not? Why not? I like Bowman, man. I like Bowman. You want to show, before the picks start flying off, you want to show what the Dolphins have done in this draft so far? If people are just joining us, 233 people here. The Dolphins have made 2 picks. Kenneth Grant, the D lineman from Michigan in the first round, and then Jonah Savaiinaea, the O lineman from Arizona. So it's trenches, trenches, trenches for the Finns early. Do you know how to set the auto ticker? You want to just do the auto ticker. We don't really have to pay that much attention to on the clock with the L3. So if you just want to do the pick L3 and then just have the auto ticker going nonstop, and it doesn't even matter if the auto ticker is in the first round, to be honest. Just have that thing flying around and having every pick, and that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. And then we'll just focus up top with like player top with some things and other graphics as well. Yeah, just having that flying around all day is perfect. Oh, I guess XI isn't Damon Martin because Damon Martin's there. So I wonder if XI was able to figure out how to share the stream on Twitter. We got two of it. I'm curious to see who the Dolphins ultimately go with. I think they said, I don't know if you set it to 5 or 7 seconds. I think that's what James. Okay, perfect. Good with me. All right. Draft is about to begin, I think. Do they have to come on stage and say it started? I don't know. Kobe Bryant, BR, that's certainly someone I want. We got 255 people watching. Come on, hit that thumbs up icon. We're at 98 likes. Every 100 likes today, I'm taking a shot of Tito's. So we need 2 likes. We need 2 likes. We need 2 likes to get to 100, but we're trying to get here. There we go. Oh my God, Goodell has to do it again? Goodell's on stage. Well, I feel like they're doing something special, so maybe we shouldn't boo him here. Oh, it's the fan of the years. They're all dorks. I think being fan of the year is a dork move. What is the requirements to become fan of the year?
The team nominates you.
Yeah, you could push that way in, by the way. Shout out to the people who have liked the video. Continue with that thumbs up icon. Boo! F it. Boo! Why not? Why not? Shout out BR. Shout out Mark. It's almost time for round 4. Who are your Cowboys going to get at running back and wide receiver today? If you're knowing your luck, you're going to get Cam Scatterboon.
I'm going to crash out. That's not happening. It's probably going to be, if he's available, Tootin. Since they've been all over him.
Shout out to Peter Griffin. We got another share. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I just realized Damon Martin didn't tag Chat Sports. Devastating. I'm not going to ask David Martin to do it again. If you want to do it again, feel free to help us out. Share the stream. Tag me and Chat Sports. Remember, if you want to be entered into our House of Atlas giveaway today, you got to share the stream on Twitter/X. Tag me, Nic-Rohloff or _Rohloff, and tag at Chat Sports. All right, but the Titans are officially on the clock here. Who was the last pick in round 5? You want to go to that player top, or round 3? I think it was Ty Felton, the wide receiver from Maryland, if I'm not mistaken. Apparently, the Titans may be looking at wide receiver here. You know who's the king of this day is NFL Draft Diamonds. Well, I'm fine with spoilers because once the game starts for the Heat, I'm finding out through Slack, our graphics, and Twitter, because that game's going on the TV right there. That game's going on the TV. What's up, Sherry May? Good morning to you. They're going Restrepo. Who's the top wide receiver available, Justin? These were the last 2 picks of round 3 as we get into round 4 here. We got Torrey Horton is available. Oh, Elick Iomanor, Jalen Royals, Tez Johnson. Jalen Lane's an interesting name. They don't got my guy Nick Nash on here. Tom Downey doesn't hate the most productive wide receiver in college football last year.
Say he's not a pro?
Guess not. I like Nick Nash. Now, I liked him in the 5th round or beyond. I wouldn't go ahead of that, but, I kind of liked them. I agree, Damon Martin. We got over 300 people watching. Shout out to all the legends in the chat here. Day 3 is officially underway. The Titans are on the clock at the top of round 4, but we have not had the pick come in yet. The Dolphins have drafted Kenneth Grant. We've drafted, obviously, Jonah Savaiinaea, the offensive lineman. It's been trenches for the Fins. The pick is in for Tennessee to start off day 3 on this Saturday afternoon. Shout out to you, Derek. Thank you. Blessings out to you. Master Rage says, surprised Pittsburgh hasn't drafted a QB. I'm not that surprised. They have Mason Rudolph, and I think they're pretty confident that what's his name is going to be signing in the next week or 2. Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. Feels like that's what's going to happen. Wow, wide receiver is off the board. It is a stunning one. It's someone on this list, Justin. Which one of these 4 do you think it was?
Let's go Keandre Lambert-Smith.
It is not. It is actually the Florida wide receiver, Chimere Dike. Which, I'm not going to lie, I have some experience with DK because in one of my online dynasties I played with my friends in college football, we did different ones. So we did an SEC one, we did a mid-major type of MAC one, and in our SEC one, I was Florida. DK is a dog. All I know, if DK is going to be anything in the NFL like he was on College Football 2025, the Titans just got to steal the draft. I mean, I would line him up in the slot and run slot fades. He torches every safety. He torches every nickel corner in College Football 2025. That's all I know. Damon says he's going to do it again. Shout out to you, Damon. I hope Damon ultimately wins this now. I mean, it's one of the more sleek razors out there. I love it. It's got a serum strip infused with a bunch of aloe and vitamins to make it so easy on your skin. You gotta love it. DK, the first pick of the 4th round, the wide receiver for Florida. Dude, he was a dog in College Football 2025. I don't know how he was actually in real life. 42 receptions. He led the team for Florida. Gators probably going to be pretty good this year, right? Or no. They got Lagway.
Well, actually, they should be okay. I mean, what's his name? Actually knows how to recruit.
Who's their coach again?
Billy Napier, I think.
Napier. Yeah. I know a lot of people are asking about Shedeur Sanders. Understandably so. It's our live poll, and he's the most polarizing prospect in the draft that is still available. I would take Shedeur Sanders in the 4th round at 116, and I would take him in the 5th round if he was still there. But let me know. Would you guys draft Shedeur Sanders? Would you guys draft Shedeur Sanders? Moonlight Xavier Watts is off the board. Just want to read only. Quickly take that. By the way, for the 330 people watching, we're Super Chat battling the Vikings channel here at Chat Sports. But our CEO, James Yoder, just offered if someone sends in a $100 Super Chat before the Jags make this pick that they're on the clock right now, our CEO is going to come in and chug a full beer and do a beer bong on the show. So if we get a $100 Super Chat right now before the pick is in for Jacksonville, I'll do a beer bong, and our CEO, my boss, will come and chug a beer on the channel. Anyone has a quick chance to get it in? Maybe. We'll see if anyone does. We only have $5 in Super Chats today. Remember, every $5 Super Chat gets you a raffle ticket for the Dolphins Today polo. And the MVP of the stream gets a Dolphins jersey of their choice. We'll ship it out to y'all. Appreciate everyone hanging in. What team might choose Shedeur? Now that we're in day 3, Justin, I really think it opens it up to everyone. I know there was a list of teams like New Orleans, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Well, 2 of those 3 have drafted a quarterback already. The Browns took Dylan Gabriel. The Saints took Tyler Shuck. But now that the value in day 3 is just so good, I really think any team could take him. The Rams are an interesting team. Have him be maybe a backup for a little bit for Matthew Stafford. So I think any team. I think Miami is a team that could draft him. I do. The Jags pick is in at 104, the second pick of the 4th round. I will say, your guy. How do you say his first name? Bishal Tutton, the running back from Virginia Tech. So the Jags take Tutton to add him to a room that features Tanks Bigsby, all-time name, by the way, and ETN. They were rumored to take Ashton Genty before they traded up to the 5th overall pick or 2nd overall pick and took Travis Hunter. Tutton off the board. So 2 offensive players go early, which is a good thing. For Miami sitting here at 116, the Dolphins are hoping that one of these one of these solid defensive linemen are still on the board. One of these top 3 corners in Dorian Strong and Kobe Bryant and Quincy Riley or Billy Bowman, the safety from Oklahoma, are still there. CJ West is still there. Deion Walker is still there. So if offensive players go off the board, that's a good thing for Miami. I'm happy with safety, corner, or D-line at 116 because we still need more defensive linemen. Jimmy Productions with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, my friend. I think Dolphins make sense for Shedeur Sanders. I would agree. He would be, the reason why I think it's similar is because I have compared Shedeur Sanders to Tagovailoa. I saw Dan Orlovsky compare Shedeur Sanders to Tua Tagovailoa. Why? Because they are similar in terms of their limitations. They both aren't superb athletes, but they can move. They have not the best arm, but it's an NFL arm. Just isn't like an elite strong arm. And then you see the accuracy, the decision-making is solid. Now, Shedeur holds on to the ball too long at times, but I do think there's a lot of similarities there between the 2 quarterbacks. So I would take him as a developmental 3rd guy. I would. The Giants are on the clock here. Damon, appreciate you. I don't know if you can set the okay. Because I was like, I'm not sure if there's I forget how I haven't done it in a while. But, like, I forget because you can usually set, like, a boundary to where it hits a certain spot and then just resets. I don't remember how you do that, though. But Giants are on the clock at 105 now. They took a lot of good players. They took my guy Darius Alexander in the 3rd round. They traded up to grab Jackson Dart at the end of round 1. They also took Abdul Carter in the 1st round. But shout out to you, Jimmy Productions, for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Giants are on the clock, and the pick is in. Wonder where they could go here. They've been rumored to take a running back. I'm not sure who the other top running backs are. Could they be Scadaboo? I think they're announcing the pick in Germany. Why? They flew out Victor Cruz to Germany just to announce the pick. That's wild.
They've been doing this for a couple of years.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
I'm assuming that's because... Oh, my God, I called it. It's Cam Scadaboo. The New York Giants, who have been rumored to take a running back, I called it. I said, could they take Scadaboo here? They did. The running back from Arizona State's a New York Giant. And Justin's happy. So that's 2 running backs in the first 3 selections.
The stinky Giants saved me from a bum. Thank goodness.
Shout out to Damon Martin, who shared the stream and tagged me and Chat Sports once again. Almost 400 people watching. Shout out to all y'all. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We got a couple super chats. Don Johnson, Shedeur Sanders is too much of a distraction. The Dolphins should not draft him. I understand that concern because you are going to be in the limelight of media, social media, the TV media, about talking. If Tua plays a bad game or he gets off to a bad start, you know that's going to be a talking point. I understand why some people may be concerned, but when you just go purely off talent level, I am willing to take on the potential distraction for the talent in round 4 and round 5. I am. I'm sorry. I am. We could disagree with that. That's fine, but that's how I feel. Gary Williams with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Gary. You get a raffle ticket for a Dolphins Today polo. Where is Shedeur's brother slated to go? You're talking about the safety, Shiloh Sanders. He is not going to get drafted. And to be fair, he wasn't going to get drafted before this Shedeur Sanders slide. Shiloh was never projected to be an NFL player. He was never projected to be an NFL player. What do I think about taking Marcus Bowe or Jack Sawyer? Would be in. So here we go, Justin. Picks are flying around now, baby. Pick is in for the Patriots here at 106. Boo! Boo the Patriots in the chat. They're on the clock. Every time our division rivals come on the clock, boo them. Boo them. If I had to predict a pick for them, Justin, if I'm going to try to go 2 for 2 in a row with Scadaboo to New York and a pick for the Patriots, I think they're going to go with Jack Sawyer, the edge from Ohio State. That seems like a Vrabel guy. They've gone all offense so far, and I think they're going to go with a edge now. Ooh, fun fact here. Notable player picked 106th overall. That's the selection here. The New England Patriots. Or not New England Patriots. Max Crosby. Yeah, get in the chat. Boo the Patriots. Boo! 400 people watching. Appreciate everyone hanging out with us here on day 3. Dolphins are on the clock in 10 picks at 116. Do we have to wait for them to get back to TV? No, yeah. It's a fan pick. Oh, is that how it works? Brutal. Well, I guess I don't think it's going to be Jack Sawyer. Maybe. Mike Reese tweeted out a tree, a wood emoji and a sun emoji, which is the Patriots beat reporter. I don't know why it's coming up on our Chat Sports Twitter, but who is that referring to? What is the Dolphins' first pick? At 116, so we're almost there. Oh, we got a $10 super chat. Shout out to my guy. The pick is in. It's Craig Woodson out of Cal. I don't know who that is. So a safety goes off the board, but it's not Billy Bowman. Woodson was third-team All-ACC last year at Cal. Had 7 breakups. But that is the pick. It's not Billy Bowman. That makes me happy because if Billy Bowman went to the Pats, I was going to be upset. I was going to be pissed. Shout out to MDW saying boo the Pats. Boo. I love it. Love that we could come together and boo these division rivals. You know, a lot of these teams in our division are stealing my guys. Mason Taylor, the tight end, that is the son of Jason Taylor, went to the Jets, the tight end from LSU. The Bills took TJ Sanders, scumbags. Yeah, but I still didn't want them to take the guy that I liked a lot. That hurt. That hurt. Gary Williams with a $5 super chat. He gets another raffle ticket for the Dolphins Today polo. Shout out to Gary Williams. We'll get that on screen and then answer the question. As we're moving here early in round 4. Is it not load again? Might take a second here for the software to get the super chat in. So there it is. What do you think about the DT from Indiana? Short but weighs 316. I think you're talking about CJ West. CJ West is someone that I consistently had in my mock drafts for the Dolphins at 116, even at 98 in the 3rd round when we still had that pick. So, yes, if the Dolphins selected C.J. West from Indiana to double down in defensive line, I would be very, very, very happy with that pick. The pick is in for Jacksonville at 407, so we're going to continue to move around here in the early part of day 3. The Bills got Landon Jackson. I thought so they got Landon Jackson and T.J. Sanders. The pick is in. It's linebacker Jack Kaiser from Notre Dame. One of the top backers on the board. Yeah, if you want to show what the Bills have done so far in this draft, I don't remember them taking Landon Jackson. It might have been when I was on our main chat sports coverage yesterday, but maybe. Well, with the 108 pick, the Raiders are on the clock, and there's going to be a lot of eyes on this pick. They have yet to take a quarterback. They did. Damn. They've had a good draft. That's a bummer. I kind of forgot that the Bills took Landon Jackson. That's a bummer pick, man. And you know what? I am a Dolphins dude through and through, but I could be unbiased. Unbiased opinion here. That's one hell of a first 3 picks. Hairston, Sanders, and Jackson. Those are 3 good picks. I don't like that, but it's 3 good picks.
An NFL franchise is putting Dart and Scadaboo on the field with a goal to win games.
Well, it won't be on the field a lot. Probably. Scadaboo will be the change of pace back to Tyrone Tracy spacing on the Purdue running back. But, yeah, we won't see Dart on the field for a while. The pick is in for Vegas. Do we think it's going to be a QB, Justin? Probably not. We'll find out. I'll say this. Whenever Shedeur ultimately gets taken, I'm sure Twitter's just going to go nuts. And the fact that the pick is in and Twitter hasn't gone nuts yet, well, then never mind. Now the pick is in. So never mind. It is Dante Thornton. Dante Thornton. That is the pick for the Raiders at 108. We did get a $20 super chat from my guy, Corey Belfow. Shout out to Corey, one of the legendary supporters of the channel. He was awesome during the season. Good to see you, sir, Corey. I haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Stoked for the season. I know a lot of fans are a little bit down because of a lackluster free agency, but let's hope that the team comes back better than ever for this upcoming year. I'm excited as well. Listen, even if the Dolphins don't have a good season, I'm excited to hang out with you guys every game day, that's for sure. What is your thoughts on Shedeur Sanders? Seems like this is a common question today. I've been asked that a lot, and rightfully so. It is rightfully so. Listen, I don't quite understand why he slid to where he has slid to. If I am the Dolphins, I am certainly interested in drafting him. I am. Holy shit. 6'4", 4'3", 40.
Wait, they picked him? Oh, my word. That's a bad pick.
Bad?
Yeah, bro. Any Tennessee wide receiver? Fake. Just
6'4", 230. I mean, or 6'4" and running a 4'3". At least it raises eyebrows. I don't care how bad, if you don't have good tape. In the 4th round, might as well take the shot. Tyquan Thorne got drafted in the 2nd round for having that skill set.
And he's a bum.
He is a bum.
Yeah. Same archetype. Yeah. Him and all three of them. Him, this Thornton, Jalen Hyatt, garbage.
Yeah, but either way, I would draft Shedeur Sanders today. I have no issue not drafting Shedeur Sanders. Or no, I have no issue drafting Shedeur Sanders. That's what I'm going to say. At 116, I'd be fine with it. At one of our 3 5th-round picks, sure. Trade! The Bills are back on the clock. They traded up to pick 109. I don't know who it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be the Bears. The Bears trade, and now it's the Bills. What will the Bills do? They traded up for a reason. Bills and Bears. I feel like they trade a lot, low-key. Soto says, my streaming sucks today. Can't watch the damn draft. Why? What's wrong with that? Oh, the Bills are back on the clock. Yeah, boo them. But Corey. Oh, Corey, thanks for the $20 super chats today to being boozled. There you go. Better spin. We got pomegranate or old bandage? What the fuck is that? I think it's this one. I feel like this is one that I could legitimately be disgusted by. Yeah, every $20 super chat is a bean boozled. I don't want to eat this. We're going to do it, but me and Justin are alternating bean boozled all 20. Every 20. Old bandage feels like it could be gnarly, man. No, it's got to be barf. I don't want to eat this. I'm so scared. This is our super chat menu. Oh, just fit. No, that's a beer bong, not beer boot. It's a beer bong, not a beer boot. But Corey, you do get 4 raffle tickets for a Dolphins Day Poll. All right, fine, I'll just eat it. Oh, it's an old bandage. Oh my God, it's disgusting. These are so chewy, they get stuck to your teeth, too. God damn it! That's gross. Oh! Well, that is. That's what I said, God damn it. So I said God damn it because I was mad about the pick the Bills made. It's Deion Walker. So the Bills have just been freaking making the picks of the year, I guess. Like, you can make your question about Maxwell Hairston, but TJ Sanders, Deion Walker, and Landon Jackson in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Are you kidding me? I hate it, bro. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here, man. I gotta tweet that out. I gotta tweet that, unfortunately. Bills are killing the draft. I hate it here. Dude, that old bandage is still kind of hanging out right now, and I hate it, bro. That shit's gross. What? Honestly, you want to know what it describe? The best way I can describe it, if you like could grab pool water, put it in a bean, and that's how it is. Because you know how like sometimes if you're in a pool, if you're like swimming, and like you get a little water that sometimes it accidentally gets in your mouth and you taste it. That's what it tastes like.
You think they're like, what's the best way we can describe an old bandage? You ever see the bandages that fall out in the pool?
Yeah, I mean, that kind of checks out, right? I mean, I didn't think about it that until you said it, but yeah. Oh, the Jets are on the clock? So, I mean, it's just AFC East City over here. Pick is in for the Jets. It's a wide receiver. One that I did not expect to go, but this is the Georgia guy, right? Yeah, Arian Smith. Darius Garland ruled out. How are you going to say what you said and then duck the heat? That's crazy. Darius Garland out versus Heat. Soft AF. How you gonna talk shit and then duck smoke? What a loser. Darius Garland's not one of my most hated people in the NBA. That's soft. What? Like, no, he is now. I have no issue if he wants to talk shit because, listen, I've talked about it a lot. How Tyler Hero's been getting targeted and getting killed out there. But you don't say the loud power out loud or whatever the fuck the saying is. And then for you to talk shit on Tyler and then not play the next game, that's soft, man. And I don't respect Darius Garland one bit now. I don't respect him one bit. Quincy Riley's still available. The Dolphins are on the clock in 5 picks. We pick at 116. You want to show the best available at DB corner? You just cycle through them for the people wondering. No surprise here, but my Shadur Sanders short I put out this morning is doing numbers on Instagram. It's only been out for like an hour and change, but it's already got more views than most of my other ones today. It's doing pretty well on YouTube, too. Darius Garland, what a loser. Pick is in. You see. He's not. With a toe injury. You don't randomly just wake up with a toe injury, Justin. He's ducking. He's ducking it. It's the only way I could put it. I'll say this. A player that I really like, Justin, was Miles Frazier. He's a guard from LSU. I labeled him as a 3rd-round target for the Fins. I know we took Savaiinaea, but, like, could they go with Frazier? I mean, I just really like Frazier. Like, there are good players on the board still at safety, edge, guard, corner. Like, I'm intrigued by his guys, man. I'm intrigued. Pick is in for the Eagles at 111. Ty Robinson. What's up, MG? I got to be honest. I had this cookie in here. I was going to wait to eat it. I'm eating the cookie now because I still have the taste of Old Bandage in my mouth. It's lingering, bro, dude. It's lingering. I've been trying to drink the water. I can't. It's not working. I didn't want to eat the cookie this early in the day, but I got to do it. Was their leading receiver last year?
He can't catch a cold.
I mean, I almost forgot Carson Beck was the quarterback last year at Georgia.
I think this dude's part of the reason why he in Miami now.
We had over 500 people watching. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon, folk. Remember, every 100 likes we get today, I'm taking a shot of Tito's. We're up in 4 picks. We're at 116, so we're getting dangerously close. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 250 likes. I'll say this, Justin. In a crazy world where the Dolphins drafted Shadur Sanders at 116, be prepared for utter chaos in potentially this live show. Because I think a lot of people will be tuning in after he gets drafted. To any team, to any stream. So just be ready for that potentially, if that happens. Oh! This sucks. Ty Robinson was an excellent fit for the Dolphins at D-line. If Miami won the double down, that sucks. CJ West is still there, though. So we've seen 2 defensive linemen go off the board here over the last 5 picks. Deion Walker and now Ty Robinson. Our guy CJ West is still there. Aeneas Peebles is still there. But we did cross 200 likes. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. Appreciate everyone. All right. I'll say this. The old bandage taste is officially gone. The cookies helped. That shot helped. And now we're good. Over 550 people watching. Dolphins are almost on the clock. Let's do that Atlas thing real quick. Before the Dolphins are up again. Remember, we're doing a giveaway today for House of Atlas. It is a shaving company. They gifted us a bunch of razors. I've started to use them religiously. I'm a big fan. I mean, I couldn't tell you enough. Obviously, I'm a guy that rocks facial hair. It keeps me nice trimmed up. I'm able to keep it fresh, looking good underneath, up top, in between. I'm a big fan of House of Atlas. Really good razors. They look cool. They feel cool. They got a great serum strip that has a lot of vitamins and aloe in it that makes it easy. And we're giving away a razor plus a before and after set, which has shaving cream. And to get into the giveaway for House of Atlas, you have to share this stream on social media, aka X. If you don't know how to do that, you just underneath the stream, hit share. You'll see the X icon pop up. Click that. It will take you to your Twitter and already write out the tweet for you. So once the tweet is already written out on Twitter, all you got to do is add @ChatSports and @me, Nic_Rohloff. And guess what? You'll be entered into the House of Atlas giveaway. We're going to pick a winner for that in round 5 after the Dolphins make their 3 picks. Because remember, they pick at 143, 150, and 155. So get in. We already have about 5 people in. We're trying to get to 25 entries here. Make sure you share the stream on X, tag @ChatSports, tag Nic_Rohloff. Winner will be chosen in late round 5. Grab yourself one of the best razors in the business, House of Atlas. We're pick 116. Linebacker off the board. Oklahoma linebacker Danny Stutzman. Danny Stutzman is going to New Orleans at 112. So we have San Francisco, Carolina, Arizona, and then us. So there's 3 picks ahead of us now. We're up in 3 more. I'll give shout-outs to anybody on the live stream, by the way, that shares the stream, tags me in Chat Sports. I'll let you know that you're in the raffle and giveaway and show you love. Let's see if anyone did it while we're there. I don't see anyone who shared the live stream and tagged me in Chat Sports. We'll see, though. We already have Damon Martin, Peter Griffin, and FaZe Monkey in. We'll see who gets him. Is Jalen Reed any good? Yes, he is. I actually like Jalen Reed from Penn State. I like Billy Bowman from Oklahoma more, but I like him. I like him. But as the Dolphins are almost on the clock here, who should the Dolphins draft? Who should the Dolphins draft? Let me know. People are saying Shedeur. Crazy says CBO safety. Jack Sawyer. I like Jack Sawyer. I'd be happy with Sawyer. I would. I think he could play. He's an edge primarily, but he's got the physicality and mindset to maybe play a little bit inside. I'd be interested. But the truth is, I want Dorian Strong from Virginia Tech. Dorian Strong, the corner from Virginia Tech, or Billy Bowman for Oklahoma. Those are my two. Those are my two. Carter, I like A.O. Manor. I do not think that the Dolphins should draft a wide receiver here. I do not think that. Little uptick in the audience here. Let's go live sub counter, Justin, as we're almost on the clock here for the Fins. Let me know who you think the Dolphins should draft. I'd be fine with Quincy Riley, the corner from Louisville. But the truth is, I like Dorian Strong a little bit more. 6'2", good speed, can play man. I think he can fit everything. Billy Bowman, the safety from Oklahoma, is someone I'm very intrigued in as well. We're almost on the clock here at 116. The pick is in for the 49ers at 113. So 2 picks ahead of us now, Carolina and Arizona. If you haven't already, the 650 people watching, hit that sub button. We're trying to get to 69K subscribers today. I'm Nic Rohloff. We put out daily Dolphins content, live for big events like free agency, the draft. We're live every game day as well. Hit that subscriber button. We get to 69K subscribers today. I'm doing a beer bong on the house. Doing a beer bong on the house. So hit that sub button, folks. Come on. See that number climb. See that number climb. Full breakdowns of every pick that we make in the draft as well. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Oh! CJ West, the D lineman out of Indiana, to the 49ers at 113. I lean defensive back, but that's a player I would have taken as well. Oh, CJ West. That's a little bit of a dagger. A little bit of a dagger. Not the biggest dagger because, like I said, I'm fine. Corey, you know what? I like the drink. It's not like I'm not an alcoholic, that's for sure. So don't make it feel like it's that. I'll tell you that, Corey. Remember, any $20 super chat today, doing being boozled. Quick super chat from Joe Wilson. What's up, Joe? You know Tua getting injured? Let's hope not. One can only hope he stays healthy. We'll see. We'll see. 700 people watching. Hit that sub button. Come on. Let's get to 69K. 69 is a very nice number. It's a big milestone for the channel. Let's get there today, folks. The Panthers are going running back. Trevor Etienne. Trevor Etienne. So that means one of Dorian Strong or Billy Bowman, the 2 top guys on my board, are going to be there for the Fins at 116. You could do that. Shout out to Dance King. Who's the best tight end available? Gunnar Helm from Texas. Gunnar Helm from Texas. But people are going to ask about corner and safety right here. Dorian Strong's my top guy. I'd be fine with Quincy Riley, and I'd be fine with Kobe Bryant as well. And like I mentioned, my top two guys, Dorian Strong and then Billy Bowman, who's the top safety on the board. But I would be cool with Jalen Reed, and I would be cool with Lathan Ransom as well. Ransom more of a physical run-stopping safety. Good tackler, not as good as in coverage. But, yeah. Gadsden, the tight end from Syracuse, I know people are going to like. I have Helm over him here for sure. But we'll see. The Dolphins are almost on the clock. We're up next after Arizona makes a pick here at 1:15. We got 750 people watching. There's a lot of good players available. Hit that sub button. Come on, folks. Subscribe to the channel today. Subscribe to the channel today. We're going to announce the pick here for the Fins live. We're in sub-only chat, by the way, so if you want to shout out in the chat, spam me. You know what? If you want to shout out in the chat, spam me, because you got to be subscribed to comment. Want to shout out right before we make the pick announcement here? Spam me. Still waiting for the Cardinals pick here as Trevor Etienne, the running back from Georgia, went to Carolina at 1:14. Shout out to XI, Bill Lyon, MJ, Watar, Carlos. Who's the best defensive tackle available? My top one would be Aeneas Peebles from Virginia Tech, since Deion Walker, Ty Robinson, and CJ West are off the board. Derek Rogers, Magic Dragon Wizard, Josiah, Andrew, Ryan, Sherry May, Anthony. How do I feel about Shadur Sanders here? I wouldn't be that mad. But I do think it would be probably better served to go with a DB here. And then if Sanders is still on the board in the 5th round, we could go that way. Shout out to Dance King, Magagalo, Abigail, Grayson. Appreciate you, new subscriber. Let's ride, baby. We're on the road to 69K subscribers. We're almost there. 137 away. Why not us is saying Marcus Bowe, the guard from Purdue. We already took Jonah Savaiinaea, the offensive lineman from Arizona, in round 2. Do we want to double down at O-line? Savaiinaea is going to be a starting caliber guard for us. And the Dolphins are on the clock. Let's go live sub. Let's just go live sub counter. Yeah. But hit that sub button. 800 people watching. The Dolphins are on the clock, according to our own Twitter. The Dolphins Twitter said we're on the clock. Appreciate that, Ryan. Gary just said a player. I don't know if that's the pick. I don't want to be spoiled. I don't even know who the Cardinals took. We're on the clock, allegedly, but the Cardinals have not been announced. Why not us, says Marcus Bowe, the offensive lineman from Purdue. I don't think they double him. The pick is in for Arizona. It's yet to be announced. The Dolphins are now technically on the clock. 800 people watching. Hit that sub button. Here we go. We're live for all day 3. We're live for all day 3. Announcing every pick for the Fins. I don't know who we got yet. It's not announced. We are on the clock. The pick is yet to be announced for Arizona. I haven't seen Arizona on Twitter. I'm seeing multiple people say a couple names. I don't know if that means we took him or not. In the chat. I wouldn't be mad with that pick. That's for sure. The Cardinals pick is about to be announced. Yet to see it here. The pick is almost going to be announced. So I guess they can't spoil the ones where they're overseas, I guess. Denzel Burke is still available. My top guys, Dorian Strong from Virginia Tech and Billy Bowman from Oklahoma, safety. The pick is in for the Cardinals. It's Cody Simon, the Ohio State linebacker. So both my top guys entering day 3, Dorian Strong, the corner from Virginia Tech, and the safety Billy Bowman from Oklahoma are still on the board. That's who I want. That's who I want. Dolphins are up. Dolphins are up. Should I close my eyes or should I just react to what everyone else does?
You should close your eyes.
Close my eyes?
But this is a tweet from Jeff Darlington a
Okay.
minute ago. I could actually see the Dolphins being a great landing spot for Shedeur Sanders. Teams like the idea of a backup who shares similarities to Tua in the instance that they don't have Tua for any significant stretch. Accuracy is among Sanders' strong suits, and he's developmental.
Could you imagine? I've seen a couple people say what the pick is. Oh, well, we're not making it. It's a good thing I looked down. The Dolphins just traded the pick. The Miami Dolphins have traded the pick. They traded it to the Texans. We have traded the pick to the Houston Texans. So the Dolphins slide back, acquire more capital. By the way, shout out to Paul. Shout out to Laura. Both people getting or sharing the stream. Legendary. Shout out to y'all too. The trade is announced. Okay, interesting. Whoa. I hate this. Whoa. Actually, no, I love it. Oh, I love it. Do you see it? Guys, this is a great trade for the Fins. Great trade. The Dolphins traded pick 116, 4th round pick, pick 224, 7th round pick, for pick 179, which is in the 6th round. We didn't have a 6th round pick, but this is the kicker. We got a 2026 3rd round pick. That's awesome.
Highway robbery.
That is awesome. So full details. The Dolphins just traded their first and only 4th round pick. They traded 116, this pick, and a 7th round pick, 224, for pick 179, a 6th rounder, and a 3rd round pick next year. If we have the full trade details, can we get that up on the screen? I know people are going to want a pick now for the Fins, but the Dolphins getting a top 100 pick next year for pick 116, that is great. We saw the Dolphins did this last year. They traded their own 3rd round pick in this year's draft last year to get Jalen Wright. I like getting a pick in the 3rd round next year. Full details. I love it. I love it. I mean, I'm sorry, I do. I absolutely love the pick. Is it a bummer to not have a selection now until 150 and the 5th round? Or I should say 143. Yeah. I like the pick, though. I like the move. A lot of people don't like it. I got to be honest, I'm a little stunned. I'm a little bit stunned that you guys don't like it. I thought it's a good trade. To get a future 3rd round pick, that's good, man. I like that deal. I like that deal. I'm sorry. I got no issue saying it. Who'd the Texans take? I didn't see it yet. Woody Marks was the pick for the Texans. Like, I get it. People are going to be a little upset with Dorian Strong and Billy Bowman on the pick, but you get a 3rd round pick next year for this pick, and you move up from the 7th to the 6th round. I like it, man. I like the pick a lot. I like the trade a lot. I do. I'm sorry. I know people are mad. Grade the trade. A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the trade. I'm grading it as an A. A minus. Grade the trade. A, B. I'm making the live poll too. C, D/F. We got almost 1,000 people watching. I see a lot of B pluses, a C, A plus, F, A minus, F, D. Y'all are critical, man. Y'all are really critical of this trade. Yeah, no, I will, but we got too many people in the chat. I'll look in a second. We got 1,000 people watching legendary stuff. I think there's only 5. You could say there's 5. I've got the count at 5. Let's tell them we're going to do another push soon. 5 is the count on my Twitter, but there's 1. So I'm going to film a short on this real quick. But I like this trade, man. I do. I don't care what people say. I'll be someone pounding my table for this to be a good trade. Miami Dolphins trade back. They had 1 4th-round pick at 116. They moved back with the Houston Texans, and I love the trade. Full trade details are this. The Dolphins traded pick 116 in the 4th round and one of their 3 7th-rounders at 224. They picked up a 6th-round pick from Houston, which they did not have any, 179 to be exact, but here's the kicker. They pick up a 2026 3rd-round pick. So they got a top 100 pick in next year's draft for the 116th pick. Yes, I would have liked to go Dorian Strong, Virginia Tech, or Billy Bowman, the safety from Oklahoma, but you, Chris Grier, getting a 3rd-round pick, an extra one next year, that's going to be very, very helpful and valuable in the trade market as well as the draft next year. I give it an A-. Let me know your thoughts on the trade down below. I like it, man. I know people are going to say that we need to win this year. You're right, but or Chris Grier and McDaniel will be fired. Worst thing is they're gone, and the new GM has an extra pick to work with next year. So, I know people are going to say Grier and McDaniel are – I can't get over how many people are saying Grier needs to go. Now, the live poll, the leading percentage is A at 31%. There are so many people in the live chat that are not happy about this trade. I think it's a great move. I mean, you get a 3rd rounder next year, the value on that is insane. I get it, we want to win this year. But this could help you win this year as well. Because guess what you can do? You can trade that pick in the offseason after the draft for a veteran. You could. You could send that 3rd-round pick you just picked up for a veteran corner on the trade market, a la Greg Newsome from Cleveland.
Or Jair Alexander.
Yeah, I was talking to our Packers host. Our Packers host actually thinks that Jair Alexander is going to get cut in a couple weeks because they saved $16 million. If that happens, all in. Oh, no, what? Well, we're not getting Billy Bowman. The Falcons just drafted Billy Bowman at 118. They took Xavier Watts at the end of the 2nd. At the end of the 3rd. Who is their other safety? No, they have Bates. Jesse Bates. Yeah. No Simmons, but they drafted Watts, Bowman, and Bates. And then with Bates, interesting. Miami Dolphins trade back in round 4. I'm still going to pound my fist on the table and say this was a good trade. And the Dolphins could still trade back up if they wanted to, guys. My God, my phone's having, what is this issue? Holy crap, bro. No, get rid of this. What is happening? My God, that was chaos. All right, you want to take over for a bit here while I push this out? Dolphins trade back in round 4.
All right. Let's Let's look at the fourth round of late. All right. So the Titans started off the fourth round with Chamir Deek, wide receiver from Florida. Michelle Tootin went to the Jaguars right after. Cam Scatterboo immediately after that. Patriots going with Craig Woodson. Jaguars going with Jack Kaiser, linebacker from Notre Dame. Raiders taking Dante Thornton Jr., wide receiver Tennessee. The Bills going with Deion Walker, defensive tackle of Kentucky. Jets taking Arian Smith, wide receiver out of Georgia. Eagles taking Ty Robinson, defensive tackle out of Nebraska. Saints went with linebacker Danny Stutzman out of Oklahoma. 49ers took C.J. West, defensive tackle Indiana. Panthers took Trevor Etienne, running back of Georgia. Cardinals went linebacker Cody Simon out of Ohio State. And the Texans went Woody Marks, the running back out of USC. That was the Dolphins pick that they traded. And then Jaquez Hunter went to the Rams immediately after. And then a Dolphins target that we talked a lot about on the channel, Billy Bowman Jr., safety out of Oklahoma, just went to the Falcons. So, seems like a lot of y'all don't like the trade. Well, who would y'all... Let me go to the big board. Who would y'all have preferred them to stay in and pick? Best available players right now. I'm going to start cycling through. Let me know who y'all wish they would have picked at the pick that they traded. FN Toxic says quarterback. Hassan says Shador. Kevin says Jalen Reed. D-Rock says Sanders. Fat Boy says this is a great trade. Uneducated says this is a great trade. Morris says Shador. Bert says quarterback. Dolphins Frank says it is a good trade too, and he doesn't like Grier. Kuritz says Billy Bowman. Yeah, I said Jaguars. Weird. It's all good. Gary says Jack Sawyer. Hey, Jack Sawyer still might be available. Jose says trade a couple of picks to trade up. Luke says McCord still on the board. Wes says literally any quarterback. Kakarot says quarterback. Oh my goodness.
What just happened?
The computer's glitching.
It's glitching or did it shut down?
It literally glitched.
Okay, we're back. We're still here. Holy. That was sketchy. I just looked up and our computer went black for a second. That's interesting. All right. I think we're back, though.
We are.
I don't think we ever left, to be fair, but that was weird. On our end, our computers went black. That was scary. All right, I'm pushing out that short on social media, and I am back, ready to roll. So whenever you're ready, Justin, we still have 1,000 people watching. Appreciate everyone. The Titans just drafted the tight end from Texas, Gunnar Helm. Good pick there. All right, so what we're going to do here, we have to tell everyone about our giveaway once again. The bosses want to see us get a push there. We have over 1,000 people watching. We want to make it more. And how we can make it more is by sharing the stream, which would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And to be appreciative, we're doing a giveaway. One of our sponsors, House of Atlas, the razor company that is just the only one that I use and trust now to make sure that I'm trimmed up. And I have a lot of facial hair. I make sure I'm looking good and all cool looking with House of Atlas. We're giving away a razor set as well as a before and after set. All you got to do is share the stream. So if you go on YouTube and you click the share icon underneath that stream, you will see the X icon pop up. If you click on that X icon, it will take you to Twitter, where you can put out the stream link in the title of our stream. If you do that, and then also tag Chat Sports and myself, Nic_Rohloff, Chat Sports, you'll be entered into win a Razor kit and a before and after set. It's one of the most sleek and awesome ones out there. I mean, I truly love using House of Atlas daily. I make sure that I'm using these, and I'll give shout outs for the people in to the giveaway. But if you want a chance to win a Razor on us as well as a before and after set, y'all just saw how to do it. Get in there. Get in there now. All right, appreciate everyone here. We got to do a soon. We could wait 5 or 10 minutes. It's fine. Space it out slightly. But anybody who shares the stream and tags me and Chat Sports on Twitter, I'm giving y'all a shout out on the stream, and you'll be entered into the giveaway from House of Atlas and us here at Chat Sports. We'll see if anyone gets in there. The goal is to get 25 people in. We have 5 right now. So can we get to that 25 number? Shout out to my guy, the Fam, coming in and hanging out with us. Also sharing and following me over on Twitter. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Still have over 700 people watching. Love it, love it, love it. Dolphins not on the clock now until 1:43. 1:43 is the next pick, then 150, and then 155. Well, if you wanted a safety, another one's off the board. Lathan Ransom, the Ohio State safety, just went to the Carolina Panthers. The Heat game is on, so we're going to put that on. We'll cycle back and forth. Oh, if I could watch in multi-view, what if I could build multi-view? No. Could you imagine if it let me do this in the draft? It should as well, but it's not going to. Yeah, Lathan Ransom, the Ohio State safety, is off the board. Ohio State safety is off the board. We need a corner. We need safety. Steelers are back up again, I think. All right. We still got 580 people watching. Appreciate everyone hanging out with us here on Saturday afternoon. Let's get our Super Chat menu up again, and then we'll take a look at one of our sponsors. Whoa, Jared Allen just had a poster dunk inside. 5th round gets Sanders. I wouldn't be that upset with it. I wouldn't be that upset. I wouldn't go that far, Joe. You guys are so mean to Tua sometimes, man. Remember, $5 Super Chat gets you a raffle ticket for our Dolphins Today polo. Right here, baby. $20 every time we do get one. We do a Bean Boozled. And then every $50 Super Chat, I'm doing a beer bong. I got to get Corey Belfaust in the raffle. Give me 1 second here. Corey Belfaust. We were doing a Super Chat battle with Vikings. I assume we're getting crushed, Justin. Do you know what they're at? So we're getting crushed in our Super Chat battle against Vikings now by Chat Sports. Not great there. It's 56 to 150. We're getting crushed. Did anyone share the stream? Laura gave me a follow. Appreciate you, Laura. Appreciate Paul for the follow as well. But did anyone share the stream and tag me so we can get you in a giveaway for House of Atlas? Goal is to get 25. We only have 5. Heat are up 9-2 if anyone cares. I told you, they're going to win this game today. They're going to win today, though. I know they're going to win. I know my team like the back of my hand, man. I do. Yeah, we got the game on. Don't you worry. We do. And by the way, if you wanted to play, the Steelers do not take a quarterback. They went Jack Sawyer, the edge from Ohio State. If you want to play alongside the game and make it more interesting, well, Best way to do that is with Prize Picks, the daily fantasy sports platform that we use every single day, and you can get in on the action of the playoffs. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series, starting with the play-in round. Every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you into the Takes the Ticket sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1 to a VIP trip to the ship. They have Flex Friday, Taco Tuesday. I have an entry for today's action in the playoffs. We have Nikola Jokic more than points. We have Tyler Hero more than points. We have Dylan Brooks more than 1.5 3-pointers made. A 3-player entry here that I feel very, very good about. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Shout out to them for sponsoring today's live show. Appreciate the 620 people still hanging out and watching with us here. Remember, if you are just joining us, the Dolphins traded back from pick 116, which was their only 4th-round pick. They picked up a future 3rd-round pick and a 6th-round pick in exchange for that 4th and one of their 7ths. So, big fan of that so far. I really do like that trade. I do. I think it's a good trade. Heater up 12-4 on the Cavs. We'll see if they can hold on and win that game. Kyle Ware made a 3. How about that? How about that? Octane says we're tanking without saying we're tanking. I don't know if I could disagree more with that one. Don't think I could disagree more with that. I don't think we're tanking. This front office can't tank. They can't tank. Chance, the draft is on right now, my guy. On the clock is the Los Angeles Chargers. No, we're not commentating the Heat game. We'll just give score updates. We'll give score updates. The Dolphins, the front office and coaching staff can't afford a tank, so that's just not something that will happen, guys. But we got a $5 super chat from Don Johnson, so Don gets another raffle ticket. Appreciate you, Don. We'll get that on screen in 1 second. If you're just joining us, the Dolphins trade their 4th-round pick. The next pick that they have is at 143, so we're just under 20 picks away from that. And then we have pick 150 and 155. The pick is in for the Packers at 124. It's Baron Sorrell, the edge from Texas. So we're about 18 picks away from Miami being up again. The Dolphins have not made a pick since 37 when they traded up in the 2nd round. Yeah, wait, why is he there? That's interesting. He wasn't in the... weird, I don't know. I mean, it's good for him to be introduced to the Packers crowd. That's pretty nice for him personally, but it is weird. Ty Hamilton from Ohio State coming up? We'll see. Can we get to 100? You know what? I'll make a promise. When we get to $100 in Super Chats today, I'll do a beer bong. Usually it's only $50 Super Chats, but I'll do a beer bong when we get to $100. We're at 61. So if someone's sending a $40 Super Chat right now, it's beer bong time, baby. It's beer bong time. Ty Hamilton, I think, is still there. I think you people that think he's gone, I think you're talking about Tyleik Williams from Ohio State. Maybe that's who Gary was thinking of. Tyleik Williams is gone. But if there's a Ty Hamilton, then he's there. I don't know if there's a Ty Hamilton, though. I don't know if there is. Did we get any more shares? No. No, we did not. Yeah, we know the Heat are up right now. We've got the game on. See how that short is doing. Doing very well. No surprise. No surprise. Pick is in for the Chargers at 125. Still taking a little bit for them to announce the selections here, I feel like. I would have thought that it was going to go by quicker in the 4th round. Yeah. Well, they haven't done that to where they announce the pick for every single one. I don't know. We'll see if it goes by any quicker. I mean, I just want it to be, I want the Dolphins to be back on the clock. That's all. That's all. What did we get for trade? It's all right, J-Hoop. Perfect time for the new people joining in. Since I alluded to the Dolphins trading away their 4th round pick at 116, let's show those trade details. I really like the trade. The Dolphins traded their pick in the 4th round at 116 to the Texans. They also traded one of their 3 7ths, so they no longer have 3 7ths. But they got an extra pick in next year's draft in the 3rd round. That's just an unbelievable trade. And then the Dolphins also get a 6th round pick, a pick they did not have previously. So I like it. I gave it an A- trade. To me, getting a top 100 guaranteed pick next year, that's awesome. Like, at worst, Justin, if the Texans won the Super Bowl, it would be at 96. The worst it could be is 96 next year.
They might be a bad team next year.
And the Texans are likely not winning the Super Bowl. So it's probably going to be like in the 80s. I think they'll make the playoffs, but they'll be probably 1st round exit. So like that could be like the 89th pick next year. That's a great trade, man. I gave it an A-. I know people are going to be upset, but what are the chances you really add a star or a legit starting caliber guy with that 116th pick? It's a toss-up. And it's not even a toss-up. The odds aren't in your favor whatsoever. So, listen, I know people are saying that Mike McDaniel and Chris Grier might not be around to live and make that pick next year. So what? So what? Then the new GM will have a chance to get a good top 100 pick. Sam says, I like it if they let you make the pick. Well, I appreciate that all you guys have so much confidence in my ability to pick players. Listen, I don't shoot 100%. I don't shoot 100%. I barely shoot 70%. But hey, I'll take the vote of confidence from the Dolphins fans. I'll take the vote of confidence. Khalil Ware's shooting another 3. I've seen Khalil take 2 threes in the first quarter. That's probably not a good thing. Yeah, the Cavs are on a quick run, and now they've tied the game. And the Heat are going to call timeout. So they went up. I mean, if the Heat don't win this one, I actually have changed my opinion. Without Garland, if they can't win this, the Chargers have been on the clock for quite literally 15 years. The Browns have already made their pick at 126. Yeah, no, I know it's too. It's Dylan Sampson, the running back from Cleveland. Tennessee. That's a PD special right there. So that means the Browns have taken 2 running backs in this draft. I mean, they needed a lot of them, but they've taken Quinshot Judkins and Dylan Sampson. I don't hate that for them. Don't hate that for them whatsoever. Don't hate that for them whatsoever. Remember, we're doing a beer bong when we get to $100 in Super Chats. We're at 61. We got 700 people watching. Let's party on a Saturday. Why not? We've had awesome streams the first 2 nights. Can we make it a 3rd straight? Let's freaking do it. How have we not seen the pick for the Chargers yet? It's been the pick is in for the Chargers at 125 for no joke 5 minutes. If the pick is in, announce it then. Holy shit. Unbelievable, man. They're milking this one. Oh, here's the pick for the Chargers. We're going to find out on the broadcast. Yeah, you want to cycle through the best available still, Justin? Is this the deputy commissioner? Oh, that's a good pick for the Chargers. Kyle Kennard, the edge from South Carolina. I actually like that pick for LA. So Kyle Kennard went to the Chargers, the edge from South Carolina, and then the Browns, that's not updated in our database, went with Dylan Sampson, the running back to Cleveland, running back from, there it is, he's gone now. Running back from, what's his name? I'm Tennessee. I'm having a rough time here. Just losing it. The Colts are now on the clock. I'll be out. Can you look at the defensive linemen real quick, specifically? Dolphins have 3 fifth-round picks. Could they double down a D-line again? I like Aeneas Peebles. See, there's Ty Hamilton, who's still on the board, the person mentioned in the chat before. I like Jordan Phillips from Maryland, too. I don't hate Cam Jackson from Florida. I don't hate J.J. Peggs from Ole Miss. Now, I do still like some of the corners available. My top guy that I would want for the Dolphins is Dorian Strong, the Virginia Tech corner. That's the guy I want. But I would not be mad with Quincy Riley, and I would not be mad with Kobe Bryant. The next pick for Miami is 143. We'll see if any of these corners make it there. Over 700 people watching. Make sure you have hit that sub button if you haven't already. Mark King, I saw that you tagged me and Chat Sports on Twitter. You have to share this stream. You have to share it. It's a little bit different there if you want to get in. Which remember, we're doing a giveaway for a House of Atlas before and after set and Razor kit. You got to share the stream on Twitter/X, and then in that same tweet, tag me, Nic_Rohloff, and Chat Sports, which is just Chat Sports. Oh, wow. The offensive lineman from Iowa State, Jalen Travis, off the board of the Colts in the 4th round. This is a player that I thought could have been a 7th-round target for Miami. I had him going in a 7th-round mock, I think, like 2 weeks ago. And he's off the board here in round 4. He's got good profiles and good traits. He's a developmental guy. But I like that pick. By the way, it's so ballsy for them to go to the war room, and they look at this. They don't care. That all those things on the left side of your screen is their big board. Now, it's pretty illegible.
No way you can zoom in.
But, it's still ballsy. So the Colts went with Jalen Travis, and now the Commanders' pick is in. Yeah, Dawn is getting her steps in today, man. Back and forth, she'll go to the podium. Commanders went with the Jalen Lane, the wide receiver from Virginia Tech. That's actually a player that was linked to Miami in a 7-round mock draft from ESPN. Oh, the Cavs now are winning 20-15. Might have jumped the gun on saying the Heat were always going to win Game 3. Whoopsies. I haven't watched a lot. Nikola Jovic did. But I saw one of the people on Heat Twitter that I trust and respect to no ball saying that Khalil Ware has personally gave up a 7-0 run. So he must not be playing well. Must not be playing well. I like that trade back for the Dolphins, though, man. Dude, the ESPN Dolphins reporter, Marcel Jacques, I think I said that right. If you're the Dolphins, get out of the day with Dorian Strong and then hit the free agent corners of Rasul Douglas, Stephon Gilmore, James Bradbury. I'm in. I mean, I have been so in on Dorian Strong. You get me Dorian Strong, let's cook. Get me Dorian Strong and let's cook, man. We're also trying to get to 69K subscribers away. We're 112 away. We get there, I'm doing a beer bong. So if we get to $100 in super chats, which we're 40 away, and if we get to 69K subscribers today, beer bongs. Let's do it, man. Let's have a party on a Saturday. Why not? We've been live for all 3 days. Heater down 7. Heater down 7. And they turned it over again. I have changed my opinion, Justin. As my reactionary self is back and better than ever, we might get blown out of the building. We might get blown out of the building.
5 turnovers already.
The Jets just traded up with the Eagles, so the Jets are on the clock at 1:30. Spam boo in the chat. Boo the Jets. Boo the Jets. Kenji, I like Kobe Bryant. I'd be all in. I like Dorian Strong more, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Get those boos in the chat, man. 650 people watching. Shout out to all y'all hanging out with us here on Saturday. It's been a blast, man. Next pick for the Fins is 143, so we're in the striking distance of 15 picks. Jets are on the clock at 1:30. If they take one of my corners, I'm going to be pissed, dude. The Ravens selected Teddy Buchanan. That's a linebacker, I believe. Yeah, linebacker out of Cal. I don't hate Peebles. Is he going to go? Is he the pick for the Jets? That would kind of suck. I like him. Hassan Walker said I had prom tonight. Well, enjoy your prom, my friend. Enjoy your prom. Ty Jerome from the parking lot. Ain't Cleveland. Oh, my God. Dean Wade, serious minutes. Oh, God. And then they get the 3. Cavs up 27-20. There is going to be... Well, there almost was going to be no sweeps, but OKC is probably sweeping Memphis. Is that game 4 isn't tonight, by the way, right? Oh, my God. Tyler Hero just got clamped up by Sam Merrill. Game 4 isn't tonight for the Thunder Grizzlies, is it? Is it tonight? So that series can end tonight? I was going to say there was going to be almost no sweeps, but the Thunder came back big time against the Grizz. Wow, the Jets took a safety, Malachi Moore. That's a player that I had circled on my big board later in the draft for Miami, the Alabama safety. The Dolphins met with him at the NFL Combine. I'm a fan of Moore's game. I thought he was going to be available in round 5 or round 6. Not the case. So who are the safeties available? Yeah, the Penn State safety, Jalen Reed, is now the top guy. Yeah, it was the next page of the leaderboard. Ugh. All right, true story. I would consider R.J. Mickens, and I would consider Jalen Reed. I'm not drafting a safety other than that. These guys stink. If we want safeties to add to this roster, go bring me Justin Simmons or Julian Blackmon in free agency. That's how I'm going. I'm going to tweet that out. Safeties flying off the board. Go somewhere else in the NFL draft. Bring me Julian Blackmon or Justin Simmons in free agency. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Corners are still there, though, Justin. I'm shocked. Has there been a corner to go today yet? I don't think there has. No, I'm telling you, I don't think I've seen one corner go off the board. My top 3 are still there. I wanted Dorian Strong. He's still there. I'm fine with Quincy Riley. He's still there. Kobe Bryant, still there. So, Justin, you want to tell me that the Dolphins traded that pick in the 4th round out to get a future 3rd round this year? If they could get one of these 3 right here with their first 5th round pick at 143, that's a Grier masterclass.
Hey, that's called betting on black.
Yeah. I mean, you get one of these 3 guys at 143, and that is a home run. I know people are going to be upset about no Billy Bowman, Ransom, or Malachi Moore maybe at the safety spot, but you get one of these 3 guys with your 5th round pick at 143 or 150 or 155, and you picked up a future 3rd round pick as well. I mean, hello? Like, that's a good-ass 3rd day. Good-ass 3rd day.
Do we even think they were actually going to consider safety?
Obviously, they didn't like Billy Bowman enough. Or maybe the Texans just came in so over the top, and the Dolphins were like, yeah, we're not going to move up this pick. We like one of the guys like Billy Bowman. And then the Texans were like, no, we need this pick. We'll send you a 3rd next year. And maybe Grier hardballed him. Only could speculate. Grier hardballed him. Oh, the legendary Frank O'Connor's in the building. Hassan Walker says, what's are y'all Twitter? Tag me, Nic_Rohloff, or at Chat Sports. Remember, if you share today's stream on Twitter/X, and in that tweet, tag Nic_Rohloff and Chat Sports. We are giving away, you aren't guaranteed to win, but you are entered into the giveaway to win a House of Atlas, the razor company that I use consistently to trim up my facial hair, to get a razor set and a before and after set, which includes shaving cream and aftershave. So if you want in on that giveaway, share the stream on Twitter/X, tag at Chat Sports, and my Twitter, Nic_Rohloff. I'll give you a shout out on the stream as well. Ow! The Saints just took Quincy Riley. I don't feel good about that. I don't like that. Dolphins had interest in him. They met with him multiple times. That one hurts. That one hurts. See if anyone shared the stream and tagged Chat Sports and Nic_Rohloff to get into the House of Atlas giveaway. We're giving you a shout out on the stream, and you'll be entered in to potentially win that House of Atlas razor in before and after set. We already got about 6 people in. The goal is 25. Goal is 25. We have pick 143, 150, and 155 right now. So we have 3 fifth-round picks at 143, 150, 155, and then we also have what's that new one? 179, 179, 220, 231, and then 253. Yeah, I feel like that's right. Pick is in for Chicago. I would take Desmond Watson with one of our 7th rounders. Fuck it. The big fellow from Florida? Why not? No? Just put him in on goal line packages. He at least takes up 2 blockers. Would you save a spot on a 53-man roster just for your goal line defense package? I'm kind of in.
I would like to have actually seen them do something at Florida before I do all that.
I'd definitely sign him as a UDFA, that's for sure. Barry Jackson tweeting out the Dolphins really like the ball hawking corner. Well, thank you, Barry. We didn't take him. They're saying tush push Watson. That's good stuff. The Bears pick is in here at 132. Dolphins are on the clock in 10 picks. Early pick in the 5th round. They got that selection from the Raiders when they traded up with Las Vegas in the 2nd round. Ruben Hypolite, the linebacker from Maryland. Ooh, small, 5'11". It's not that small. Wait a minute. Is that true? Derek Rogers, you better not be trolling me. You see the comment? I haven't seen anybody talk about that. Let's find out. He's purely speculating. That's some bullshit from Omar. This is what he said. He says, so I'm doing the math on the Dolphins trade, and they just conservative walked away with a 45.4 trade value win. Not only in the 3rd in 2026 you got, but you got the value of a mid-level 4th-round pick in this trade with Houston. That doesn't add up unless something else is involved, and he had a gif of Jalen Ramsey.
Do the Texans even have a 4th-round pick?
Well, they traded up to get him. The thing is, though, Justin, if it would be announced if Ramsey was a part of the trade. You don't make a draft day trade and then later on be like, oh, yeah, Jalen Ramsey's involved.
Let's see.
Oh, my God, the Heat are down 16.
Oh, look, I know the answer to this. The next Texans pick is in the 6th round.
I'm assuming the Struce 3 goes in. No. What do you mean?
So, here, let's pull up the trade.
You're saying you think it's a handshake deal that we're just giving him Ramsey after the draft?
I'm not saying that yet.
No, that's what the chat's saying.
So, okay, look at this. The Dolphins only get a 6th-round pick this year.
Yeah.
The Texans didn't have a 4th-round pick.
Right.
They don't have a 5th-round pick. So if you want to trade that far, theoretically the Texans are having to trade from pick 187 in round 6 all the way to 116 in round 4. They don't have anything else to offer but next year's capital.
Yeah, I don't think at all that is what happened. Jalen, if I'm wrong, I'll eat crow, but I'm willing to say that I'm 98% confident that Jalen Ramsey is not a part of this trade.
Yeah, they got an as the chat is saying, an over-eager GM to overpay.
Yeah, and people are going to... See, people hate Chris Grier. Listen, I don't like Chris Grier. I want him to be fired. But you need to be able to separate your dislike for a person, either it's the coach, player, GM, doesn't matter. You need to be able to separate your own feelings from objective facts. And the objective fact is this. When you look at the trade value chart and you talk about value as a whole, this is a fleece from Chris Grier. He fleeced the Texans to get a future third-round pick and a sixth-rounder for 116 and 224. It's a fleece. It's just a good trade. Stop trying to figure out that there's a handshake secret deal that Jalen Ramsey's involved. I promise you, if Jalen Ramsey was involved in a secret trade, it would be reported by one of the good insiders out there. Come on. It's a good trade for Grier. It's a good trade. Can we just give him props for once? We should be able to shred him to death for making all these mistakes, but also give him props when he makes a good deal. It's a good deal. Good deal. Heater down 13 now. They will hit a couple of threes to get back in, force the Cavs timeout for the people curious. Chiefs pick at 133 is being announced. Oh, of course the Chiefs get a good pick. It's Jalen Royals, the wide receiver from Utah State. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. Of course they did. Mark King. You gotta share the stream, my guy. My guy Mark King has just tagged me in Chat Sports in replies to tweets. You've got to share this actual stream, Mark King. You got to share the actual stream. All right. Let's get a super chat deal rolling here. You know what? For the next, what is it? It's 132, so the Dolphins pick in 10 picks. For the next 10 picks, until the Dolphins are up, any super chat we get, I will pour a happy dad, not the whole thing, but do a pour into the boot. Any super chat we get is a pour into the boot. And then once the Dolphins make their pick, we'll release it and then chug. So super chat deal. We have yet to crack open our beer. Any super chat we get is a beer slight pour into here. And then once the Dolphins make their pick, we'll chug out of the boot. This is our super chat menu. $5 super chat gets you a raffle ticket into our raffle for the Dolphins Today polo. $20 we do Bean Boozled. And then $50 a beer bong. Invader Crusaders with a $2 super chat. Crispy. Pour. Let's see how much we could get this filled. When the Dolphins pick, 143. So we got 9 picks until Miami's up, and that's how long this deal is running for. Every super chat gets on screen. So if you want to get a thought, a question about a prospect, that's how you get it on screen and ask. But we also add a pour. I will say Jalen Royals is a good pick, man. You know, the Twitter thinks any person who's a wide receiver for the Chiefs is a godsend.
Played the same game with Sky Moore.
Yeah. We played the same game with DeAndre Hopkins. And he wasn't that good. He borderline didn't play down the stretch. He came in for like third downs and like red zones. That's the only time he played. It was hilarious. Another one, Invader Crusade or Corey Belfast. Poor. Sherry May, hey Nick, do y'all still do Venmo? We absolutely do. If you want to show, we got Corey's super chat on screen. I'll get you a raffle ticket. If you want to quickly showcase our super chat menu, our Venmo menu, Justin. And remember, my Venmo is Nic-Rohloff if you'd like to donate that way. Greatly appreciate it either way. Helps us grow the channel. Helps us go live more often and stay live for these events as we have 700 people hanging out with us. Listen, I think that prediction was right. This has been the most long-sustained viewership that we've had. It's actually, we peaked at I think almost 1,000 today too, which, by the way, was more than we peaked at on night 1. Day 3, Sneaky got the juice. Any Venmo, you get double the tickets. So $5 for a raffle ticket on Super Chat. You send in $5 Super Chat or Venmo, that's 2 tickets. $10, 4 tickets, and so on, so on. You also will get on screen another Super Chat from Invader Crusader. That's a pair of raffle tickets. Shout out to my Invader Crusader. Get you a couple raffle tickets here. Remember, we're doing that pour, and then I'll chug this entire thing here whenever the Dolphins make their pick. Any super chats, a slight pour. Broncos just made a pick. Q Robinson, the edge from Alabama. So we're officially under 10 picks away from Miami at 143. The Raiders are up at 135. Could they go with a QB finally? You would think that they're going to draft a quarterback eventually. The pick is in for the Raiders. It's about to be announced. Let's see who it is, and then after that, I'm going to go check back in on the Heat score. I just saw one of another people that I follow on Heat Twitter saying not one person on this team should be untouchable in the offseason. Yeah, so it must be still going poorly. But by the way, for him to say this specific Heat fan, he is like the biggest BAM defender out there. So that's even more than me, and I consider myself a BAM defender. So for him to say that he would not make BAM untouchable this offseason is saying something for his belief on this team. It's a defensive lineman. Tonka Hemingway, all-time name, by the way. Undersized D lineman. Ran at 5, almost flat 40, though. That's impressive. Shedur's still on the board. The Titans just traded up. We're down 11. Make it 14. Oh, my God. Max Strus just eyed Andrew Wiggins and then tapped him on the butt after that 3. That's crazy. Couple super chats. We're still waiting to get on the clock, so do a elongated pour there for the 2 people in. The Titans just traded up. The Titans just traded up to 136 with Baltimore to get on the clock. So Titans are on. Aaron gets a raffle ticket for the Dolphins Today polo. The Dolphins are about to enter a, oh my God, Bam, what the fuck? That was the worst hit I've ever seen. The Dolphins are about to enter a 12-pick stretch where they have 3 picks, 143, 150, and 155. We are going to react live to all of those picks, and then we will do a video on the live show talking about all 3 of those picks. And the trade as well. Franco Cutter with a $10 super chat. He gets 2 raffle tickets and a pour. Shout to Nandi. We just need a new gen franchise QB very soon. Listen, I get it. People want one of those athletic, strong-armed quarterbacks that everybody has now, like a Mahomes, like a Lamar, like Drake Mays, the Caleb Williams, the Jaden Daniels, stuff like that. Sure, I get it. But Tua is accurate. He knows how to run this Mike McDaniel offense to a T. It's a hard offense to run as a quarterback. You see that with the struggles we've had as their backups. I'm giving Tua one more year. If he has a down year or it gets injured again in 25, okay, next offseason, I'm in on starting to get the next replacement. But I'm giving him one more year. I'll draft the backup and a developmental third QB, but I'm not planning for a replacement just yet. Aaron with a 5. You think we're in a soft rebuild? I hate to say it, but it feels that way. I mean, we're just building out the trenches, and we're getting capital. We're getting draft capital for the future, and we're building the trenches. And I love it. And I love it. And I absolutely love it. They're doing one cut for 148 and 138 and 147. That's a lot. That's crazy. I'll be nice, even though it would be nice to get multiple videos out. I'll just consolidate them all. 3 picks and 12 picks. You might as well just do it all in one video. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I try to be a team player. Be nice, easy on the people out there. Try my hardest. Oh, the Titans just traded up and they took Elic Manor is how you say it. Elic Manor, the wide receiver from Stanford. That's a good deal. It's a good deal for the Titans. $10 super chat from Frank. I don't think we're in a soft rebuild because this. Oh, we're down 18. Jesus Christ. Because I thank God we're not doing that stream. Maybe they come back, but at home in Game 3, down by 18. My goodness. Yeah, I don't think we're in a soft rebuild. Frank says we are in a rebuild. Grier just can't show it because he's on the hot seat. I agree to a degree, but I do think that this team wants to win and knows they need to win this year. We'll see if they can win this year. Oh, the Patriots just traded 137 to Seattle? Or is the Seahawks traded it to the Patriots? Oh, the Patriots traded up to 137, the second to last pick in the 4th round to get Seattle's pick. Boo. Why do I feel like we're going to get sniped? Who are the Patriots going to snipe from us? It just feels like they're going to do something so mean. Patriots are on the clock with a trade with Seattle. Once again, they're showing the big board. Unbelievable. I don't get it. The Patriots are trading pick 144 and 238 for 137. So trading a 7th round pick to move up 7 spots is actually not a bad deal. I would trade a 7th round pick to move up spots. We'll see if Frank O'Connor probably got to do prize picks here soon. Or game time, excuse me. Oh, we got another $10 super chat from Frank. So let me pay a couple. We're almost on the clock. He's shopping our good guys. We have value. It's just what I see. He's not shopping Tyreek Hill, though. And shopping Jalen Ramsey is a hard way to put it, too. It just sounds like they thought it's the best to get it moving on here. We'll see. We'll see. Patriots on the clock at 137. Dolphins are on the clock in 6 picks at 143. We pick 143, 150, 155. Yeah, but no one's offering 2 first-round picks for Tyreek Hill. It's more of a tongue-in-cheek joke, if you're asking me. When round 5, let's do a game time. Because we're in hour 3. Yeah, we need to do one. This pick for the Patriots has been in for a year. They traded up and no one knows who they're picking. A lot of good players still on the board, man. There really is. The pick, fine. Here's the selection. Oh, they're going live to Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. They got to. There's no way they have a guy flying there. That doesn't even look like the real Patriots mascot. I don't think the real mascot usually has those cufflinks, dude. It's Joshua Farmer, the D tackle from Florida State. Sneaky good pick, unfortunately. I think the division rivals are having an awesome draft. I think the Patriots are drafting well. I think the Jets are drafting well. I think the Bills are drafting well. I think the Dolphins' 2 picks they've made are good picks, but only 2 picks is correct. Only 2 picks is correct. Remember, we're doing our any super chat. I pour a happy dad for a quick second into this boot when the Dolphins make their first pick at 143. I'm chugging. So if you want to add to the boot, any super chat, $1, $2 is how you do that. But let's tell people about Game Time real quick. Game Time is this one of our 2 sponsors on this live show. Game Time is the ticketing partner of Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. And whenever I go to a live event, I use Game Time to get my tickets. The service is just the absolute best. They have so many great features. They specialize in last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed as well. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy show, theater events, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. All-in pricing. Toggle this feature shows you the total price of your ticket up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Get a full panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy as well. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Shout out Game Time. Lowest priced tickets guaranteed. Appreciate them for sponsoring today's live show. All right, we're officially entering round 5. The 49ers just made their pick. That was the last selection of the 4th round. Miami has 3 picks in this 5th round. 143, 150, and 155. It's our super chat menu. Remember, as we have that special. By the way, shout out Mark King and shout out Mike Lowe. Oh, Mike Lowe asked me a question on Twitter. I thought he did the share thing. But Mark King finally did the share right. So Mark King's in the raffle and the giveaway for the House of Atlas. Let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. The Heat are down 19. They stink. That means Shedeur Sanders, who is officially going to be a 5th-round pick or later. By the way, what was speculated yesterday about going back to school, that simply can't happen, right?
Forego your eligibility when you there's a deadline.
Yeah, he doesn't have an agent, so that's why people are saying, like, oh, you can go back. But, like, I don't think it works like that.
What good is that going to do?
I also said this to Coop earlier today. If he went back to school, I think you're just admitting to that point that you're not going to ever be drafted again. Because, like, what could he possibly do at school to make himself draftable?
That's what I'm saying. What good would that do?
Exactly. So, like, if you went back to school somehow and, oh, my God, Bam just got nuts put on his head. If you went back to school, you're basically saying this is the last year of football I'm ever playing.
That dude ain't, if Dylan Gabriel gets drafted, if Riley Leonard gets drafted, then we can really start talking about blackball.
We haven't seen a quarterback go today. Dylan Gabriel was the last quarterback off the board.
Hey, a lot of teams are lying to themselves, a.k.a. Pittsburgh.
They're trusting Aaron Rodgers.
Good luck with that.
They're trusting Aaron Rodgers.
As much of a joke that was at New York, I can't believe it. It's all good.
Where do we pick? We're at 143, 150, and 155. What pick are we at right now? 139, first pick of the fifth round. Is that it? That's goaltending. I think the Dolphins are going to draft Quinn Ewers with one of their fifth round picks. I've been on this train for a long time. Would I rather have Ewers or Sanders? I'd obviously rather have Shedeur. He's a better quarterback. But I've linked Ewers and Miami a lot, and I would not be surprised if one of the 3 fifth-round picks, Ewers was the selection. I know a lot of people like Kyle McCord. I like McCord as well. I like all three. If the Dolphins ended up drafting McCord, Sanders, or Ewers as their developmental third quarterback behind Tua and Zach Wilson, I wouldn't complain at all. I'd probably prefer those three over Will Howard. Howard would be number 4 on that list. But we'll see. Remember, any super chat adds more to this boot. And then once the Dolphins make their pick, we're up soon, 143. We will then chug that after that. Heater down 16 with 1:20 to go in the first half. Down 3-0. What did I say? I mean, I was right the entire time about making the playoffs. It was a waste of time and a waste of assets for the Heat to miss the or to make the playoffs. No, because they're delusional. I will say the only good thing about making the playoffs is you have control of all your picks now. Like, you know, like, yes, you owe 2027 to the Hornets, assuming you are not in the top 10, I think it is. It's top 10 protected to the Hornets in 2027. But you now know where everything is. You own 26, you own 28, you own 29, you own 30, you own 31, and you will own 32 once draft night comes. So, like, out of the next 7 years, once draft night comes around, you only have 1 pick owed in 2027. So you have control of most of your assets. I get that, because if you missed the playoffs, you would have had more picks this year to trade at 4, but you would have given out 26 and 28, which is a little bit tougher to have picks to trade in the future. But I get both sides of it, but with this, how good this draft class was, I was on that. But we're going to go back to the NFL draft now, not the NBA draft. That's what it is. You know, making the playoffs paid off the student loans. We could have went in debt more, but maybe had a higher chance of coming out of it. We went to doctorate school is what we did. We could have done. We could have went to grad school to get more in debt, but potentially come out of it making more money. Instead, we just graduated 4 years, and now we know where things are. I feel that's a great analogy. John Morant's out today, so yeah, that series is over in 4. The only series we'll see sweeps in, Cleveland, Miami, and probably OKC, Memphis. And I know Memphis would have probably won 2 days ago if Ja didn't get hurt, but shocker, the two 65 or 64-plus win teams this year are going to sweep their 8-seed opponents. Oh, my God, that play. Okay, maybe Evan Mobley did deserve the deep play. Him blocking that shot and then getting the board was cracked. Heat down 18 with 30 seconds to go in the first half. Oh, my God! The Sam Howell just got traded to the Vikings. My computer is frozen. I can't. I want to type something in Slack. Here we go. Not letting me send. Be nice if I could send this Slack. There we go. Sam Howell just got traded to the Vikings. You knew the Seahawks were likely, or were going to likely make a trade with Howell after they drafted Milroe in round 3. There was already buzz about trading Sam Howell this offseason anyway. I mean, they needed depth behind J.J. McCarthy. I don't know who their other quarterback is they signed. Did they sign anyone? I don't remember if they signed anyone. We're up in a couple picks here. The Panthers just selected Cameron Jackson, the D lineman from Florida. Someone that I had on my radar. Master Rage says Dolphins and Heat are dead to me. That's funny. I don't know if that went to the half, but we'll go back to draft coverage for a little bit here. Cam Jackson, the D tackle from Florida, off the board. Ravens are up at 141. Dolphins are up here in a couple picks at 143. Over 800 people watching. We're under 100 subscribers away from 69K. When we get to 69K subs, I'm doing a beer bong. Hit that sub button. I'm Nic Rohloff for daily Dolphins coverage, live streams, everything you need to be covered on when it comes to the Fins. We'll have you here. So hit that sub button right now. Hit that sub button. Under 100 away. We get to 69K subscribers today. We're having a blast. We're having a party.
The trade details are they're swapping 142 and 172.
They're making pick swaps here. Come on, hit that sub button. Dolphins are on the clock in 2 picks. 141 is in, so really we're next up here at 143 because we're on 142. Is this now Seattle picking? Or is it still Minnesota at 142? It is still Minnesota? Heat are down 62-42 at the half. Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff, man. Just good stuff. Good stuff. Guys are awesome. I fucking hate them sometimes. Well, Monday night might be probably the last one of the year. Or maybe my series prediction was going to be 100% right. Or went Cleveland, 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 Miami, Cleveland.
You don't think they quit? Kind of quit it today.
They did. They kind of did quit today. They kind of did. All right, we're about to be on the clock here at 1:43. We are on the clock. Ravens selected Carson Vincent, the tackle from Alabama A&M. I got great news. Kobe Bryant and Dorian Strong are still there. Those are my picks. Bring me Kobe Bryant or Dorian Strong, and I am a happy, happy, happy man. You give me one of those two right now. First HBCU player, yeah? Kobe Bryant. It is the Seahawks pick at 142. The Dolphins are on the clock. They could go Kobe Bryant or Dorian Strong. Those would be my picks. They could go with a quarterback, Quinn Ewers, Shedeur Sanders, Will Howard, Kyle McCord. Give me Dorian Strong, man. Dorian Strong, and I'm going to be fired up. I'll be fired up. I see people in this. Oh, they're all saying Sanders. They want Shedeur. The Vikings are going with defensive lineman at 142, Tyrion Ingram Dawkins, the Georgia D lineman. So Dolphins are on the clock. Kobe Bryant and Dorian Strong are still there. This would be an unbelievable pick to get Dorian Strong. I'll pound my hand on the table for him to being able to be a good player. I will. Come on. Give me Dorian Strong. 6'2". Think he could play man. These are the top corners available. Give me Dorian or Kobe and let's party. That's all I ask. Dorian or Kobe, and let's party. We're on the clock. 1,000 people watching. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. The chat wants Shedeur Sanders. It's crazy how you guys all want him. I mean, I'm not shocked. He's the best player overall available. But with the need at corner, give me Dorian Strong. Come on. Let me see a Dorian Strong announcement. I'm begging. Give me Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant. Riley Mills, the defensive tackle from Notre Dame, went at 142. So did Ingram Dawkins not go? I'm confused. The Vikings Seahawks trade thing. I have no clue who's making what pick. They took Riley Mills. The Dolphins are on the board. Come on. Kobe Bryant or Dorian Strong? Come on. Over 1,000 people watching. Let's go. Who y'all want? Come on. Give me one of the two corners. Give me one of the two corners. I'm going to close my computer and I'll find out on the TV. They're going to announce it at the bottom of the screen. That's when I'll find out who the Dolphins take at 143. Unless they trade it, Justin, then you can let me know. But I don't think they will. They've traded enough. Time to take a pick. The pick is in! The pick is in for Miami. So we'll see who the Dolphins select here at 143. Remember, they pick at 150 and 155 as well. So 3 fifth-round picks, all of them in the top half of the 5th round. I want Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant. The pick is about to be announced. It is. They're from, I believe, they're in Madrid, Spain. They will be playing there. The pick for Miami at 143 is... Here it is. Jordan Phillips. That's a good pick. It's not corner. It's a good pick. The defensive lineman from Maryland. So Chris Grier doubles down, goes to the trenches once again. 3 picks. Defensive line, offensive line, D-line. Phillips, a really productive season, career high 29 tackles for Maryland, is a good run stopper. Miami needed a lot on the defensive line. I like it. I do. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the pick. I like Jordan Phillips. Do I want corner? Yeah, but I'm willing to bet one of those 2 corners are going to be on the board in 4 picks. I am. So if you didn't feel like Jordan Phillips was going to make it, I like it. He's a run stopper. He's a young player as a run stopper. A, B, C, D, F. I like the pick. You want to go to his scouting report real quick? I want to see what Downey had to say about him. I like the pick. And double down. I like this mindset from Chris Grier. Downey had him at 108. So our chat sports guy had Jordan Phillips as the 108th overall player, 14th best D lineman. We got him at 143. So it's good value according to us here at Chat Sports. He's a big-time body. He is a run stopper more than he is a pass rusher. Oh my God, it's over. The Browns have just taken Shedeur Sanders. The Browns have taken Shedeur Sanders. Wow. Petey Shedeur!
That's right, Dylan Gabriel. When the pads come on, Kenny Pickett, you're on notice.
Wow.
When the pads come on, we're going to see what's going to happen.
That's going to be maybe the most fascinating preseason of all time.
We gonna see what's gonna really happen. You all know this.
Sanders, Dillon Gabriel, Kenny Pickett, and Joe Flacco. What a QB room. What a QB room. Shedeur goes to the Browns at 144, but we're going to get it back to breaking it down here around the Dolphins. This is a good pick. I know people want corner. I understand they want corner. But the Dolphins getting a good valued player here in Jordan Phillips. They have now a defensive line room of Zach Sealer, Kenneth Grant, Benito Jones, and Jordan Phillips. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. Continue to grade it for me down in the comment section. Wow, what a fifth round here. Dolphins took Jordan Phillips, the D lineman from Maryland. That's their third pick. It's been all trenches, D-line, O-line, D-line. But now the story of the day is Shedeur Sanders. The slide is over. The quarterback from Colorado has just been selected in the fifth round by the Cleveland Browns. And that is it of our deal, by the way. So it's time to do our chug. We've got a little bit of the boot here. This is how much we got. That's how much we got. Shout out to everyone who super chatted during that little deal. Excuse me. Wow. Cleveland must have felt that Philly might have taken him, Justin, because they traded up ahead of the Eagles. And the Eagles were sneaky linked as a team that could take Shedeur.
I don't care what they think. They could have taken him last night.
I do wonder. I mean, obviously they had Gabriel higher on their board.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that had to be it.
We'll see. We'll see come training camp.
I mean, like, there's no debating, though. They obviously had Cleveland, for right or for wrong, they clearly had Gabriel higher on their board.
So why take Sanders then?
Because they just see the value in him in round 5. That's got to be because you don't take Dillon Gabriel in the third round and then take Shedeur Sanders unless you had Gabriel over Sanders.
We have to remember who's the organization.
Yeah, Cleveland's a little funky, but I mean that is just inconceivable to think that they had Sanders higher on their board, but took Dillon Gabriel and then went back and took him. I mean, it's a good move by Cleveland because now you have a competitive QB room of Shedeur, Gabriel, Kenny Pickett, and Joe Flacco. But yeah, they obviously had him higher, Gabriel higher on their board, but then just saw the value in trading up and getting him. I wonder what Mel Kiper is saying right now. We got to wake him up. I don't know if he's sleeping. We got to wake him up. Still have over 1,000 people watching. Obviously, the story right now in the NFL is Sanders becoming a Cleveland Brown, but the Dolphins did just make a pick in the 5th. They took Jordan Phillips, the D lineman from Maryland. So now the defensive line room is coming together here. You have Zach Sealer, Kenneth Grant, Jordan Phillips, Benito Jones. You probably still need to add one more. Maybe they sign a free agent or maybe draft one later again. But we knew the Dolphins needed to add a lot to this D-line room, only having 2 players in Sealer and Jones on their roster coming into the draft. And now they make a big-time adjustment. Hit that sub button, by the way. Still got about 1,000 people watching. The Dolphins are back on the clock in about 4 picks at 150. Shedeur cut starting now. What a pick. Oh, I forgot. I mentioned those 4 quarterbacks, Justin. I didn't even mention Deshaun Watson. He's technically still on the roster. He's not playing this year. But what a QB room, man. What a QB room. So Shadeur's off the board, so no longer can be drafted by Miami, but the Dolphins are absolutely still in the market for a developmental third quarterback. My money's on Quinn Ewers. My money has been on Quinn Ewers for a long time. It has been. How about this? There has only been 2 quarterbacks in NFL history, Justin, to be drafted with the 144th pick. Shedeur Sanders was just the one. One of them. The other one was Sam Howell, who got traded today. Funny. All right, continue with that sub one. If we get to 69K subs, we are doing a beer bong. Still have 940 people watching. We're up on the clock here. Corner off the board, Mac McWilliams, the Central Florida corner, just went off the board. So our guys Kobe Bryant and Dorian Strong still there for the Fins at 150. They're up in 3 picks or 4 picks. Come on. What's up, Poe? Poe, I got beef with you. I don't know what the issue is here, my friend. We got to figure out a way that we can get in touch because I owe you multiple things. Mike Lowe says, I got on late. What's sharing for raffle? If you tweet, and we can do this real quick before we get to the next Dolphins pick. Shot Poe, you got to we got to figure out a way to get on contact on Twitter or Instagram. We got to figure out something. Because we're having issues. But remember, we're doing a House of Atlas giveaway today. It is a shaving company that has excellent razors. I use them to clean up my facial hair. As you see, I'm a facial hair guy. We're giving away a razor package as well as a before and after shave set. All you got to do to be entered into the giveaway is share this stream on X/Twitter. You can go underneath, hit share, and hit the X icon, click post to Twitter, and then before you click post, make sure you tag Nic_Rohloff and @ChatSports. And then after the 3 Dolphins picks in this 5th round, we got 150 and 55 coming back up. We will pick a winner. That is how you get into the giveaway. Share the stream on X, tag @ChatSports and Nic Rohloff. You could win a razor plus a aftershave set. Yeah, but Poe, we got to figure out a way to get into contact, my friend. We got to get a way to get in contact. But we're trying to get to 69K subscribers today. The Patriots are now up. I don't know if they traded or not, but they're picking here at 146. You see it. We got Patriots, 49ers, Bears, Cowboys, and then the Dolphins. Have the Cowboys taken a wide receiver or running back yet?
No.
Is this your first pick of this day?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Jonathan Mingo pick was the 4th round.
So do you think they go running back or wide receiver here? You know what? Just for the sake of conversation, Justin, let's look at the wide receivers and running backs on the board.
I have a few in mind.
Yeah, I mean, this is your time to shine. If you want to hop on screen as well, listen, you're a Cowboys fan. They pick 1 pick ahead of Miami. People think they're going offense. Eddie just got home from work. We picked Jordan Phillips, the Maryland defensive lineman, after trading back from the 4th round pick. And the Patriots go with Braden Swinson, the LSU edge, who has ability to move inside and outside of that defensive line. Good run stopper. I labeled him as someone Miami could have been interested in.
All right. So Damian Martinez is from Frisco, so he visited the Cowboys.
Someone Dolphins fans want in the 5th round as well.
That could be an option. I've heard DJ Giddens get floated out. I don't think he did an official. Rashard Smith, also a local kid, visited. Let's go to wide receivers.
What's the second page of running backs real quick? Because Miami fans should be interested in as well. Ooh, I'm interested in Ollie Gordon, potentially with these 2 5th round picks that the Dolphins have. I also wouldn't hate Devin Neal either. So, Dolphins certainly could go with a running back. The 49ers picked a running back, but it's not one of the guys we just mentioned.
Who was it?
Jordan James, the running back from
that's
Oregon.
Okay.
Wide receivers for you. I like Torrey Horton. He's my top guy available. I also like Nick Nash, not on here.
None of these receivers fit their profile. The only outside one that they would probably take is Tez Johnson because the wide receiver coach was the Oregon wide receiver coach.
Okay, what's the next page of wide receivers here? There's my guy, Nick Nash. There's Xavier Restrepo as well. Dolphins fans are very familiar with him. Kobe Bryant is still there. So is Dorian Strong. So if you're the Dolphins who have just kept on pushing corner back and back and back, you pick in two spots here. The 49ers went with Jordan James, the running back. So you have the Rams who just traded up to get this pick at 148 and the Cowboys at 149. And the Dolphins are picking at 150 and still have a good chance of taking a player like Kobe Bryant and Dorian Strong. Sometimes my brain just malfunctions and it shuts off. Dorian Strong's been my guy. Dorian Strong was my one guy I wanted the Dolphins to take at pick 116. They traded back. They passed him at 143. They could get him at 150. Come on. AKA Miami says, give Mitchell Wiggins contract with everybody. Is that game back? I'll probably turn that game back on once the Dolphins are done picking in the 5th round. I don't know what's going on right here. We were down 20 at the half. I could care less. Yeah, that game is back. We're down 18. Still down 18. Dance King wants Andrew Armstrong. What position does he play? I'm a Kobe Bryant or Dorian Strong guy here. I also wouldn't be shocked if they went with Quinn Ewers. I kind of want Quinn Ewers, if I'm going to be honest. I was out on Quinn Ewers. I'm back in on Quinn. I want him as that third QB.
What convinced you?
Upside. I trust Mike McDaniel, who, as much as people want to say that he is a bad culture leader, motivator, he's a good offensive mind, and I think he can coach, folks.
It's probably the one offense I feel like Quinn would fit in.
And that's what I'm saying. The fit is natural. So if the Dolphins are taking a QB, I think Quinn Ewers could thrive in Miami. I think he could. So if I'm taking a 5th-round quarterback, I'm going Quinn Ewers. And the Dolphins are on the clock. The pick is in for the Rams. I don't know who they took. But the Cowboys are apparently picked as well because the Dolphins' Twitter account said we're back on the clock. I don't know who the Rams took, and I don't know who the Cowboys took. But the Dolphins are on the clock, allegedly.
I think I know the Cowboys pick.
You going to like it or no?
I think it might be.
Jaden Blue?
I think so. That's what the beat.
I don't hate that, honestly.
If he can, it's Jaden Blue!
And that's the pick. Justin finally gets his running back. Justin finally gets his running back. The pick has still not been announced for the Rams. So as long as the Rams don't take one of the corners, Kobe Bryant or Dorian Strong, once again, Miami has a chance to take one of them at 150. The pick is Ty Hamilton, the defensive lineman from Ohio State for the Rams. We already know that the Cowboys took Jaden Blue, the running back from Texas, so which means the Dolphins are on the clock. You want to go live sub counter while this pick is made real quick? Hit that sub button. Over 1,000 people watching. Subscribe to the channel for daily Dolphins content and coverage. The Dolphins are allegedly on the clock here at 150 after Jaden Blue went to the Cowboys at 149. I want Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant. The top 2 corners available. They're the top 2 players on my big board. Bring me one of them. Come on. We're 90 subscribers away from 69K too. Hit that sub button. The pick is in for the Dolphins. Should I wait for the NFL Network's pretty behind. Should I wait? Let it be a surprise? All right, computer's going down. Hit that sub button. We're going to react to the pick live like we did for on the TV for Jordan Phillips. Unfortunately, the pick is probably going to be announced way before I see it. Well, maybe not. The pick is in for the Cowboys, and I think they're announcing it here at the bottom ticker. So maybe it won't be that long. Miami is sticking at 150 and making the pick after they traded up in round 2. They traded back in round 4. They made the pick at 143 of Jordan Phillips, the D lineman from Maryland. And then I forgot to make it short for that. And then also we'll make the pick here at 150. Shedeur Sanders put on the Browns draft hat and jumped in his pool on his IG Live, I suppose. Listen, he seems excited. I mean, good for him. I mean, I don't know if he is just being like public about it, but good for him for not letting it get to him.
I think he's got a strong mentality.
I would agree, but strong mentalities will get tested in these moments. But it seems like he is doing fine with it, which is good, because you never know. Some people might take it extremely hard and just get in shambles. So Jaden Blue is the pick for the Cowboys at 149. The Dolphins are on the clock here at 150. The pick is allegedly in. I'm waiting for it to be announced. It seems like it will be announced on the bottom ticker here during this commercial break. Awesome. Has it been announced in Slack yet? It's been announced on Twitter. Justin, all I want to know, do you think I'll be happy or upset? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Based off Justin, I can't tell if I'm going to be happy or upset. Okay, so we're going to announce it live. Fuck waiting for NFL Network. Eyes are closed. Tell me when the graphic's on screen or about to get on screen. What the guys? We went with a corner finally. Why is it not Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant? This is the first one that I'm not happy about. It's Brandon Marshall's son, Jason Marshall. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not happy. I'm not. I can't hide it. I've liked the first 3 picks and I've liked the trade, but taking Miami Dolphins, let me tweet it out. Dolphins trade bro, he's barely a draftable player, according to Tom Downey.
Oh, I see why. Former 5-star.
I'm not happy. Junior, I don't understand passing on Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant. First pick of the draft, I hate. I hate it. I'm not happy. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. I give it a D. I give it a D.
The Dolphins did keep it in the family.
I don't care. I give it a D. My least favorite. This is the 4th pick the Dolphins have made. Not a fan. Not a fan. I hate it. Over Dorian Strong and Kobe Bryant, what are we doing? See, people are getting in my feelings because it's a Florida Gator play. It's a Florida player. If I said anything poor about a Florida or Miami player, I'll get shot in the streets. I don't care. I'm going to tell you my unfiltered opinion. I don't like the pick. Dorian Strong and Kobe Bryant are better, in my opinion. Listen, I will root for him. I will hope to God that he somehow is a snipe job by Grier and becomes a starting caliber corner. I don't like the pick. It's a bad corner. There was better corners. I am not happy. Shiloh Sanders was live on Twitch at the draft party. That's fucking hilarious.
About how they the phone number thing, because you saw the prank.
Yeah, I did see that. By the way, I think I saw a video surface of this person who somehow got his number. Did you see it?
Yeah, they were speculating because he's an Ole Miss student, and that, you know how the Giants GM's children go to Ole Miss?
Oh, I didn't know that.
So they're speculating that they might have taken the information.
Interesting. I give it a D. They finally took a corner, but it was passing on Kobe Bryant and Dorian Strong. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. Colts here at 151 making the pick. The Dolphins are on the clock here in 1 second at 155. I'll have to look more into Jason Marshall Jr. I haven't done a lot of scouting on him. But all I know is that he was not a player that I would have drafted here. Could the Dolphins double down at CB? You know what? Grier saves it if he gets Strong or Kobe Bryant at 155. If he doubles down at corner and grabs Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant at 155, I'm fine. Couple super chats to get on screen. Shout out to Jonathan Soto. We don't all want them. These people are nuts. I think you were referring to Shedeur Sanders before he got taken by the Cleveland Browns. And then Soto with another 5, so that's a raffle ticket. You fans need to realize that D-tackle in the draft is the only way to build the trenches because free agency is trash. You are correct about that one, my friend. You're correct about that one. And then one more from Corey. Outside of a good corner, what else do we need? Well, we need a corner, and we need probably another safety. Other than that, honestly, like our defensive line room is starting to get put together. We need corners. We need a safety, and that's it. You guys, yeah, I think you guys were on the clock.
You traded.
Oh, yeah, you traded with the Cardinals. Is this a wide receiver? Let me type in the super chat. Who sent in the 5? Corey. Jonathan Soto. It's a raffle ticket. Dolphins on the clock here in a couple picks. That's on the clock. Got effed up there. Yeah, it just jumps. The lot pick, another Florida Gator, Shamar James, the linebacker from Florida. Dolphins are picking here. Cincinnati's on the clock, then the Giants, and then Miami again. After those 3 picks, we're going to do a full recap of what Miami has done so far on day 3. We'll talk about the 3 selections the Dolphins made. We'll talk about the trade that the Dolphins made. And we'll talk about those 3 prospects. And then we have a 6th-round pick and 2 7th-round picks. I could see it being Quinn Ewers. I could see it being a running back like Ollie Gordon. Actually, I think the Dolphins might wait for running back to the 6th round. Now they have a 6th-round pick. Kobe Bryant and Dorian Strong are still there. Why not? Why not double down? Pick is in for Cincinnati at 153. It is not going to be announced, I guess. I tell you what, Marcus Bowe still being available, the guard from Purdue, is a little bit of stuff. Same thing with Miles Frazier, the guard from LSU. We doubled down on defensive line because the Dolphins doubled down on offensive line. Grab a depth piece. I wouldn't be that upset with it. I wouldn't.
That would be the end of days for your buddy.
Liam Eichenberg, thank the Lord. Or at least give him more competition. I'll say this. I'd like to double down on corner before I would double down on offensive line. But I do like Marcus Bowe and I like Miles Frazier. So I wouldn't be upset. I wouldn't be upset. Derek Rogers, you would be correct. Carter likes this pick. You know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. But going with Marshall Jr. over Bryant or Strong, it doesn't make a lot of sense, man. Judy and who else?
David Bell, DeAndre Carter, Caden Davis, Jamari Trash, Cedric Tillman, and Michael Woods.
Not good. Picks in for Cincinnati. It's an offensive lineman. It's one of the guys the Dolphins did a lot of work on. Offensive guard Jalen Rivers from Miami. Someone the Dolphins met with at the Combine. I believe had him in for a local visit as well. Post says we're taking Restrepo round 6. I'm not in on Restrepo, but at that point, it's actually not the worst pick in the 6th round. Now, I will say we do have already a slot wide receiver in Malik Washington. Obviously, still have Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Nick Westbrook-Ikini as well. We're on the clock here in one pick. We've got 17 Twitter notifications. Jesus. Check the quick score of the Heat game on my phone. We're down 22 with 3 minutes to go in the 3rd. So I will not be turning that game on unless someone tells me it's close. All right, we're on the clock. I don't know who the pick is in for the Giants, but we are on the clock. The Dolphins are on the clock. Post us, check Twitter, X. DMs or on social media or on I'm so confused. Like, you always say me to check Twitter/X. I don't see a DM from you. I don't see notifications like you DM me or like responded to me or tagged me on Twitter. I don't know what your Twitter is, Poe, but I could never see. Okay, so you just finally sent it. Before the Giants just took Marcus Bowe, the offensive lineman. From what's his name? Purdue. Puhaku. There it is. I got you. Follow back. And I think we can now DM. Oh, there it is. Why? I'm telling you, Poe, I never saw this. I just sent you locked in now. Locked in now. Poe, I don't know what the issue has been over this time, but I now see that you have DM'd me. After the stream today, I'll hit you up more to get some more information. I don't know why it took so long. Twitter, I literally couldn't see the DM. It never showed up in most recent DMs. It didn't show up in hidden DM requests. I don't understand what the issue was, but now we're good. Now I got you. All right. Marcus Bowe to the Giants at 154. The Dolphins are on the clock. There's a big-time backlog, you're saying, on cuts? Oh, okay. Yeah. We have, what'd you say? This is the final one. because then we have a 6th-round pick and 2 7s, but that's not for another, was it 169 or 179, so 20 picks. So we're going to get these 3 5th-round picks out. So this is the final pick. What? Yeah. So we're going to film a video here in a second breaking down all 3 5th-round picks the Dolphins made. The pick is in. I'm going to see it here live on Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant. Double down on this corner. Come on. Double down, Miami at corner. Show me something. Show me something. Why not? Why not? Show me something, Grier. Show me something. Come on. Come on. I feel like a racehorse slapping my thigh. Show me something. Come on. Do you know the pick? Okay, good. We're going to find out together, folks. Hit that sub button. Live draft coverage. We'll have videos out every day as well. Live every week too, Tuesdays, afternoons. Hit that sub button for top-tier Dolphins coverage. I'm Nic Rohloff. Come on. You love the Fins like me? Subscribe to the channel. Come on. The pick is in. Well, then tell me the pick. I hate these goddamn things. Tell me the pick. Come on. Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant, we party. Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant, we party. Why not? Miami, I'm begging you. The pick has been in for 7 years. Just show me the goddamn pick. Exhausting is what this says. Who do you guys think it is? Who y'all think it is? Come on. Who is it going to be? The pick is in. Here we go. I think it's going to get announced soon. They're showing the draft stage. It is in. The pick is... Oh my God, they're announcing it actually live on stage. All right. The pick is... Oh, this guy's taking a sweet time. He's getting his moment of fame. The pick is safety Dante Trader Jr., Maryland. Dante Trader Jr. out of Maryland. 5'10", basically 5'11", slow, not ideal. 4.65, 40-yard dash. It's a box safety, as Justin just said in my ear. At 5 interception his career. Can you pull up the... I mean, the picks obviously got to be put in. Can you pull up the scouting report? I want to see what Downey had to say on him. But the pick is in. Another Maryland defensive player. A lot of Maryland scouting. Another player barely picked in the 7th round, according to Tom. Unbelievable. Grade the pick. I don't feel the best about it. I'll be honest. Dante Trader Jr., the safety from Maryland. Still upset we passed on Kobe Bryant and Dorian Strong. But, you know what you can cross off, folks? You can cross off the Dolphins signing a safety in free agency. That's what this pick means to me. I'm being serious. That's what this pick does to me. Why do I think that this crosses off safeties? Because now the Dolphins have 5 safeties. They do. The safety room is set. It's Ifeatu Melifonwu, Ashton Davis, Patrick McMorris, the 6th-round pick from last year, Elijah Campbell, and now Dante Trader Jr., the safety from Maryland. That's 5 safeties. So when I'm talking about players that the Dolphins can sign after the draft, expect a corner. I mean, the Dolphins have to sign a veteran corner. And at this point, I think they got to keep Jalen. I got to find a way to mend the relationship if there's possible. Grade the pick. I'm going to go C-, man. I'm going to go C-. Quick, early C-. We'll go through every pick. So I will talk about this like intro, like we'll talk about the first player. Well, we'll start with this. We'll go intro. Dolphins make 3 picks. I'll just briefly mention that. Like you go full screen, normal L3. And then we'll get to we'll show the trade. Show the 4th round trade. We'll talk about the Dolphins trading back. And then we'll go pick by pick. We'll talk about Jordan Phillips. And after Jordan Phillips, we'll do a sub-driver. And then we'll start talking about Jason Marshall Jr. And then we'll do sponsor. Back to more Jason Marshall Jr. graphics. Then we'll get into the pick we just made with Trader. And then after we're done talking about Trader, you can go grade the pick, weigh in. And then let's do a list 5 logo or 4 logo of team picks for the entire draft so far. In the middle of talking about in between, we'll mention Jason Marshall Jr. One graphic about him, sponsor, back to more about him. Yeah. After we could finish that way. Yeah. Oh, good. It's a free-flowing show here, so as long as we get the sponsor halfway through, a sub-driver in there, and talk about every pick, we'll be fine. So whatever year. Yeah, she's already in there doing copy. Shout out to her. Apparently, let's see the score of this Heat game going into the 4th. We're down 24 entering the 4th quarter, so that's over. All right, 1,000 people watching. We're going to fully break down all 3 picks the Dolphins made in the 3rd round here, or 5th round, coming up in a second. So stick with us. We're going to break it all down, tell you about them, and then we'll talk about the other picks the Dolphins could make in the 6th round, because the Dolphins have 3 more picks. 6th round and 2 in the 7th. 6th round and 2 in the 7th. First 3 picks are solid. Last 2 not so good. I agree, Mr. B. I do. We'll see how it ultimately unfolds, but we'll see, man. I like Jalen Reed a lot more. I would have went Jalen Reed if we went safety. I would have went R.J. Mickens from Clemson over Trader. But I also would have went Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant over him, and I would have went both those 2 over Jason Marshall Jr. too. So we'll find it out. We'll see. So that was Jason Marshall Jr. All right, we're about to get into this pick here in 1 second. Remember, Prize Picks the sponsor for the cut, which lines up anyway because we needed one in the next hour, in this hour. All right, when you're ready, Justin, let's do it. Miami Dolphins have had a busy day 3 to this point. They just finished making 3 selections in round 5. We'll talk about each of those picks, what the Dolphins have done in the entire NFL draft to this point as we get into round 6 and round 7. But we would be remiss if we did not start out today's show by talking about what Miami and Chris Grier did initially on day 3. Because remember, they had 1 4th-round pick after making a trade earlier with the Raiders, and that was at pick number 116. But they traded back from 116 with the Houston Texans. The Dolphins received pick 179, which will be used in the 6th round, and they received a 2026 3rd-round pick. I actually love this trade. I do. I'm a massive fan because you pick up better value. You won this trade on the trade value chart in a huge way. You get more draft capital to use in the offseason if you want to make a trade, or if you want to just wait and make a draft pick in the top 100 next year, and all you gave up was one of your 3 sevenths and that 4th, and you get back a 6th. I love the trade that this was made, and I'm a big fan of it. But then this took us to the 5th round, where the Dolphins had 3 picks, 143, 150, and 155. Well, the first pick the Miami Dolphins made was in the trenches once again. They went with the defensive lineman out of Maryland, Jordan Phillips. So the first 3 picks the Dolphins made, Kenneth Grant at 13, D lineman. Jonah Savaiinaea, number 37, the O lineman. And then they went with a D lineman again here in Jordan Phillips. And I really like this pick for the Dolphins. It's one of my favorites of the 5 because you got really good value. Our own Chat Sports had him ranked as the 108th player. So you get him at 143. That's good value. But that means you also are completing this room. And I do want to get this on the record right now, right away. Jordan Phillips is not a pass-rushing defensive lineman. He is not. He is a physical, big body that played mostly nose tackle for Maryland. He had a career-high 29 tackles this past season for the Terrapin defense. But he is a run stopper. And when you think about the room that the Dolphins now have at defensive line, you have Kenneth Grant, Zach Sealer, Benito Jones, and Jordan Phillips. It's a decent room now because I do think Phillips could be a good rotational piece right away. And people on Twitter were pretty happy about this pick for Miami as well and applauded the selection at 143. The Athletics' Dane Brugler on Phillips, saying that he's a dancing bear with big man twitch and commanding power, but his immense talent needs to be unlocked by more mature timing and technique. Although he will need time, he has the traits and work ethic to become a rotational nose with the upside of an NFL starter. So to me, you're going to have your starting defensive line set. Benito Jones is going to be starting nose tackle. Kenneth Grant and Zach Sealer are going to work side by side as your top 2 interior D linemen, and then Jordan Phillips will be your backup nose tackle. But if he ultimately pans out and shows flashes in minicamp, OTAs, and the preseason, well, maybe he can actually get more playing time as the season progresses. Make sure you do subscribe to the channel because we are going to continue to bring you Dolphins content every single day, recapping every pick the Dolphins make. We'll have our full draft grades video out later today, but we have videos every single day, so make sure you subscribe and join the channel. With the next pick the Dolphins made at number 150, they went with the DB, son of Brandon Marshall Jr., Florida, Jason Marshall Jr. We have been pounding the table for a corner. I am not a fan of this pick. I'm not going to give my official grade on it right now. We'll do that later today. But with Virginia Tech's Dorian Strong still on the board at the time of making this pick and Kansas's Kobe Bryant, I'm a little perplexed. And I'm not a fan. It's my least favorite pick the Dolphins have made out of the 5 selections so far. We'll talk more about Marshall and give you a scouting report here in a second. But we are sponsored by Prize Picks, the daily fantasy sports platform I play every single day. And with the basketball playoffs rolling on, get started and don't miss out on your last chance to get points, rebounds, assists. Take pick more or less for your shot total up 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series, starting with the play-in round and playoffs. Every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you into the Takes the Ticket sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1 a VIP trip to the ship. They've got Taco Tuesday. Every Tuesday, discounted projections on the board. Flex Friday. That protects you on Fridays. My entry today for the playoff basketball action. More than Tyler Hero, 25.5 points. More than Nikola Jokic, 27.5 points. And then more than Dylan Brooks, 1.5 3-pointers as well. 3-player entry there. Join me and the millions of others right now. Download the app and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, let's talk about Jason Marshall Jr. some more now, the newest corner for the Miami Dolphins. You see it here from Chat Sports. He was borderline draftable, and he has a 7th-round UDFA grade on him here. He was a former 5-star recruit, so there was at one time a lot of hype for this guy. He's got relatively solid size, 6 feet and change, 195, solid speed, 4.49 40 for his size, 9.42 RAS, good vertical, 37.5 in a broad jump. So you hope that he's explosive. A little bit older, turned 23 in September. This past season, he only played in 7 games, dealt with some injuries, completion percentage of 52.6% when targeted. Last year, 44.7%, and this 2022, 56.3%. So there is hope. He's not much of a ball hawk, only 2 career interceptions, and doesn't have a lot of special teams value either. So the torn labrum forced him to only play 6 games this past season. It is what it is. I would have rather went elsewhere, but I am going to hope that he ultimately becomes a good pick for the Dolphins. Son of an NFL player, former 5-star recruit, maybe he puts it all together for the Fins. Last thing we'll talk about here when it comes to Jason Marshall Jr. Wanted to showcase what Dane Brugler said on the corner. So Marshall has the size and athletic ability to tighten throwing windows and man coverage, but inconsistent reads and reactions are too common on his tape. If NFL teams are convinced he is coachable, he is worthy draft and develop candidate. So doesn't seem like a player that I or draft experts believe is going to be someone to play right away. We'll ultimately see, though. All right, the next pick the Dolphins made at 155, Dante Trader Jr., the safety from Maryland. And before we talk more about him, and I'm a little bit shocked at this pick because I like some other safeties on the board, I did want to get your thoughts on the Dolphins' 3 picks. You know what? We can use all 3 of these. Grade the Dolphins' 3 picks. We talked about Jordan Phillips, Jason Marshall Jr., and now we're going to talk about Dante Trader Jr. Initially, what is your pick? A, B, C, D, or F? Grade how the Dolphins' 5th round went. Go down in the comment section and let me know. But speaking on Trader, and I think we have a larger conversation about the safety room, which we'll have here in just a second, but he's 5'10", 196, second Maryland player taken by the Fins here. Obviously, they took Jordan Phillips a little bit earlier. He split time between strong safety and free safety last year for the Terrapins, even played some nickel. The problem with him, and the part that I'm a little down on, he is not an athletic guy. And I project him to be a run-stopping box safety at best. When you look at his RAS, 2.93 at free safety, 3.62 at strong safety, 3.27 at corner. He's not athletic. He's not a good 40. He doesn't have straight line speed. It's 4.65. Like, his instincts are cool. He's physical. And he was a good tackler this year. But he was not that good career-wise when it came to tackling, but he improved this past year. You see the testing numbers from Dante Trader Jr. Not good, folks. Like, his missed tackle percentage this year was 4.8%. That's awesome. But in years prior was 18.3%, and his career was 12.9%, as I'm looking at some statistics here. So, yeah, he was a better tackler this season for the Maryland defense, but his history would suggest he's really not that good of a safety in terms of making tackles. It's a little concerning for me. That's fine, Justin, by the way, to just show that behind the scenes. But when you talk more as a larger conversation here at safety, we're done. We're not signing someone. Because when you look at what the Dolphins now have, they signed Iafatu Melifonwu. They signed Ashton Davis. They brought back Elijah Campbell. They have the 6th-round rookie from Cal, Patrick McMorris, returning, and now they drafted Dante Trader Jr. in the 5th round. That is 5 safeties. I do not anticipate them signing one in free agency. It seems with how they addressed D-line and O-line so far in this draft that they will use their money post-draft to target a specific corner that they might have been in contact with and believe is going to sign with the Fins. All right, let's round out today's show by looking at everything the Dolphins have done so far through their first 5 picks. They took Kenneth Grant, the D lineman from Michigan, at 13. Then they traded up in round 2 to take the O lineman from Arizona, Jonah Savaiinaea, who is likely going to start at left guard or right guard and complete that D lineman unit. And then the 3 players here in the 5th round we just talked about, Jordan Phillips, Jason Marshall Jr., and then the most recent one, Dante Trader Jr. The Dolphins still have 3 projected picks. We'll see if they trade up, trade back in, and maybe get a 4th pick at pick 179 from that trade with the Texans in round 6, and then 2 7th rounders at 231 and 253. I do expect Miami to maybe target a running back. I expect them to maybe target a quarterback maybe even a tight end with those last 3 picks to add to these depth charts in these rooms. I also wouldn't be shocked if they wanted to double down at either offensive line or cornerback with the last 3 picks as well. We'll keep you tuned here, so hit that sub button. If you're watching this, we are live on the channel right now, so join our live show to round out the rest of the NFL draft, but we'll have breakdowns of the picks later on in a full 7-round draft grades for the Fins as well later today. So hit that sub button and join the channel right here. All right. Breaking down all 3 of those 5th-round picks. Did I get got? Is he not Brandon Marshall's son? It might not be. Might have got in the chat. Wait, I'm actually dumb. It's not even the same name. Someone told me that he was the son, and I just went with it. That's funny. That's funny. Well, I'll wear that one. I'll wear that one on the chest. All right, Justin, if you want to recap some picks, talk with the fans, I got to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. When we get back, let's do one last House of Atlas push, and then we'll message them and see what their plan is with that. Do you need anything? Okay. While I'm going to the bathroom, we're at $113 in Super Chats. If we get to $150 in Super Chats, I'll do a beer bong. So if we get $35 in Super Chats while I'm going to the bathroom over the next minute and a half, I'm doing a beer bong when I get back. All right, be right back, folks.
All right. So let's pick it up actually where the Jordan Phillips pick was, because a lot of moving parts were going on. So obviously we know the Dolphins took Jordan Phillips, defensive tackle of Maryland. Next pick was Shedeur Sanders to Cleveland. Eagles then took Mac McWilliams, a cornerback out of UCF. Patriots took Braden Swinson, edge LSU. 49ers took Jordan James, running back out of Oregon. Ty Hamilton going to the Los Angeles Rams, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. Jaden Blue, running back out of Texas, going to the Dallas Cowboys. Jason Marshall Jr., like we were just talking about, cornerback out of Florida, staying home, going to the Dolphins. DJ Giddens, running back out of K-State, going to the Colts. Cowboys taking Shamar James, linebacker out of Florida. Then the Bengals took Jalen Rivers, guard out of Miami. Giants took Marcus Bowe, guard out of Purdue. As we just saw, the last pick for the Dolphins, Dante Trader Jr., the safety out of Maryland. And then Jeffrey Bassa, linebacker out of Oregon, going to Kansas City. Elijah Roberts going to the Buccaneers. He's the edge out of SMU. Good player. Keandre Lambert-Smith, wide receiver out of Auburn, going to the Chargers. Colin Oliver, linebacker at Oklahoma State, going to Green Bay. Marquez Siegel, safety out of K-State, going to San Francisco. Small Molden Jr. going to the Eagles. Francisco Mayoga. Chat, y'all might have to help me out since he's a linebacker out of Miami. He goes to the Jets. Mitchell Evans, tight end out of Notre Dame, goes to the Panthers. Yaya Black, defensive tackle out of Iowa, going to the Steelers. Okay. I know day 3 probably isn't going to make the chat happy. But I do think at least the first pick. Here, let's pull up the team selection. I think the first pick today, Jordan Phillips, was a good pick. The D-line is set now. How big of a need defensive line was for the Dolphins this offseason, we've been talking about the whole time here on the channel. They only had, until they re-signed, I forget what's his name off the top of my head, they only had Zach Sealer on the roster. Now, with Jordan Phillips and Kenneth Grant I think you're set for the defensive line for years to come. You got Kenneth Grant, you got Jordan Phillips, you got all your edges, Chubb, Chop, Phillips. This is actually now a very formidable defensive line room. And I think coming into the offseason, you can't really say that, considering that there was only one on the roster, especially after Calais Campbell didn't sign. And then technically now with Jonah, your O-line is set. So I'm going to go on a limb right now, this season. There will be no complaints about the trenches. No complaints. I promise you. I can promise you that. And it's all up to the health of Tua, the skill players, XYZ. Because let's be honest, Miami has talent. What they didn't have was those intangibles in the trenches. I feel like this draft right here, if I can point, this draft right here, addressed that. Secondary is going to be who knows what. But I think your D-line is going to get after people. And I think you're going to be able to move the ball up and down the field, quite honestly, just from these picks alone.
I am back. I am back. So nobody took advantage of that super chat special, so no beer bong for me. I might have gotten got by crazy PR, Justin. I might be back in. I might be in on Jason Marshall. Apparently, he impressed at the Shrine Bowl with high football IQ and team interviews. He was in the 97th percentile in terms of athleticism for corners. People say he would have been a 4th or 5th round pick last year, if not for an injury during the season. Was trending to be a top 100 pick last year. Great value for the Dolphins. So if he didn't tear his labrum, maybe he was being picked in the 3rd round. Now, we can also say, oh no, another injury for the Dolphins cornerback room. Maybe I overreacted, but you got to understand, I don't care. The PR might have got me. I'm still upset they didn't go with Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant, who, by the way, are still on the board. And then, how about with Dante Trader Jr., Justin? Lacrosse player. Kind of in now. Lacrosse players have good track records being good NFL players.
Who besides Danny Amendola? Or
You're thinking of Chris Hogan. That's the only one I need.
Okay.
The only one I need.
Wrong Patriots receiver.
Yaya Black, the D lineman from Iowa. By the way, the last time I checked the heat score, it was like 104 to 77. So that series is over. Good night, Miami. Caleb Downs next year? Hey, if we're picking the top 10, I'm in. Chargers just traded up to get this pick at 165. Oh, we're up soon. I didn't realize that 6th round pick we have is like the 3rd one of the 6th round, and it's in 14 picks. We're almost up again. Wait a minute. We're almost up again, Justin? Is the dream alive for Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant?
Do you think they actually consider it?
No. Oh! Oronde Gadsden, the tight end from Syracuse, who we wanted to go to Miami late because of his heritage of Dolphins. Remember, his dad was on the Dolphins. He just went 165 to the Chargers. What's that? Okay. So Justin's headed to the bathroom. That's devastating. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. When you get back, we'll do the House of Atlas stuff. That one stings. Damn it. That one hurts. Damn. Not happy about that. I see the super chat from you, Jay Smithy. Jay Smitty. We'll get you that on screen here once Justin gets back. So you get back, we'll get that. No. There's two picks this year that I just tweeted out no in all caps. Oronde Gadsden Jr., the second, and Pat Bryant. My guy, Jay Smith. How you doing, my friend? Dolphins are on the clock in 12 picks. 179. We're at 167. We're at 167. Barry B! Get you on screen here in just a second once Justin gets back. He's headed to the bathroom real quick. I do got to get Jason Smith some raffle tickets. And we got to get yours guys on screen, and then we'll show you the super chat menu. Barry B, appreciate you. Justin, when he gets back, we'll show those super chats. We'll show what the Dolphins have done. We'll do it all, folks. Oh, Jackson Slater, the Sacramento State guard, just went at 167, a player that I liked in round 6 or round 7. I like Ollie Gordon. I wouldn't hate Ollie Gordon. I also would say I'd like Quinn Ewers here. I also would like to say I like Dorian Strong and Kobe Bryant again. I won't give it up. I won't give it up. The Eagles took Drew Kendall. The Bears just traded up to get pick 169, so we're on the pick in 10 spots. Yeah, I could, Patricia. I think Quinn Ewers, Will Howard, or Kyle McCord are all in play in round 6. I think they are. I think they are. Drew Kendall, the center from Boston College, just went to the Eagles. Leo says Will Howard. I prefer Quinn, and I prefer McCord. I would go, if I ranked them, I like McCord 1, Ewers 2, Howard 3. Those are the ones. Video just went out about that 5th round picks that we made. Drafted Jordan Phillips, Jason Marshall Jr., Dante Trader Jr. Awesome stuff, man. Appreciate it, T-Lo. Listen, we grind over here, man. We grind. We're all grinders. We're Gruden grinders, man. Gruden grinders. I wonder what that final was in the Heat game. God, they suck. Got a couple super chats, so what we'll do is show the super chats, show the super chat menu, let's do House of Atlas, push one more time, and then we'll message James and Brett and just letting them know where we're at. Oh my God, it's a 40-point game. 124-84. Who's the leading scorer for the Cavs? Make a guess. That's not who you think. Because it's not Donovan Mitchell. No. He has 13. Jared Allen's the leading scorer. 22 points. Strus has 18. Donovan Mitchell only has 13. Evan Mobley is 19. DeAndre Hunter, 21 off the bench. Ty Jerome, 13 off the bench. Bam's got 22. Hero, after getting called out, 13 points on 5 of 13 shooting. Great stuff, Tyler. Davion Mitchell, 16 points. 7 of 11 shooting. He's legitimately the only good player on the team. He's legitimately the only good player on the team. Bam got 22 points on 9 of 20 shooting. Andrew Wiggins, horrific. 10 points, 3 of 10 shooting. He's horrific. Yeah, it was his first super chat. Shout out to Jason Wildcat Smith. Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all having a great day. Biggest oceanic mammals fan from rural Kansas. That you are, my friend. And then Barry B with a 10. What just woke up? What have we picked so far? Well, so we'll start with this. I both put them in to the raffle. I got to do a Bean Boozled. So, Justin, you could show our selections that we've made in the draft. I'm going to spin the Bean Boozled thing for the $20 super chat. I'll take this one. Ugh. Which one is that? It's right on the line. I'm going to spin again. It's literally right on the line, so I'm doing it again. Need a more definitive answer. That fucking goddamn liver and onions one again. I've gotten that one 3 times. And all 3 times it's been liver and onions. The odds say, or the first 2 times was liver and onions. The odds say, Justin, this will be cappuccino. This is the 3rd time I've gotten cappuccino or liver and onions. If this is not cappuccino, I'm going to be pissed. Are you fucking serious? This shit gross, boy. I hate liver and onions. I never had it, but I hate it. Oh, gnarly, bro. Those are the picks we made. Jordan Phillips, Jason Marshall Jr. in round 5. We also took, did you show it? The other one, Dante Trader Jr., the safety from Maryland as well. I'm going to tweet out that video that just got published. And then we'll showcase our super chat menu. Super chat menu, then House of Alice. That video is out. I'm put on. Dude, that liver and onions is gnarly, bro. People really eat that shit just for fun. Nasty, bro. Nasty. All right. This is our super chat menu. Corner off the board. Still not Dorian Strong or what's it called? Kobe Bryant. Lions just traded up to take the Pats pick at 171. We're up in 8 spots. Remember, every $5 gets you a raffle ticket for a Dolphins Today polo. Raffle that off and do a spin the wheel at the end. And then $20 Bean Boozled. Every $50 super chat we get is a beer bong. All right. We also want to do this one last time here. Winner's going to be picked very shortly as we get into round 6. We're doing a giveaway for House of Atlas, one of our sponsors. Not sponsoring today's stream, but they are a sponsor of us here. It's the razor company that I use to make sure I'm trimmed up top. I love it. The razors are silky smooth. They've got a serum strip that has aloe and other vitamins to make sure no ingrowns come out. It's just awesome. And you will also get a before and after shave kit as well in the giveaway. How you get entered into the giveaway, you have to share this stream on X. So when you go on your YouTube, you see that. Well, I'll literally do it again. I'll show people. If you go to YouTube, you're at Dolphins Today. You see us live here. You click here. And then look at this, a little ultimatum. Here, you see share just underneath. You see share. And then you'll see the X icon pop up. You click X. It will take you over to Twitter where that pops up. They already write the tweet out for you. All you got to do is enter down, tag Chat Sports, and tag Nic Rohloff. You see the two handles right there. You do something like that. You tweet it out, and you're entered into the giveaway. I'll give shout-outs to anyone who enters the giveaway right now. And we're going to be drawing a winner very, very soon. So if you want a chance to get the best razor on the market, it looks sleek, it looks sick. If you want to talk about just looks, this is for you. But it does the job so smooth. Share the video for a chance to win the razor kit in the before and after set. Y'all see it. And I just showed you guys how to do it. I'm giving shout-outs to anyone who does put it out there. And then we'll announce a winner soon here as we are almost in the round 6. Who's going to be the person to do it? We got about 7 people in the giveaway. The goal was to get to 25. So there's not a lot of people in it. So if you want to come in and have a good chance, now's your time. Now's your time. No rooms on Ramsey. No news. No news. I don't think he was never being traded this weekend. He was always going to be traded post June 1st. Was always going to be traded post June 1st. The Rams just traded up in front of the Bills with the Vikings. Dolphins are on the clock in 8 picks. I wonder who the Finns could go with here. The 2 corners that I've wanted for a long time, and Kobe Bryant and Dorian Strong are still there. Unbelievable. Quinn Ewers, Will Howard, Kyle McCord, all still there. Damian Martinez still there. Ali Gordon still there. Aronde Gadsden, our guy, went. But you can, if you want to cycle through some of the top prospects at positions, but wow, Miles Frazier's still there. It doesn't shock me that Tez Johnson's still there. He's a bum. Yeah, I think Tez is terrible. Shout out to my guy, Poe. You know he's going to come through. Poe is entered in. My goat. We got Badger in. Let's go. Shout out to Badger. What?
The Denzel Ward tweeted at.
Oh, the Be Legendary.
Well, and then someone quote retweeted it. No tweet to Dylan Gabriel. The locker room has already decided.
Shout out to y'all. See if anyone else gets into the House of Atlas giveaway. The Lions just traded up to grab one of my guys, Miles Frazier, the guard from LSU, a player that I would have been comfortable taking in the 3rd round at pick 98 if the Dolphins kept that pick, Justin. I was in on Frazier. Played right guard, could play left guard, smooth, was great in pass production. I think he's athletic to play in the wide zone system of Miami. I like Frazier. It's a great question. I don't know. I mean, I'm puzzled on why Dorian Strong and Kobe Bryant are still on the board too, Justin. We were puzzled on why Shadur Sanders fell. We don't know. We don't know why the things that happen do. We don't know why the things are the things that they do. But Dolphins on the clock in about 7 picks. I'm not sure how many shares we're actually at. 1, 2. See if I could go back and count them. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. I think we're at 8. Thought we were at 9, but 8 it is. 8 it is. Hey, $5 super chat from my guy Jason Smith. Get that on screen here in just a second. I'll also write you down for our raffle of the Dolphins Today polo. Jason Smith says, gotta go, Nick. My daughter has her senior prom tonight. Let's go Oceanic Mammals. Keep on keeping on, brother. We'll keep on keeping on to you. And, well, have a good night. And hopefully your daughter has a great senior prom. I remember my prom. I remember my prom, man. You know, the audience tonight, you guys have been spectacular. As Chris Paul Jr., the linebacker from Ole Miss, finally goes off the board. To the Rams here at 172. I like that pick, man. How about this, Justin? Today marked the 7th straight home playoff loss for the Heat. They lost both games against Denver in the finals. They lost, so there's 2. They lost 1 today. They lost both last year against Boston, so that's 3. They lost both against Denver, that's 5. And they lost Game 6 and Game 4 against Boston. Yeah, in the conference finals before they played the Nuggets. That is 7. Because remember, they went up 3-0, and then they lost, obviously, 3 in a row, 2 of them being at home. And then they won Game 7 in Boston, but then got skunked in the finals at home, got skunked last year at home, and you're down 1 here. My God. Wait, the Bills got him? Oh. No. Okay, no. The Draft Diamond says Bills wanted Chris Paul Jr., but the Rams traded up to get him. So his agent did his job, apparently. Letting the Bills know, letting the Rams know he was going to Buffalo. Obviously, Chris Paul Jr. didn't want to go to Buffalo. No, I would not. As someone who has lived in that Western New York area for 22 years, I would not want to be in Buffalo. Link is saying Jalen Reed. The Dolphins aren't going safety in the 6th round. It's not happening. Guarantee that. If they do, you could throw egg on my face. But I'm willing to say that pretty confident that's not going to happen. Fins fan, what QB, interior offensive line, and cornerback left for next pick? Well, we could cycle through the top 4 at each of those positions. But I'll tell you right now, Dorian Strong and Kobe Bryant are the top 4 at corner. Interior offensive linemen, I'm unclear now that I've seen Slater, Bowe, and Frazier go off the board. But QB, Will Howard, Kyle McCord, Quinn Ewers. Ooh, Jackson Hawes, the tight end from Georgia Tech, just went to the Bills. That was a player that a lot of people had linked to the Dolphins as an option. Luke Andrews is interesting. We talked about him a lot on mock drafts. We had him on like multiple mock drafts as a 5th-round pick. Still on the board. We also talked about Connor Colby. We talked about Clay Webb. I don't see my guy Joshua Gray from Oregon State. We talked about him as a 7th-rounder. Oh, he's listed as a center, number 2 center. That's my guy. I wouldn't hate Jake Majors. You think he's any good? 6th-round pick. It's nothing to lose.
It's all good. It's all right.
All right.
I mean, he's pretty. His ceiling is pretty
Limited.
There is no ceiling.
There is no ceiling.
He is what he is.
The ceiling is the roof. One of my favorite moments of all time. Unbelievable. Michael Jordan. The ceiling is the roof. Yeah, Michael, that's what a ceiling is. No, Willie Lampkin is still on the board. My guy, Willie. I'll take I know I mock draft them the Finns sometimes in the 4th round. I would take him. Corner off the board, it's Denzel Burke from Ohio State. So Dorian Strong and Kobe Bryant still there. As we have 2 picks left in the 5th round. Do I prefer Strong or Bryant? I prefer Strong. I prefer Strong. I wanted Strong with the first pick in the 4th round that we had. He's still here in round fucking 6 almost. We're going to try to, I'll say we'll try to do a cut for this 6th round pick coming up. Yeah, because that was part of that Texans trade. And since we don't pick, like, they pick so early in round 6, the next pick for the Finns is literally all the way in mid-round 7. So, yeah, we're like right up. We're right about to be here. Just sent that in the Slack. I can update the draft doc here. We did the one for the 5th round. In the 4th round, we could do Miami Dolphins select blank in the 6th round. $179. 179th pick. That would be right. All right. Sorry, just doing some housekeeping, folks. This is 179. 179. Okay. Just had to do some housekeeping. Oh, we got Jonathan May entering the giveaway. Shout out to you. Disney fan with the follow. Appreciate you. Shout out to Jonathan May. Entering the giveaway. That's 9 people now. Let's go. All right. Dolphins are almost on the clock here at 179. We're almost up next. We got Baltimore, Buffalo, Baltimore. How about Fins fan with this? What is our draft ammo for 2026 looking like? Quickly off the dome, best knowledge. I think we have everything besides a 2020, or no, we have everything and an extra 2026 pick. Let me double check that, but 2026 Dolphins draft picks. I think we have every pick besides, I mean, we have every pick and then we'll add 2026. So if you look at our 2026, we have projected 1, 2, 3, 4. We have, that looks like 2025. I don't trust that. I don't think that's right. Because it says it's the same picks from 2025 and 2026. So I don't trust that. I'm 90% sure that we still have every pick, every round, and then just have 2026 draft picks too. Dolphins outgoing picks. Fanspo might help you out here. Nope, they don't have 2026. All right, I'm pretty sure that we have every pick besides, or every. I can only keep on saying besides. It's driving me up a wall. I keep on saying that. We have every pick plus a extra third-round pick. And we'll get a comp pick in all likelihood for Javon Holland leaving in free agency in the 4th round, as long as he plays enough games. So I think we're gonna have a pretty solid draft capital next year. I'm out on Cameron Williams from Texas. Well, yeah, Calais Campbell might net us a 7th because it's a 1-year deal. It might net us a 7th. We'll see. The comp changes, so we'll see. We'll see if Ramsey gets traded. But right now, we could be safe in saying that we will have a first, a second, 2 thirds, 2 fourths because of Javon Holland comp, and let's say 2 sevenths too. So we project to have a lot of picks right now. The Dolphins are on the clock in 2 picks. Now the Bills are on the clock, and then it's Ravens and then us. The Jets just traded up to take Tyler Barron, the edge from Miami. But boo the Bills. Boo the Bills. We could take Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant. I got to tweet that out. I just tweeted all caps. Chris Grier. Take Dorian Strong or Kobe Bryant and save the draft. Not that this has been a bad draft, but this would elevate it to a massive draft for me. And listen, it's each to its own. That's the good news. That's the good news. You could have your opinion about picks. I could have my opinion about picks. I'm not as high on Jason Marshall Jr. as others. I'm growing a little bit on him by slightly. I wouldn't give it a D anymore. I'll give it a C-. What did I give? I'll give Dante Trader Jr. a C-C. I like the first 3 picks. I gave Phillips is in the B's. I gave Savaiinaea a B+, and I gave Kenneth Grant A-. I'm telling you right now, if the Dolphins drafted Kobe Bryant or Dorian Strong, it's an A+. Because that's how highly I think of them. Spoelstra post-game said we laid an egg today. No shit, Sherlock. You lost by 40 at home, bro. Give it up. They stink. They stink. What's up? Oh, yeah. Allie already put that out. We did all 3 5th rounders. We're about to be on the clock here in the first couple picks of the 6th round and like 2 selections. And then we don't have another pick until middle of 7th, so we're going to do a full pick cut on the 6th round pick. I messaged into production, but just so you know. Yeah. Who the Bills take? It's Bills and then us. No, Baltimore. Forget about Baltimore. $800 people watching. I wouldn't hate Quinn Ewers. I would be fine with Quinn. I'd be fine with Quinn Ewers. I would. I think you're actually picked on the wrong Jets pick here. Okay. Thought he said it was in. Quincy Riley is off the board, Alex. David, it's hard to say what UDFA signings I'd like to see without knowing who is draft or not. What? What about, isn't Barron in at 176? I thought he said he put it in. A pick is in for the Bills. We've yet to see it announced. Ezra says, Google says the Dolphins pick a quarterback in round 6 or round 7. It's been rumored that the Dolphins want to take a quarterback in this draft. There's some solid ones still out there. Why are we talking to Mike Tomlin? Just tell me who the Bills picked, man. We're on the clock. The Dolphins Twitter says we're on the clock, so whatever. My Twitter's not updating. Who do you guys want? You want to go live sub counter here while we're on the clock? Why not? Why not? Dorian Strong is still available. Kobe Bryant's still available. I'd like to see Ollie Gordon maybe. Damian Martinez is still available. Wouldn't shock me if they went there. Quinn Ewers, Will Howard, Kyle McCord. We're almost on the clock here. And we're 57 subscribers away from 69K. Hit that sub button. We're going to react live to the pick and then break him down as a player. I don't think they would go safety again with Jalen Reed, but the value is pretty solid there if you did. I don't think R.J. Mickens from Clemson is off the board either. He would be a solid value. Mickens could be in on that. Good face. I could see that. Pick is in for Buffalo. Yeah, it's been in for 13 years. We're on the clock. Yeah, I don't know who they took. But on the clock. Pick is in for Buffalo. I mean, we're waiting here. My goodness. This is unbelievable. How long is it going to take? Best pick for the Finns so far? Honestly, I think it's the first-round pick. It's Kenneth Grant. I mean, that's my favorite pick. I know some people thought it could have been a reach at the time, but big-time position of need, and with how quickly corners were going off the board, I love the pick. I mean, excuse me, defensive linemen were going off the board. Shout out to Chris Johns with a $5 super chat. If they take a QB, I'm going to need a drink. Well, you need to get prepared for a QB, my friend. You get a raffle ticket. Shout out to you. I mean, the pick has been in for the Bills at this for 10 years. Like, why haven't they announced it? The pick is in for the Finns. Like, on TV, we're 2 picks behind. Twitter hasn't updated all either. The pick's in. Oh! The Bills just took Dorian Strong. The Bills just took Dorian Strong. I hate my life. I hate my life. I'm so sad. I literally just tweeted out, the Bills are having my favorite draft in 2025. I hate my life. Are you serious? I hate them, bro. I hate them. Dolphins, the pick is in for Miami. We're so behind on TV, and the Twitter's not even doing anything either. I mean, my computer is cooked as well. I can barely load anything. I don't know if there's just too many tabs open or what. We're on the struggle bus, though. We're on the struggle bus. We'll see who the Dolphins about to pick. The pick is in for the Ravens. The pick is in for the Dolphins. We'll see who each team takes here. Who y'all think the Dolphins are going to take at 179? The Dolphins have said the pick is in. So we'll see. You want to message back and say, sounds good to James, since my Slack is like having a little bit of an issue right now. Let him know that like we'll do the final push after the pick cut. Because the Dolphins about to make a pick, we'll make final push after cut. Another corner off the board in front of Miami, Bilal Cohn, the DB from Western Michigan. So the Bills took my guy Dorian Strong. They also took TJ Sanders, so I'm in disarray. But the Fins are officially on the clock here at 179. The Bills live to torture me. Who are we going to go? Who are we going to go? Do we go QB? Do we go DB? Do we go line? Do we go running back? Wouldn't hate Damian Martinez. Wouldn't hate Ollie Gordon. What are we going to do? The pick has been in, allegedly, to the Dolphins' social media. They tweeted out the pick's been in, but taking a while to get announced here. Is the third pick of the 6th round, 179 overall. Last year in the 6th round, the Dolphins selected Malik Washington from Virginia, the wide receiver, who is a good special teams guy and projects to be our slot receiver this year. And they drafted Patrick Morris, the safety from Cal. Who do they go in the 6th round here? The pick's in. I see it. And I'm not mad at it one bit, folks. It's not a quarterback. It's not a corner. But it's a player that we mentioned. And I like it. And it doesn't shock me one bit. This is the pick. The pick is in. Do we have the graphic? I've seen it, so I'm not going to react live. I know the pick. Do not have the graphic, so I'm just going to announce it. The Dolphins with the 179th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft have gone with running back Ollie Gordon from Oklahoma State. I like the pick. We knew the Dolphins were going to take a running back in the 6th or 7th round, or 5th, 6th, 7th round. The Dolphins had a top 30 visit with Ollie Gordon. They met with him at the NFL Combine. This is a player that the Dolphins obviously liked a lot and wanted to get to know more. A physical running back that is one of the most productive players over the last 4 years in college football. 2 years, I should say. Look at that size. 6'1", 226. Had solid production last year, but was what's the award, Justin? The Dokes Award? Is that the running back award?
Doak Walker.
The Doak Walker Award. He won the Doak Walker Award in 2023 when he had 20-plus touchdowns and had 1,700 yards. He is a power runner. He's not going to beat you with speed. He's going to run in between the tackles, and he is going to work with Alexander Madison to be your RB3 and 4. I like that pick. I'm not mad about that pick. My computer is just absolutely fried. I don't know why. I need like a hard reset. My computer's cooked. Dolphins take Oklahoma State RB, Ollie Gordon the second in the 6th round. Love the pick. Curious to see if the Dolphins end up drafting a quarterback, but I love that pick for Miami. I love that pick. Only 6th rounder. So what we're going to do here, Justin, is I'm going to film a short on this real quick. And then I'll push that out, and then we can get into the cut. The Eagles just took Kyle McCord. Wow. You don't like Kyle McCord?
There's a reason why he's not the Ohio State University.
The Ohio State. All right, let me film this short on Ollie Gordon. After being questionable about 2 5th-round picks, I love the Dolphins' 6th-round pick. They go running back Ollie Gordon II, a productive player that was the Doak Walker Award winner in 2023, totaling over 20 touchdowns, over 1,700 yards. Little bit down in terms of production this past season for Oklahoma State, but we knew Miami was going to add a running back in the later parts of this draft. They get Gordon, who they had in on a top 30 visit. They met with him at the combine, someone they clearly eyed. He is going to be a nice change of pace, physical runner in between the tackles alongside Devon Achane, Jalen Wright, and Alexander Madison. This completes the 4-back running back room with Miami, with Al Gingold being that fullback as number 5. Love the pick. Let me know your thoughts down below. I love that pick, folks. Love that pick. I'm happy about that one. Miami Dolphins. That video is I think that's going to be a good video too. What do you mean? Yeah. And then what we can do is that we'll talk about Ollie like we did with the 1st-round picks, is like talk about him for the most part. Halfway through, we'll do prize picks, and then we will recap the draft once again and talk about the other picks. Grade the pick! Grade the pick in the chat! Justin, if you want to get on screen and give some shout-outs to the people who grade the Ollie Gordon pick while I push out this short, that'd be greatly appreciated. Like the pick, guys. Love it. I like the pick, guys. Shout out to Ollie Gordon, the newest member of the Miami Dolphins.
Okay, Dolphins Empire A, Jordan A, Tyson A, Link C, Smash B, William F minus, no value, or F not value to us, David B minus, YRS A, Def A, Davian A++.
I like it, man. I do. Were you an Ollie Gordon guy, Justin? I don't even remember.
No.
No.
Not a... What's the word? That breakout year, they were just running him into the ground.
Yeah, they gave him like 298 carries, I think it was.
He's going to be Chuba Hubbard 2.0, which I guess he turned out to be okay in the pros.
Quickly as I continue to push this out and stuff like that, I'll say this. Like, yeah, he has a lot of tread on his tires, but he's not going to get a lot of work in the NFL. Like, because of what we have at running back already, like, I don't anticipate him being someone who gets, like, more than 50 carries a year. He could just be really good in short yardage situations for the Dolphins. can be a goal line back as well. And I'm not going to complain about that, man. Not complaining about that.
Brian A. Tyson may get goal line carries. Jay DeFox, A+. Dolphins Empire giving me the full slate. Grant A. Jonah A. Phillips B. Marshall C. Trader F. Gordon A. Overall a B. Wayne, Gordon B+. Patricia, D-. Aggie, C. Kim, B. Gucci, I don't think Shiloh's gonna get drafted. I'm sorry. MJ, A.
Okay, it wouldn't shock me if my computer broke down. That's how bad we're struggling to get things happening over here.
That's not good.
Like I'm getting the wheel of death. Like everything's so slow.
Really, Tyson? Was he like a fun summer camp or like a football summer camp? It's a cool dude. Bruno B+, Master B+.
The Patriots just drafted a kicker. It's the Miami kicker. Andres Borregales.
Hey, he's on my ultimate team.
He's good?
It's 96.
It's not good.
I mean, that's good.
Not good for us, I guess. I don't even know who their kicker was last year. I can't remember. Oh, it was Joey Sly.
There's a lot of fan fiction on that game, but Master A+. Tyson says he was always the most athletic there and best at sports. Hey, now you can say you know an NFL player that plays for your team. I mean, I would imagine too, considering he's a former 5-star. So I bet he was really showing out in those camps. Cappers. A B. We need a third down running back. That guy we signed from the Raiders is not going to be there long, in my opinion. Yeah, Madison might get cut.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he get cut, but he did sign only a 1-year deal.
Arnold A+. Jennifer C. So, Master, you want them to pick either yours or Will Howard with one of these 7th-round picks?
If they're able to make it there, I'm in.
Man, y'all really want some Will Howard.
I kind of got that vibe when I was talking quarterbacks while you were gone.
Patricia, you want Riley Leonard?
Ugh.
I don't think Riley Leonard.
If we don't end up drafting a quarterback, you know who I actually low-key want as a UDFA? Curtis Rourke from Indiana.
No ACL?
Listen, he's healing. He's healing. All right, after a gazillion years, my computer is hopefully going to finally let me push out this short.
Andrew, you didn't like the defensive tackle pick? The cat out of Maryland?
All right, I think that's going out. I wonder if there's like a tab just draining my thing.
Riley, I think the NFL finally kicked the quarterback drug. They're not just taking quarterbacks for the sake of taking quarterbacks. Thank goodness.
That I do agree with. All right. I'm officially done, so I don't know what the live chat's been up to. I don't know what's going on. My computer's having the hardest time to. My computer might not survive the day, if I'll be honest. Might not survive. So let's get into this pick cut. We're going to break down Ollie Gordon more in depth here, fully. Yeah, my page is unresponsive. Fucking ridiculous. My page is unresponsive. Maybe we'll get back. All right, we still got 600 people watching. Appreciate all y'all. All right, we're back. I actually think my computer actually just got back. I think I just had to reset the live stream. The live stream, like studio is what was draining my stuff. All right, we're going to break down Ollie Gordon. The Steelers just took another running back. It's going to be Saints. Wait, I'm confused. All right, whatever. We're going to do our own pick here on Ollie Gordon. Justin, when you're ready and you've messaged whoever's on it, let's do it. Saints went Devin Neal. Okay. Am I good whenever? Miami Dolphins take a running back. Ollie Gordon II, the RB from Oklahoma State, with their lone 6th-round pick, 179 overall. We speculated if it could be Kobe Bryant from Kansas, maybe one of the quarterbacks that were on the board at the time, like Kyle McCord, Quinn Ewers, or Will Howard. But they take Ollie Gordon, a player that I expected Miami to register a lot of interest in. Why, you might ask? Well, if you go through the pre-draft process, Ollie Gordon met with the Dolphins at the Combine. He had a top 30 visit with the Dolphins in Miami. He was one of the more productive running backs in all of college football the past 2 seasons. He's got good size. He's got good physicality. He's an in-between-the-tackler runner. He is going to thrive in short yardage and goal line situations. This is a player that is not going to beat you with speed on the perimeter, right? Not going to happen. He is going to beat you with his physicality, his toughness, his vision, and when you talk about having good production at the college level, yeah, his numbers in 2024 were a little bit down, but opponents would just load the box because the Oklahoma State Cowboys had no ability to pass the ball. But in 2023, Ollie Gordon had 1,700 yards, 21 touchdowns, and that was just on the ground. He poured in another 330 yards in the passing game. He's only 21 years old, but he is a little bit older due to his wear and tear on his body. Either way, I am a fan of Ollie Gordon II becoming a member of the Dolphins. I mean, he has more career touchdowns than games played. That's hard to imagine. Now, when you talk about his speed, it's not going to wow you. I mentioned that. He's a 4.61, which for his size isn't the worst. Like I mentioned, he's 6'1", 3/8, and 226. This is a physical back. Remember, the Dolphins needed a physical back. They signed Alexander Madden for agency, 5'11", 220 pounds. So, Ollie Gordon, a little bit heavier, but also 2 inches taller. Those two will complement Devon Achane and Jalen Wright in this 4-man Dolphins backfield very, very well. Continue to break down this pick here in just 1 second, but grade it. First initial thoughts on Ollie Gordon II for the Miami Dolphins. Grade it for me down in the comments section. A, B, C, D, or F. Get down in the comments and let me know what y'all think about Ollie Gordon being the newest member of the Miami Dolphins. The Athletics' Dane Brugler talking about Gordon. Runs with his life in his legs. That makes him a threat anytime he touches the rock, but he must improve his decision-making and physicality as a finisher to be a consistent down-to-down runner. His promise as a blocker and pass catcher will help his chance on an NFL depth chart. So he's capable in pass pro, and the thing that I like about him the most is his patience as a runner. Sometimes it gets him in trouble that he, almost like Le'Veon Bell we talk about, sometimes he would just be so floaty at the line of scrimmage and wait for a hole and gap to kind of open up. But it sometimes also forced him to not get yardage. But Ollie's going to have to deal with that same thing. But he joins a depth chart that is very well-rounded with speed, with physicality, pass protection. It's interesting. Now, the one thing that I do have to be concerned about, He has 5 fumbles over the last 2 years. That's not the best. It's concerning. So when you have a little bit of a fumble concern, you don't have a lot of burst, that's why you ultimately see him fall to the 6th round rather than going in the 4th or 5th round with the type of production that he's had. I do think this is a player that should be going earlier than 6th round pick, and I thought it would be something that Miami would absolutely explore. I like the pick for the Dolphins. I think this is going to round out a really good room. Ollie Gordon, Jalen Wright, Devon Achane, Alexander Madison. Those 4 are going to be a lot of fun this year, and I'm excited to watch them work in the preseason and work in the regular season. More breakdown of what the Dolphins have done in the NFL draft, but we are sponsored by Prize Picks, the daily fantasy sports platform that I play every single day. All you do is pick more or less, and you have a chance to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Don't miss on your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. It does not matter. You can take 3-pointers as well. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to the Basketball's Championship Series, starting with the first round of the playoffs. Every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you into the Takes to Ticket sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1 a VIP trip to the ship. Best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. You see the entry that I had in the playoffs today. It lost already. I had more than Tyler Hero points, more than Nikola Jokic points, and more than Dylan Brooks threes. Tyler Hero laid an egg in that Heat-Cavs Game 3 where the Heat got blown out by 35+, so not good there on either end. Either way, join me on Prize Picks and the millions of others playing today. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, let's get into what the Dolphins have done now in the draft. Because after the selection of Ollie Gordon II, they went with Kenneth Grant, Jonah Savaiinaea in the 2nd round, Jordan Phillips in the 5th round, So they went trenches early. They went D-line, guard, D-line. They needed a lot of D-linemen. I really like those picks. Those are probably 2 of my favorite picks that the Dolphins made. Then they went a little aggressive here with Jason Marshall Jr., someone with a lot of upside, a lot of athleticism, but injury concerns and a production drop-off from 23 to 24 made him someone that was a projected 7th round pick, but Miami buys him at probably what his highest stock was, which was the 5th round. Then in the last 5th round pick they made, Dante Schrader Jr., the safety from Maryland, played lacrosse for the Terrapins, 2nd Maryland defensive player taken on day 3 of the draft, and now your safety room is fully set with Schrader Jr., Patrick McMorris, Iafatu Melifonwu, Elijah Campbell, and Ashtyn Davis. It's an intriguing room. We'll see how it ultimately does and goes this year. But that's your 5-man safety room. And then the most recent pick for the Fins, Ollie Gordon, that 6th round running back at number 179. Like I mentioned, Dolphins had 2 visits with him, one at the Combine, one in Dolphins headquarters at a top 30 visit. Clearly liked what he could bring to the table. One of the most productive running backs at the college level. The Doak Walker Award winner in 2023. Last 2 years have been awesome for him. Question is, does he have too much wear and tear on his tires, a.k.a. legs? And will he be able to have the burst that plays well enough in the NFL? But he will be a short yardage back nonetheless for Miami. All right, the Dolphins have 2 picks left. Round 7 at 231. And 253. We'll see if the Dolphins ultimately make both of those picks, but let me know who should the Dolphins draft next down in the comments section. When I'm looking at those 2 picks, I'm thinking maybe they double dip at offensive line. Maybe they double dip at quarterback. Not double dip, but take a quarterback. Maybe they go with a corner again. Maybe they go with a tight end. They've been linked to tight ends. They've been linked to quarterbacks. There's not a lot of quarterbacks out there as we're currently filming this video. Will Howard and Kyle McCord just went off the board. These are the top 4 QBs. We'll see if Ewers makes it there. By the time you're watching this, he might be off the board. Riley Leonard's intriguing. I like Curtis Rourke. I would take the chance on Rourke or try to sign him as an undrafted free agent. When you look at the offensive line, I was out on Cameron Williams, but I kind of would be back in if you took him in the 7th round. just because I think the value is pretty solid there. On the interior offensive line, Luke Kandra is someone that I'm interested in. I mock drafted him to the Dolphins like a couple times in this pre-draft process in the 5th round. So if you got him in the 7th, I think that would be solid value. Also, another guy, Connor Colby from Iowa, is another intriguing guy to watch in the final round. But that's going to close it for this episode of Dolphins Today. 6th round breakdown of Ollie Gordon, the running back from Oklahoma State. Big fan of him. Glad he is a Miami Dolphin. And I was pretty ecstatic about this pick. We'll have full grades out on every Dolphins pick and the overall Dolphins draft here in the afternoon. So make sure you hit that sub button and lock us in for daily Dolphins coverage, whether it's in the offseason, during the season, live shows, game days. It's awesome stuff here at Dolphins Today. So subscribe now. All right. Cut is done there. Still 500 people plus watching. It's been absolutely awesome. Oh, sometimes when you wear these headsets, man, my ears just kill me. It's been almost 5 hours, and we still got a whole another 7th round to go. My ears are cooked. Oh. I'm just happy that my computer is back to being competent. I'm just happy it's competent again. Apparently Tyler Loop, an Arizona kicker, just went to the Ravens. Oh, Will Howard went to the Steelers. No. Yeah, I saw. I knew we got drafted. I didn't know where we went to. But yeah, Quinn Ewers still there. Are you shocked that Ewers is still there? I am.
I mean, like we talked about earlier, I think they're off the drug. It's good news for me.
Not drafting quarterbacks as much anywhere.
I hate when teams just draft quarterbacks.
Just because.
Clearly, New Orleans still has the fix.
But yeah. Shuck at 40. I'll say this. There's a clear-cut direction for the Dolphins, right? They want physicality. Ollie Gordon, physical runner of the football. Kenneth Grant, physical football player. Jonah Savaiinaea, physical football player. Jordan Phillips, physical football player. The Maryland safety, Dante Trader Jr. What is he best at? Tackling, physical football player. Jason Marshall's not that physical football player, but I would say out of the 6 picks Miami has made, 5 of them are physical football players. Shiloh cracks me up, honestly. I think he's one of those guys that is like unintentionally hilarious.
I mean, at least he kind of knows his role, that he's going to be the butt of the joke.
Well, I don't even say he's a joke. Like, I'm not making jokes about him. I just think he's hilarious. Whether he knows it or not. All right. We're doing one more giveaway here. Remember, we're going to pick a winner soon. We're giving away a House of Atlas Razor after and before set. How you get in, you have to share the stream. I'm going to pull it up. Well, Riley Leonard just went off the board of the Colts. Ahead of Ewers is kind of crazy. Right? Isn't that kind of crazy?
Someone did a solid. Who picked him?
Oh, the Colts. Remember, I'll show you guys how to do it once again. You go to the stream, not this ad. Whoops. Didn't want to do that. Skip. All right, since we're here now, bottom of the stream right here. See, look at the stream. Look at this. A little 3D. You hit the button right there. Share. You'll see this pop up right there. You click on the X icon, and it takes you to Twitter. And when you get to here, do not hit post yet. You have to enter down, enter, like this, and then tag @ChatSports and @Nic_Rohloff. You do that, you enter the giveaway for a razor and a before and after set from House of Atlas, the razor company and shaving company that I use to make sure I'm trimmed up. It's really good value. If you want to get into the giveaway, I just showed you how to do it. Remember, share the stream on Twitter, tag @ChatSports, tag @Nic Rohloff. The bosses told me that once we get 5 more, we'll be doing it. We're going to pick a winner. So, once we get 5 more, we're going to pick a winner. Can we get 5 more and then we'll pick a winner? Once we get 5 more, we got to get it here, guys. We got it. David, you saw how to do it. I don't know if you've done it yet. The last people to do it was Jonathan May, Badger, and Poe. My guy AB in the raffle, baby. There's 2. We're 1. We're 4 away. We need 4 more. Who's going to get us there, baby? Come on. We need 4 more. Remember, it's how you do it. Honestly, I'm not shocked that the Colts took Riley Leonard based off their draft history at quarterback.
Oh, because of Anthony Richardson?
I mean, Anthony Richardson's way better and was obviously, but like big, athletic, mobile quarterback. Makes sense.
He can't even throw the ball.
You can argue Anthony Richardson can't either.
Well, Riley Leonard for sure can. They said, "Oh, you did a solid for the hometown Irish. We'll give you a solid and give you a drafted."
We're almost, how close are to round 7? I guess not that close, but we're still in the 100 picks.
Yeah, we're about like 15 something away.
Shout out to my guy Charles Lovell. Hopefully I'm saying that right. There's 2. We need 3 more. Yeah, he was a good runner last year. He's not a good thrower of football, that's for sure. We got 2. We need 3 more. David's trying here. Come on. Hit that share. Hit tag Chat Sports and tag your boy, Nic_Rohloff. And you'll get into our giveaway for a House of Atlas razor and before and after shave kit. Need 3 more. 3 more and then we'll pick a winner. I'll say this, Justin. I am borderline to the point where I am trading up to get Quinn Ewers. I gotta be honest. I would be willing to trade. I'd be willing to trade both 7s, and I would even trade a future 6th-round pick to get Quinn Ewers right now because the quarterback run is happening. So if you want him, you gotta go up and get him.
You think there's gonna be a run?
We already seen the run. The Dolphins made the pick at the beginning of the 6th round.
McCord.
And we got McCord, Will Howard, and Leonard, 3 QBs off the board in the last 15, 20 picks. So, yeah, that's a run in my book.
Fair enough.
We need 3 more until we pick a winner for the House of Atlas razor before and after kit. Come on, who's gonna get us over the edge? We need 3 more. Hopefully 2 more soon with David. Master of Rage, have you shared the stream and tagged me? David says this damn thing, Nick. I feel like it's not that hard. Is it that hard? Is that hard? I don't think it's that hard. Yeah, I don't know what could be giving you trouble, David. I showed you how easy it was. Simple little share, X icon. I got hot again. Got hot again. The Colts were on the clock again. They went with a D lineman, Tim Smith from Alabama. Is there any players that on the board that I just were shocked are still there? if we'll take away the Ewers talk. X itself is giving you issues. Well, hopefully not.
Speaking of Ewers, I'm tired of all this revisionist history on Twitter talking about. I wish you think he wonders he hits the portal. All this talk about people talking about, oh my goodness, these players have no loyalty, blah 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 blah, and a player wants to end his career at his favorite school, and he's getting killed for it just because of NIL money, which I thought we were all against. Crazy to me.
Like, you mean like people saying that he should have, like, hold on. So you're saying that people should not be flaming him for leaving?
Well, people are saying like, oh my goodness, I bet he wish he would have taken the hypothetical Oregon deal or like hit the transfer portal or whatever, when he's been pretty adamant about like, I really like the school. I don't want to like tarnish my legacy, this, that, and the other. So it's like, pick a side. Be either pro NIL or don't complain about a player that is loyal to the school that he wants to be loyal to.
Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying now. Like, because it was either staying at Texas, which Texas didn't want him anymore because it's just simply Arch Manning's time, and so they were basically like, yeah, man, like we don't really want you back, like because we're not gonna have Arch Manning transfer, and he's not gonna sit another year. So it was either transfer or go to the pros, and then he obviously chose the pros rather than transferring, like you're saying. So I think I understand what you're saying there now.
Hey, you can pick. All I'm asking is for people to be consistent. Can't be mad about Nico and everybody else hopping from school to school and then kill a kid who says, I don't really care what ends up happening with my future. I like what I did at my favorite school, and I don't want to go play for another school.
Yeah, I actually, it's funny. When it comes to NIL, I actually like it for college football. I think that's done it justice because you just don't see you see a lot of transfers. We don't see it as much. I think NIL is completely rude college basketball. I think it's a little bit different in college basketball. That it is a cesspool over in college basketball. But I think college football is fine. Like, you're still seeing developments and kids stick with their school for the most part. I mean, you see a lot of transfers, but like you don't see as much changes as you do in college basketball. College basketball, it's egregious. And maybe it's because there's more mid-majors at the college basketball level, and I'm a mid-major guy. But, like, these schools that are lower level in college basketball, you have any player that has any type of success, well, there's no chance that you have him again. In college football, like Toledo, like, these guys, at least Toledo has a round 2 defensive lineman, Darius Alexander. Like, he's awesome. You keep him. So you don't see the transfers as much. I think in college football. That's how I view it, at least. All right, guys, remember, we're 3 shares away from giving away the House of Atlas before and after Shet and Razor Cat. We need 3 shares. So remember, click share, post the Twitter/X, and then tag Chat Sports on Twitter and Nic_Rohloff. We need 3 more, and then we give away. Derek says, am I in the raffle? Derek, what's your handle? Because if you didn't tag me on Twitter, me and Chat Sports on it, then you're not in it. You got to be in it. Or you got to tag us in Chat Sports. That's how we chose a winner. That's how we choose a winner. I'm scrolling through all of the... I should just go to mentions. There we go. That's much better to see. XI says thinks he got it. You can do it. I think you guys can do it again if you wanted to. I think the first person to do it was Hot Dog, a.k.a. FaZe. And then Damon Martin did it. Peter Griffin on Twitter. Laura Spicer. Paul. Mark King. Poe. Badger. Jonathan May. AB, and then Charles. If you didn't hear your name on Twitter, those were the 3. Those are all the ones that got in. Those are all the ones. We need 3 more. David, I see that you retweeted me, but you gotta share the actual stream link. That's what my bosses are looking for here. I see that you just retweeted it. You gotta have the link of the stream and then tag me in Chat Sports. You see how to do it on screen. What's that? David Spicer is in. 2 away. We're 2 away. David Spicer with a bang. Shout out to Spicer. David, I would say Quinn Ewers and then Curtis Rourke are the 2 guys that I would be willing to add to this Dolphins roster. Everyone else I'm kind of good on. Even though the Finns will absolutely sign someone in UDFA probably as a quarterback. What's up, Curtis? Mark King. And again, I'm counting that. And again, we have multiple. Shout out Mark King. Love it. Wants the razor. 1 more. 1 more. Until we give it away. Taj Brooks off the board. FinFan 2023. Bang. You still have a chance to get in, but I'm going to message my bosses that we got the 5, and then they'll pick a winner shortly. You still have a chance to get in before my bosses ultimately pick a winner. But we just got 5. Curtis says the quarterback room. XI says I've done it like 30 times. Have you tagged me on Twitter? That I feel like that's the part. We might have gotten a lot of shares. I think there's more shares out there on the Twitterverse than we think. The problem is we can't see it and pick a winner unless you tag me at ChatSports at Nic_Rohloff. So if you don't tag me, well then I'm not going to be able to see it. And that's how we're picking a winner, because we're basically filtering between at ChatSports at Nic_Rohloff and then picking from that list. So who? It says the Bears drafted. Oh, yeah. Wait. No, there he's got it now. The Bears took Luke Newman. Jules says, I tagged you, but my name wasn't said. Did you do both Chat Sports and Nic_Rohloff? See, David, I follow David on Twitter. David tweeted the live thing, but he didn't tag me or Chat Sports, and that's the case. Let me look. The people I got FinFan23, Mark J. King, David Spicer, Charles Lovell, AB, Jonathan May, Badger, Frank, basically Poe, Mark King, Laura Spicer. Is that you, Jules? I don't know. Laura Spicer, Paul Sebastian, Damon Martin, Peter Griffin, and FaZe Monkey. Those are the people that I see in my mentions that have this tag, me, Chat Sports, and the live stream. wait. You know what? I might know. Actually, I should have done this. Infinite money hack. Watch this. Hold on. This could be crazy IQ. Ollie Gordon shorts off to a hot start. Nice. Noise. Cuts up there. Will they? How fast will they? How's this video doing? Doing good. Okay, a lot of good views there. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Hot. Cool. Watch. Hold on. Infinite money glitch. I'm gonna basically type out the tweet that you guys have to send. Then think of this one. Should have done it. Copy. If you guys take that link and then just copy that link and paste it in the Twitter and then tag me, that's the link. You take that link, put it into your Twitter, and then tag at Nic underscore Rohloff and at Chat Sports. Infinite money glitch. You guys will be entered. I messaged my bosses. They'll let me know with a winner soon. See if you guys have time to get in. You know how to say his name? That one's easier.
Hassan?
Hassanine? Is that crazy? I feel like that's close. What was his name? I'll search. I'll see if Ahmed Hassanin. Ahmed Hassanin. It's actually not that hard to say. Curtis Rourke. What? And then you just walk? Yeah. I've done that. I haven't done it recently, but I've done it in the past for sure. Still have 400 people plus watching. Wait. The quarterback?
Yes. That dude's a bomb.
Am I missing something here?
Traded up to get him too.
Why is Ewers not going? Wild.
See, that's why I don't want to hear it. When we got dudes like Graham Mertz and Riley Leonard getting drafted.
Graham Mertz is truly unthinkable. Do they think he just stinks?
Oh, well, he did his job for me.
Yeah. I mean, I'd take this shot on Quinn Ewers. I've been very open about that. I would have taken him in the 5th round. Yeah, Curtis Rourke was the starting quarterback at Indiana this past year. 6'5", great size. His arm is solid. The problem with Curtis Rourke is that he tore his ACL. He actually played through that this season, so you can't doubt his ability to play through pain. But I think his size, he's really good throwing over the middle of the field. I like him. I would take him as a UDFA or in the 7th round, but I'd rather have Quinn Ewers. Ooh, that Ollie Gordon short on Instagram is doing well early. 50 likes in 35 minutes on a reel. That's pretty solid. 500 views already. Noise. Never draft a quarterback from Florida. Florida is where QB careers go to die. Now I'm going to try to think. Any quarterback from Florida have success in the NFL? I'm trying to think of quarterbacks over the last decade. Obviously, Tebow really didn't have any success. I'm trying to think of historic quarterbacks at Florida. I really can't think of any. I mean, I will self-admit.
Here we go.
I'm not the biggest historian when it comes to college football.
Rex Grossman.
Okay. A good quarterback in the league.
And are there any Florida fans in the chat?
Oh, there's probably some, yeah, for sure.
Do we count this player? One Cameron Newton.
Oh, no, you can't count that.
Won a national championship.
You can't count that. If he doesn't start, then no. Yeah, Kobe Bryant's still there. I don't know. You know what's funny is that earlier in the offseason, when you first started doing mock drafts, Kobe Bryant was available in the 7th round every single time, the corner from Kansas. And as time went on, I was like, this is unrealistic. He's probably going to go in round 4, round 5, at worst round 6. Well, we're about to be to round 7, in like 10, 12 picks? I don't know when the round 7 actually begins. And he'll be available. So
NFL just doesn't like confidence and arrogance. It's a shame.
Is he someone like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like what I've seen in terms of like his athleticism, his productivity at the college level. Like I didn't know he like was.
But that's part of the charm.
But I also say like if there is one quarter position in the NFL where you need to be arrogant, it is actually, I think, corner.
I'm saying that's part of the charm.
Yeah, like, you need to be that. Like, you could like arrogance to a degree on, like, wide receiver, like QB, but actually, I wouldn't say you want your quarterback. You can't have a quarterback that's crazy arrogant. Because they're supposed to be the leader, right? And, like, if they don't take any blame because they're that arrogant, well, that's not going to sit well with your teammates. But at corner, you need to have a certain type of delusion to be good at corner at the next level. You need to have a certain type of delusion.
Telling you, man. We losing that archetype in the NFL, unfortunately. There's no more good, arrogant corners. They're all old.
They're all old.
Jalen. Jair.
Jair is one of the more arrogant ones I've ever seen.
Old, though. I'm sick.
Jalen Ramsey is kind of, like, reeled it in a little bit. Jair is not. He does not care.
It's a dying breed, and I'm sick.
And the perfect example was in the playoff game this season when he was getting torched by Mike Evans. And he refused to switch off of him.
I love it.
But he still got torched. Now, the Commanders ended up winning the game. But,
and he was still fighting A.J. Brown.
Yeah, like, Jair Alexander is, like, laugh out loud hilarious. He actually could be a Dolphin. Because it sounds like he is going to get...
Isn't he from the Miami area?
Is he? Went to Louisville. Is he from Miami? No, by the way, I am totally just way off. I am confusing at least the Mike Evans fight with Marshawn Lattimore. That's another arrogant.
Same person.
The Mike Evans story that I just told, I was getting messed up with Marshawn Lattimore there. But the point still remains the same. The two of them
They're
are
old.
two of the most arrogant corners in the NFL.
And they're old.
Yeah. No, Xavier Restrepo's still out there. I'll tell you what, Xavier Restrepo as a UDFA to the Fins, that'd be pretty sick.
Ugh. Matthew Golden, picking 22.
What?
Number 22.
That's his jersey number?
Yes.
A wide receiver? That's allowed?
This new age NFL it is.
That's terrible. I can't believe Graham Mertz got drafted. Well, I'm not that shocked by nobody taking Restrepo because when you're a slot receiver that runs, what did he run, a 4.8? Now, he said he was hurt and he hurt his hamstring, but still won the run anyway. Could be a lie, could not be a lie. But when you're a slot receiver running that slow, like, no. Oh, Brian Aycock is in the chat. What's up, Brian? He said, what I missed. Actually, a good chance. You want to cycle through what the Dolphins have done in this NFL draft as we're at pick 198, almost 199, the infamous Tom Brady pick. Telling you what, I can't wait to sit down. Good for you. No chance. $7:30. Well, you'll have the energy then. Good for you. I'm laying down. Winner selected. Did you see the Slack? Get the winner on an L3, and then hopefully the winner is still in the chat. If not, we can get in touch with them. The winner have been selected for the House of Atlas Razor set giveaway and the before and after set as well. We're making an L3 for the winner. What? Oh, I think he's in the chat. I think I see it. Who won? Who won? Justin is getting it in the graphic made right now, and then we'll announce the winner. We will announce the winner. I think the winner already knows. I don't know how he already knows. As the Packers have just selected Warren Brinson. The winner is Mark J. King, a.k.a. Mark Dance King. That is Dance King in the live chat. So he is still here. Chat Sports, not me, the Chat Sports, our company, Twitter account, is going to DM you, Dance King, with info to ship it out to you. Appreciate you, Mark King. Appreciate you. You've been in the live chat for all 3 days. I'm glad you were able to get the winning ticket for the House of Atlas Razor set and the before and after shave. The only shaving company and brand that I use to make, ooh, look at that. Look how fresh it is. I shaved every day before I came into work. Just with the House of Atlas, just to make sure I look fresh for y'all, man. So shout out to you, Mark. Shout out to you, Mark. Shout out to you, Dance King. They're going to DM you. Shout out to House of Atlas. Shout out to House of Atlas. I also think, Justin, as we are into the pick 200 ranges now, remember the Dolphins have pick 231 and pick 253. We are going to tell you about game time. We will tell you about game time. If somehow this 2 7th-round picks the Dolphins made were Quinn Ewers and Kobe Bryant, it'd be the greatest 7th round in the history of the NFL draft. And I stand by that statement. All right, we'll continue to get back to our draft coverage here, but we are sponsored by Game Time, the official ticketing partner of Dolphins Today, by Chat Sports. If you want to go see a live event, Game Time is the best way to get your tickets. So many great features, but they specialize in last-minute deals. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy show, theater events, and more. Game Time picks, another great feature. Last-minute ticket buying easier than ever, quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have all-in pricing. Toggle that feature. It shows you the total price of your ticket up front with no surprise fees at checkout. You can also get a full panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy, so you don't get fugazied by sitting behind a pole, a board, a stanchion, or anything in between. You can go see the last game of the season in Miami when the Heat host the Cavaliers on Monday night. You go to a concert if you're in the Miami area. Chris Brown, Lady Gaga come this summer. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. All right, appreciate Game Time. Pick is in for the Jags. Oh, Navy. Ryan Lane III. Ryan Lane III. Master of Rage says, I don't want to hear it because Pat Riley and Wiggins are dead to me. Andrew Wiggins has been an unmitigated disaster. Let's hope the Heat are able to make a good pick at 20 with the Warriors pick, because that's the only thing the Heat got out of Jimmy Butler. They did technically get what's his name? Davion Mitchell, because they wouldn't have been able to trade. I mean, they could have traded anybody else to get him, but they ended up trading PJ Tucker, who they got in that 3-team, 4-team deal, to Toronto for Davion. So I guess you could say that the Heat got Davion Mitchell back, but yeah, that trade doesn't look good. Wyatt Milam was taken in the 3rd round. Ian Rappaport said today that nothing is imminent with Jalen Ramsey, but a trade remains more likely than not. When asked about possible reconciliation last night, non-committal answer did not suggest that it was likely. So, Ramsey still likely to get traded, but that's disappointing for sure. Disappointing for sure. We ended up losing by 37, Justin. 124 to 87. Couldn't even get 100, man.
The Cavs, if they lose on Wednesday or Monday, they had too good of a weekend in the streets of Miami.
Thunder up 1 in Memphis at half. Close battle. Shea's got 19 points on 7 of 8 shooting at the break. It's about time he probably had a good game. He's been struggling this series. Well, it always should have been Nikola Jokic. But it's going to be SGA. It should be Jokic. It's going to be SGA. And I'm the biggest SGA guy you find. But without Nikola Jokic, I'm not kidding. The way Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. look this season, that team might not make the play without Nikola Jokic in Denver. I'm being so serious. And as we've seen multiple times, even without SGA, the Thunder are still at least making the playoffs. Can't say the same for Jokic without. But, like, we could always say, oh, look who went. LeJounte Wester, the wide receiver from Colorado. A lot of people like him. Smaller stature, but productive, though. Productive.
Did the Ravens just say, hey, Lamar, we can only give you receivers that are below 6 foot?
And are really small and really frail, too. Like, I think they said he was 160 pounds. That's what?
Yeah.
He said 5'9", 164.
That's my measurements in high school.
He did have a productive season. Oh, the pick is in for your Cowboys.
See?
Still have not drafted a wide receiver in this draft.
They are not drafting a wide receiver.
Nick Nash. Give it to them.
They'll sign Tej Johnson in undrafted free agency.
Oh, I forgot he's still on the board. I think he stinks, but
that's another tiny dude
who did not run well at the combine or test well at all. What's the post-draft plan? Are you talking as a channel or are you talking for the Dolphins? Oh, David, I completely agree. I think the Bills have had the best draft in the entire NFL this year. And you don't know how much it pains me to say that. But they took TJ Sanders, they took Landon Jackson, they took Dorian Strong late. They've just been making great picks. It pissed me off. The Finns, I think they're going to definitely sign a veteran corner. They have no choice to. If they're really trading Ramsey, they have to sign a veteran corner. I don't think they sign a lineman because they were able to draft Jonah Savaiinaea in the second round and have him be your starting guard and your starting O-line is set. You drafted a safety in the 5th round to create that room. You drafted a couple defensive linemen in Kenneth Grant and Jordan Phillips who are going to fill out that room. And there's not a lot of good free agents. But, yeah, these Bills, dude, the fucking worst. The worst. I don't even think we showed the Deion Walker one. I think we might have missed that one on here. It might be. I think you might got to do list 4 and then list 3, or 2 list 4s. I think is the way to go because I feel like there's a pick missing. Because they did take Deion Walker, right? Am I tripping on that? That's what I thought. Yeah. I mean, that's one hell of a first 4 picks. I mean, that is one hell of a pick. And then they even got Dorian Strong and Jackson Hawes. Hawes was someone linked to the Dolphins a lot. Johnny Cornelius, the O-lineman, heads to the Cowboys here at pick 204. How deep is this rebuild? I mean, we're not rebuilding. If you're rebuilding, that means you no longer have Ramsey, you no longer have Tyreek Hill, and you no longer have Tua. That's kind of that's what I think a rebuild is. We're retooling. If Jalen Ramsey is the only veteran we trade, we're retooling. If we traded Tyreek and Ramsey after the draft, okay, we're rebuilding. Rebuilding is a term used when you just blow it all up. The Dolphins have not blown it up. They have not. Want to show our Super Chat menu again, Justin? We haven't shown that in a while. We still have 400 people watching. As LeJante Wester, just went off the board. Entering the final, hour left of the draft here? Probably got 1 hour left, yeah. Still got 50 picks to go. That checks out, right? Maybe a little bit longer. I know we go quick here, but maybe 2 minutes. Maybe not. And by the time everyone fields grades, yeah, 7:30. Back at it for Tracker. Maybe the Dolphins will be quicker this year. Their UDFA signings. Because last year, we didn't get all of them until like midday on Sunday. Oh, Super Chat menu today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for this Dolphins Today polo. $20 of Bean Boozled. We haven't got a Bean Boozled in a while. $20 for that. And then $50 of Beer Bong. I actually have been able to be unscathed when it comes to the drinking. I've had a half of a Happy Dad for that one special we did. Isaiah Bond is in the draft, but I've heard that people have basically took him off of his board because he got arrested for what again? Oh, not good. I don't know if you were muted. Allegedly, sexual assault. You're right, I was wrong. You know what? I'll make that same deal, Justin. I want to have fun. Any super chat, the Dolphins' next pick is 231. We got 231 and 253. We're at pick 206. Any super chat between now and the Dolphins' next pick at 231 will be a pour. I'll pour it in here. And then once we're done, like this. So, for example, Corey just sent a super chat. We'll get on screen here in a second. But, like, for his super chat, pour. And then we'll do that for every super chat. $1, $2, $50, it don't matter. And then when we get to pick 231, when the Dolphins pick, after it's announced, I'll chug it. I will. As we close out the 2025 NFL Draft in the 200s. Chase Lunt out of UConn. People expected him to go much earlier than this. Ooh, my Bonnie's just got a transfer. Chills. Which one? Okay. Yeah. Infinite glitch. You know, fun fact, there's a rumor out there, I don't know how true it is, because they're international players, you can't give them NIL. So we're basically getting them on the roster for free. Chills. If they don't have an agent, I think we're good. But now you actually are allowed to have agents, so I don't fucking know. 6'4" wing. He's 6'4". Average 14 points per game for U Albany. Productive in the American East. My Bonnies, baby. Go Bonds. Oh! Corey Belfaust with a $50 super chat. Let's go! Says, I can't allow not to drink a beer bong. Well, you saw the pour. I'm going to get chugging right now. The Bills took Chase Lunt. Are you serious? I don't know what's up with that photo having a line on it, but this is a pineapple. First chug of the day, baby. First chug of the day. Crossed over $200 super chats. I'll say this, folks. If we get the $300 in super chats, we're 93 away. I'll just do a boot. I'll just do a full boot if we get to $300 in super chats today. We're 93 away. 93. Here's a beer bong. Excuse me. Can't say I have. Is there a burp on it? Interesting. When is the 7th round, someone asked? We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 picks until the 7th round. Oh! Cameron Williams, the tackle from Texas, goes to Philly. I said that earlier, like the other day, saying that I would crash out if they took him in round 3. And you said, what's your problem with Cam Williams?
I said that?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Maybe it was because you didn't think that he would go in round 3, which everything lied, ran round 6.
I never thought he would be anywhere near second day.
Some people had him as like 100 to 120 overall, which that can put you in play for round 3 for sure.
I mean, he lost us the Ohio State game.
Yeah, Jack Sawyer made him. Crushed him. I mean, listen, I don't think he's good. But, like, it's solid value to get a starter in Cameron Williams like that, who some people thought he could do something. Tell you what, Maurice Jones-Drew, he's let himself go like that.
He's always been thick.
He's been a big guy, but he really let himself go. And fun fact, MGD, second favorite running back in that time frame. Want to know who's number one?
Can I get a hint?
Played in the NFC.
That could be so many people.
NFC South.
D'Angelo Williams?
No, work done.
Oh, wow, that was unexpected. I thought that was a little bit past your...
I mean, it was very young, like, first watching football, but that's when MGD was dominating. In the late, 2007 to, that 2007 to 2011-12 range, I loved work done on Atlanta, and I loved Maurice Jones-Drew on Jacksonville. Those were my two favorite players back then in that range. That's why I like Ricky Williams, because he started to dominate for the Dolphins around that range as well. I was a fiend for running backs as a youth, which makes sense. I mean, when you're just starting watching football, these are the guys that get the ball the most. So it's like everybody loves running backs. Everybody loves wide receivers growing up. Those are my two favorites outside of Miami.
Back when the PR for the running back was in its proper place.
Yeah, running backs. They ran the league at that point.
As they should.
It was like if you had a good running back, you were going to be good. I'll give you another hit. You want to know who's my favorite running backs of the 2010s?
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. He was mentioned earlier today.
I'm trying to even think. Was it just in passing? Or was it, relevant to something going on?
It was relevant. I don't know if you can remember who I said, because I used them as a comparison for Ollie Gordon's patience.
Le'Veon Bell?
I was obsessed with Le'Veon Bell. And I'm sure you would oppose me in a very large way on this debate. Jimmy Horn just went to Carolina. So both Colorado wide receivers outside of Travis Hunter go here in round 6. Me and my friends, in college, two of my closest friends were Cowboys fans. This was in 2018. We would get in screaming matches over who was the better running back in 2016. Rookie Zeke or Lev Bell that year.
Zeke.
And like I said, I expected you to oppose me. I'm not a Steelers guy, obviously, but in our friend group in college, there was a Steelers fan, there was me, and there was two Cowboys fans. It would be 2v2 screaming matches. The unbelievable. It was entertaining, not going to lie. It would get heated quite a bit.
I've similar debate in college. There was one of my suite mates was a Falcons fan. And so this was 2014. I was hammering the table that Dez was better than Julio. And this was when Julio was breaking his foot every year.
Yeah, well, Julio had the injury issue. He could never catch a touchdown.
But then Dez, maybe it was karma. Dez started getting hurt, and then that debate kind of ended.
Of course, Smitty is buying into this fucking recruit. He's saying we're going to be nice. Okay. But Smitty's the most hilarious person. You could tell him that a Division III transfer at the bottom entry. He'll tell you he'll probably be first team all A10 next year.
Hey, I can respect it. He's a fan of the school that he went to.
Listen, I have become a much larger fan of my school over the last 6 months. I actually was a self-hating Bonnie. When I was in college, I hated us. Because the problem is that we're too small of a school. I knew everybody on the team. And most of them were words I can't say. So I actively rooted against them because I thought they were not good people. Take me back to not knowing people. And now that I don't know them, I'll root for the school to win. But when I knew everybody, it's why two of our players transferred to Iowa State for their senior year. Most hated team I've ever had in my entire life. Because now I can openly root against them.
The Iowa State play
team? The Iowa State. It was my first year working. It was 2022-2023 college basketball season. Started in fall 2022, ended in 2023. Most hated team of all time. Iowa State Cyclones. F them.
Weren't they actually kind of good that year?
They were expected to be terrible. They made it as a 6 seed and got obliterated by 11-seeded Pittsburgh in the first round. It was awesome. It was awesome. Powell Ryland, the edge from Virginia Tech, off the board. He was a third-team All-AP American going out here around 6 to the Eagles.
Oh, I saw that we did the thing again where the Eagles pick a Georgia player and we all think it's like the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah, it was that linebacker, right?
Smolden.
Yeah. That's funny. The last 2 third-round grades that Downey allegedly had both went to whatever his name is. Or to the Eagles.
Oh, there goes Aeneas Peoples.
Oh, wow. He was still on the board. Aeneas Peoples. Off the board to the Ravens at 210. It's actually a pretty good pick. I think it's actually Aeneas Peoples. I think I looked that up earlier today. Because I thought he could have been a Dolphin. Not the case. Not the case. Oh my God. There's a UDFA signing already, Justin. We haven't even got to round 7 yet.
I told him don't draft me.
Who is you do that?
Yeah.
It's Jordan Wright, UConn DB, going to the Jags.
Yeah, at this point in time, you can basically tell him, hey, yeah, don't draft me. I already have an offer for an opportunity that probably is going to make a little bit more money and maybe have a shot to make the team.
Xavier Restrepo just tweeted out, God doesn't make mistakes, be still, won't be denied. Shout out to the 380 people still in the chat. We're 40 subscribers away from 69K. That'd be quite the accomplishment here.
So, not to speculate, but they're saying that Joe Shane's daughter is liking comments about the leaking Shador's number.
Damn, really?
You think that's like some sort of violation?
Tell you what, interesting family over there in New York. I mean, what's the kid? The son was telling him that he should draft Jaden Daniels last year. And then you've got a rumor out there that leaking number, like, that's bad luck, man. I don't think it's going to be a violation, but you got to look at what's happening over in New York, and you can't think positively of that front office.
I mean, I can't imagine that sitting too well with players.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it would be a violation, but if players actually find out that the GM's kids are freaking getting phone numbers, like, they're going to not feel that good about being a New York Giant.
And that's kind of rich, considering that the theme of the hour about Shador is immaturity.
Yeah. Aeneas Peoples off the board. Hayner Connor, guard from Texas to Arizona. Thoughts about him, Justin?
I mean, he was just a guy.
Just a guy.
It's about appropriate where he goes.
Are you shocked at all that he went before Jake Majors? Just thinking about the other Texas line.
I think he was better than Jake Majors.
Okay.
And considering that Connor played both guard and center, I'm sure that's a little bit more appealing.
Chair would be nice about right now, I'm not going to lie. Standing for 4.5, 5 hours Thursday night, 6 hours yesterday. Going to be over 6 hours again today. That's why I just want to lay down, man. When I leave work today, I'm going home, I'm laying in bed, and I'm not getting up until I come to work tomorrow.
Sheesh.
I do not care. Do not care. Oh, man. I feel like we've been stuck on Hayden Connor for a while. Dance King wants us to get Andrew Armstrong from Arkansas.
Productive player. But he's tiny.
Wide receiver. You know, obviously there's a full round to go. We're not even into round 7 yet. But I tell you what, Justin. I feel like there's going to be an opportunity to have some pretty good UDFAs.
Oh, 100%.
Like, how is Damian Martinez still available?
He's a Cowboy.
First pick around 7? You guys already got your running back, though.
We need another.
Need a two.
Jane Blue ain't no lead dog.
Okay. I like Jared Ivey, sneaky pick. Solid edge. And at the point where you're in the 7th round, when you're here, you're no longer drafting for need. I want that abundantly clear. I think now at this point in the draft, you're taking upside and BPA. I just tweeted out at Miami Dolphins, please draft Kobe Bryant and Quinn Ewers. They're still there. Do you think Quinn Ewers at this point could be telling teams, do not draft me?
It's possible.
And you know why? It's because the Dolphins are going to get him. Like, I've been firmly pounding the table that I think Quinn Ewers is going to be a Dolphin. He ran a similar offense. Steve Sarkisian has something similar to what's it called? To Mike McDaniel. He had multiple meetings. The Dolphins have yet to draft a developmental third quarterback, which has been rumored they wanted to. I think this could be something absolutely in play. I think it could. Oh. I just got to take the headset off for 1 second. No, we're going to go to the here. Yeah, we're going to go here. I think the audio is still going to be fine. I just got to give my ears one break. My ears are killing me. That's what happens when you have this headset on for 6 hours plus. Looks like the audience or the audio level is still not that bad. So, and you could hear it, so I guess it doesn't sound that bad. I'll take it. $2 super chat from Corey Belfaust. Outside of a good CB, what else do we need? I mean, that's kind of it. Like, when you really go through the depth chart, Tua.
Oh, wait, that's not his. This is the one.
Okay, but point remains. QBs are good. Running backs are good. Wide receivers are good. O-line is good after you drafted Jonah Savaiinaea. Tight ends are probably good. With Jonnu Smith, Pharaoh Brown, Julian Hill. D-line is a question mark, but it's as good as it's going to get unless you make a trade, which I don't expect them to do. After you drafted Kenneth Grant and Jordan Phillips. Linebackers have been good for a while. Edges are set with Chubb, Phillips, Chop, Muhammad Kamara. Is there a 5th guy? I can't remember. Can't remember if there's a 5th guy. I'm spacing out. Safeties are better, or for better or worse, probably set. And then the corners. So it's really cornerback. That's the one. Corey says that he will match a $50 super chat. So if someone sent in a $50 super chat, remember every $50 super chat is a beer bong. But I said if we cross $300 in super chats, I will do a beer boot. So 250s would be 2 beer bongs, but it would also put us over $300. So if someone sent in a $50 super chat right now, Corey said he would match it. We'd get over 300 on the stream, which would be 3 straight days over 300, which is absolutely legendary. I'll do 2 beer bongs and a beer boot. How about that? But I do owe a pour. Is that the right? Yeah, that's the one that was half. Okay. Pour. Because I said until the Dolphins pick next, every super chat's a pour. Robert Longerbeam, the corner from Rutgers to the Ravens. Still no Kobe Bryant. Still no Kobe Bryant. Starting to set it on me. I'm getting tired.
You're getting tired?
Oh, yeah. I loaded up on caffeine early, and I think I'm coming down off the caffeine.
Yeah, I've hit a wall, too.
I also have been trying to limit my gluten because I think I sneaky have a gluten intolerance, which I didn't know. But my girlfriend told me she thinks I did, and she might be right because I feel like my stomach is just like expanded way more than it should be. But I've had an uptick in my gluten intake, so I think that's why. I think I have a what? The Raiders just took quarterback Tommy Mellott from Montana State, and Quinn Ewers remains undrafted. There's got to be a handshake deal here, Justin.
Probably.
There's got to be. When that happens, is that Quinn Ewers' agent calling teams and telling them don't draft me, or is it when they call him and saying, hey, we're gonna make you a Raider, and he says no?
I think the agents
basically tell the teams.
Yeah, they like more or less. I don't know if it's like a mass call or something like that, but I know they're pretty proactive about.
Sends out a text chain to all the GMs saying, hey, we have an agreement with a team, don't draft us.
Pretty much.
And at this stage, those probably don't care. Like, I don't think that would ever fly in rounds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But once you get to round 6, I think you can start doing that a little bit.
I mean, what does it matter?
Right.
Because I'm on the team, more or less.
Right. Dude, this guy is spamming me. This guy is the most upset human being of all time. His name's Roofsky237. He is so mad that I said that I don't like the Jason Marshall Jr. pick. He has quite literally tagged me in 5 different posts about Jason Marshall Jr. on Twitter saying, still a bad pick. Still a bad pick. Still a bad pick. He brought up my C-plus grade of Chop Robinson on the first round last year as an example of why people shouldn't listen to me. I stand by my grade. Did Chop Robinson have a good year? Unbelievable. Does he have a great future? Absolutely. Why did I give it a C-plus at the time? It's because they needed an interior offensive lineman. You know who I wanted the Dolphins to draft? Graham Barton, interior offensive lineman from Duke. Did Graham Barton have a good year for Tampa? Yes. What was the biggest need for the Dolphins this year? Interior offensive line. I still consider myself correct in my analysis of that not being the correct pick. Am I happy that Chop is a Dolphin? Thrilled. He's awesome. But I stand by what I said about rather going Graham Barton. Stand by it. Stand by it. David says YouTube is getting too comfortable with these double ads. I'm crying.
I mean, we got hit with it on the YouTube TV.
Yeah, YouTube TV hit us with an ad. I mean, we don't control ads on the live stream. So if you get hit with an ad on our stream, that's not us. Pick 214 here for the Chargers.
So that Raiders quarterback. Wait. Oh. I guess they're converting this kid to receiver.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he has a 9.68 RAS.
Damn.
Runs a 4.39.
Damn.
A 41-inch vertical. Wow. 5'11", 200. Oh, definitely a receiver.
Next Julian Edelman. Maybe. They hope. Oh, R.J. Mickens, the safety from Clemson, off the board to the Chargers at 214. I was kind of in on Mickens. I was kind of in on Mickens. 439. Damn. So, are we talking about that not being a quarterback pick then for the Raiders?
It is not.
Okay, it's why it's here. So, no longer shocked that this guy went off the board in front of Quinn. I mean, I guess I am still shocked because I thought Quinn would be off the board. When do we pick? We pick at 231 and 253. Master of Rage is getting bored. I mean, I'm getting bored as well waiting for this to end. If you guys want to make it interesting, Super Chat's one way to do that. Sure, Super Chat menu. The crash is real, man. Crash is real. Day 3 at the end, baby. It always gets tough. Oh, Corey, I got to write down you for more raffle tickets. There we go. What do we need still? I'll say this. Wait, the Raiders just took another quarterback.
Wait.
Cam Miller, the North Dakota State QB. Last North Dakota State quarterback taken since Trey Lance, I believe.
PU.
Cam Miller, the QB, back-to-back quarterbacks off the board by the Raiders, even though one of them's a wide receiver, basically. And that was the last pick of the, no. One more round. Everyone put up your 7s. Spam the 7s in the chat. It's time for round 7. Last round of the draft. What's the last pick? 256, right?
Let's see.
That puts us at 42. Jesus. Or 40.
257. 41 picks.
41 picks to go. Spam the 7s. It's round 7. Last round. Spam those 7s. Andrew, Jeffrey, V, Mikkel, Corey, Lashmeet, my guy Ruski, who's just trying to flame me on Twitter about Jason Marshall Jr. Chris, legendary Brian Aycock. Chris, Animal, Master, Justice, Badger, Sam. One more round. Kyron. Also getting in there. Brian. Players that I want the Dolphins to take with 2 7th-round picks. Give me Quinn Ewers. Give me Kobe Bryant. Give me Nick Nash. I'll take him. Triple Crown winner for San Jose State. He was big-bodied wide receiver. .231 and 253. We got 15 picks until we're on the clock. Kobe Bryant is still on the board. Quinn Ewers and Kobe. I'm bagging.
Wait a minute.
What?
They put the wrong photo of this guy.
Is that not Cam Miller?
No. The other dude was black and had cornrows.
It was right, though. Oh, wait, so you're telling me that's the right Cam Miller?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good stuff. That is good stuff, man. Still going strong with the audience at 378. I'll tell you what, the audience has been great today, man. This late in the draft, it's been terrific. I'm excited to see the UDFAs for the Dolphins. We'll have that video out tomorrow. Yeah, me too, CC. Me too. Me too. I agree. Asante Samuel Jr. doesn't need to have to save the Dolphins. Him, Stephon Gilmore, Rasul Douglas have to save the Fins.
I think it's going to have to take whoever negotiates Jalen Ramsey to come back.
That'd be cool, too.
Bro, come on. Announce the pick.
It's been pick 216 for Denver so long. Bryce, that would be correct.
Who are we interviewing?
It's Brad Paisley.
Ugh.
Country guy.
Hadn't he been around for a minute? What's new and fresh about him?
I don't know. Brewski, I agree with you on that one, my friend. I agree with you on that one. All right. I need something. But we'll go back to the headset. Punter! Jeremy Crawshaw, Florida.
My, oh my.
First punter off the board. And it's the last pick of the 6th round. Bryce asks if I'm German. I am. I'm German and Italian. So my heritage is 50% Italian, 49% German, and 1% Irish. Fun fact. That is my heritage. My mom is Italian. My dad is German. But the pick is in for Denver at 260. Oh, felt good. That felt great, too. Just want to reset the ticker at the bottom. You guys like this pick for Denver, huh? I could see Dallas keeping Quinn Ewers home. Y'all need a QB3, don't y'all?
No, we have technically, what's his name? Will Grier.
Oh, fuck that.
You don't need 2 developmental quarterbacks.
Sure you do. Sell some preseason tickets. You guys be the number 1 preseason team. Well, number 2, behind Cleveland.
Talking about like half the Texas fan base hates him.
Quinn?
Yes. It's a defensive tackle.
That's the pick?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Jay Toya.
Jay Toya?
UCLA.
Does Desmond Watson get drafted? The big fellow from Florida.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think so either. I can't stop yawning. I'm in trouble. Once you got the case of the yawns, you're dead.
I mean, early wake-up call. So.
Early wake-up call after back-to-back nights being in the office till 1 a.m. Could you imagine if we were doing this on the East Coast? That'd be even worse. Two. It's the one time a year that I'm okay with Pacific time.
Oh, I mean, that would actually kind of be really good.
I know. I actually hate Pacific time because watching sports on Pacific time is like walking on freaking Legos. I mean, these basketball games tip off at 4 p.m. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you stuck at work.
Yeah, like it's horrible. But on late nights like this weekend, yeah, I would be quite happy if we were in the Pacific time. I can't do any more caffeine in my body. I've already had I had a macchiato this morning, and I also had this matcha powder that has 100 milligrams of caffeine and L-theanine in it, which is like really big time also. So it's like I can't have more caffeine.
You were able to get coffee in time?
In the morning?
Yeah.
I woke up at 7:35, strolled out of bed, ordered it on the phone at 8:05, picked it up at 8:15, got into work, and was here at 8:30. Big coffee guy. I'll get coffee tomorrow, probably on the way to work too. Just complete the trifecta, 4 straight days. Ollie Gordon, video's doing pretty solid. Video's doing good too. We're 34 subscribers away from 69K. Chocolate with a little coffee in it, mocha frappe. The problem is that that's got too much sugar, and I try to limit my sugar intake. Now, I've not done a good job of it over the last couple of days with all the sweets that have been in the office. I'm just going to chalk it up in bad 3 or 4 days for the Rolly diet. You know, everyone has bad couple day stretches. It's not been great for me. Not been great for me. Picks in for Atlanta at 218. Remember, if you haven't already, $5 gets you a raffle ticket for this Dolphins Today polo. We'll obviously get your size and ship it out. We're 34 subscribers away from 69K. Still got 390 people hanging out with us. Oh, look at this guy.
Probably do another game time.
Okay.
Like in 10 minutes.
Okay. You just let me know and we'll do it. But we did get a $20 super chat from Ruski. This guy, you know, listen, it's all fun and games. I didn't take any of it seriously, my friend. But we'll get that super chat on screen. Master says, I want the polo, but doubt you ship it to me. What you talking about, brother? I mean, there's been a lot of people in the chat to win stuff. We ship things out. I don't know why you think we didn't. I have to actually ship out like 5 of them this week. Just going to do a mass shipping of everything from this weekend and the polos that we have. Oh, you're in South Korea. Oh, that's pretty tough. Like, we would do it if you won, but that is pretty tough. But it is cool that you're watching from South Korea. We're worldwide. We say it. It's one of my favorite things. Giants took Thomas Fedone, tight end. Who's that tight end I always took? Luke Lachey from Iowa. Can I sharp it? I haven't really sharped a pick yet in my mock drafts. I had Ollie Gordon going to the Fins a couple times in round 5. I did a Kenneth Grant mock draft one time. I did a Jonah Savaiinaea mock draft in the second round. But I haven't sharped crazy. I think I did a Jordan Phillips one time. But like I did so many mock drafts, it's hard to. Yeah, no, we've done one with that. I haven't sharped one, man. I haven't sharped one. Broski! It's all fun and games, Nick. I'm not biased because of Jason. I like him because of team and name. Still love and support how you do the channel. But there's so many good players. UDFA is going to be a movie for them. Yeah, listen, I hope the Dolphins get a UDFA that they really like. Last year, the Dolphins got Storm Duck, one of the top UDFAs available. They signed him to a pretty good deal. Get this ad off my screen, bro. I think there's some good options for the UDFAs, man. Kobe Bryant still there. Quinn Ewers is still there. I hope he's good, man. I hope I'm wrong. Like I said, anytime I don't like a pick, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. That $20 super chat isn't being boozled, though. This will spice something up. Okay, here we go. Oh, my God. Jesus. I can't do it. All right, we're going to put it down and spin it down. There we go. That's a good spin. I got the Tutti Frutti one again, or the Stinky Socks. Tutti Frutti. I think it's this one. Pink with, yeah. Yeah, we got the Tutti Frutti. Interesting. I'll tell you what. Whatever jelly bean I just ate, it's a flavor I've never seen before. It was a good one. It tasted like bubble gum. It was good, though. Was that Tutti Frutti? Because remember when I said I got a good Tutti Frutti like yesterday? That was not what it tasted like. Stinky Socks. Maybe that was... Could have been strawberry banana smoothie. Which I might have grabbed the wrong one. But the opposite would have been dead fish. And I might have didn't even know that. But we're good. Marcus Bryant, the tackle from Missouri. What? Strawberry banana smoothie? Goes to... Whoa! The athleticism here. How about this? 6'7", 320, under 4'5", or under 540. That's pretty crazy. Dolphins are up in 10 picks. No, Frank O'Connor, we have not. Better than the bandage for sure. Better than the bandage for sure. I will say the Stump the Truck is very fun, where Daniel Jeremiah and the company try to just name prospects to see if they got a highlight package in the. I think that's a fun game. They try to name random dudes, man. Who are they going next here? Did they get him? John Dumas. Who the hell is that? John Dumas is crazy. People are trying to say that Quinn Ewers is the next pick for the Dolphins. I hope so. Wait, I think the world won. They named a player that wasn't on. Gerard Christensen? Who is this guy? Oh, they got that one quick. Jonah Monaheim is the pick for Jacksonville. $10 super chat. Oh, we got to get Ruski a couple raffle tickets here. Shout out to Ruski. Cody Lindenberg is the pick for the Raiders at 222. And then Frank O'Connor gets a couple more raffle tickets. And his super chat. Sorry, I've been in and out of work and I threw out my back. Oh, God. You get to watch the rest. Well, Frank, no need to apologize, my friend. Appreciate you just hanging out with us at all here. Yeah, we have a pick here in 8. We pick at 231. The pick's in for the Seahawks at 223. We are also $60 away from a beer boot. That'd get us to 300. Back to work on Monday. Tough. And there it is. It's Damian Martinez, the running back from Miami, off the board to Seattle. Steal the draft. Steal of the draft. Hopefully your back gets better, Frank. So far, steal the draft. Damian Martinez. Thought he could be a fringe third-round pick. Top 100 guy according to Tom Downey. Oh, they're going to have Lynn Larison. Ow. Yeah, I mean, that was a dumb one. I've actually heard of Lynn Larison. Do I see any teams taking Ewers in between us? I do. I could see Arizona taking Ewers. I could see San Francisco taking Ewers. I could see Detroit taking Ewers. So I see 3 teams. I see Arizona, San Francisco, and I see Detroit. The person that scares me the most is San Francisco. Shanahan getting him in the system. I could see that happening big time. See that happening big time. Kobe Bryant's still there too, which is crazy. Crazy. Oh, the Texans just took Keontae Hamilton, the D lineman from Rutgers, a player that had a top 30 visit with the Fins. Oh! Frank O'Connor! Bang! Let's get that beer boot. And all I did, I was getting up a tower, work for an internet company, and I pulled myself up wrong. My back just pulled ice heat, and back on Monday. Well, Frank, you're a Gruden grinder. I tell you what. And it is going to be a beer boot coming up. Oh! Corey Belfast! Whoa! An expensive date, 2 bugs in a boat. You got it coming up in 1 second here, folks. Shout out to Corey Belfast, as well as Frank O'Connor. I'm going to write down those raffle tickets before we start drinking. We get Corey. And then a 20 from Ruski. So I'm going to put Ruski in there. We got Corey Belfast. We got a lot for Frank O'Connor. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Am I okay? I think I'm running on fumes here, but we're here. As Mitchell Renz types in, can I get a Red Bull? That's funny. Nick, if Kobe Bryant is gone and Ewers still available, what's the plan B to go forward? Why is he on D-line? What's the plan B? We say, if Ewers is available at 231, I take him. If Kobe Bryant's there at 231, I take him. Those are my top 2. If they're gone, while I get this stuff ready, let me know, or if you want to cycle through the best available, the spin wheel. I got the toothpaste one. You said this one, you got the toothpaste. You didn't like it? Didn't like it? I got the toothpaste. This is for Ruski. That's toothpaste. But I don't think it's that bad. It's just mint. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Curtis. Cavs did, in fact, sweep the first round. They will. I got lucky there. If it could land on Berry Boo or toothpaste every time, I'd be ecstatic. I got no problem eating that flavor. No problem. You saw the top available. I take a shot on Luke Condra. What was the first page of the leaderboard? Quickly go back there. Kitten Crawford, the safety from Nevada, off the board to Arizona. Fuck, I don't think he's good, but I would take Tez Johnson. Just because. Why not? Why not? All right. I have a couple beer bongskis. We'll start with one, and then I'll fill up the boot and take a second. So here's the first beer bongski. This one's for Frank. Let me get another. We're on to the pineapple flavor now, baby. The pineapple, baby. On to the pineapple. On to the pineapple. Yeah, I'm not thrilled having to do these. It's been a long weekend, but everyone says, give me that Canadian QB with the last pick. Is that referring to Curtis Rourke? Or is there an actual Canadian quarterback? I don't know. This one is for Corey Belfast. Excuse me. I like him. Man. 6'5", accurate. I'm gonna pour it up. I'm gonna give it a second because I did just take down 2 beers, but I'll pour it up. Kobe Bryant's still available, Coop. That's him or Quinn Ewers is my top guy. My top guy. Grab another one beer over here. Those are my top guys. For sure. For sure. We got 440 people watching. Shout out to everybody still tuning in here on day 3 of the NFL draft. Whoa. All right, we're going to get to that super chat in a second. We're having quite the power finish to this stream. Did I say it was a power hour or something? All I know is that we're getting crazy. Nick Nash is available. Nick Nash is available, but we must have had a power hour or something. I don't know. But either way, we are sponsored by Game Time, the ticketing partner and sponsor of Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. Excuse me. Whenever I go to a live event, I get my tickets with Game Time because it's so easy. They got so many great deals. They specialize in last-minute deals, all in prices. Views from your seat and the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying MLB and NBA tickets as well as concerts. You can save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy show, theater events, and more. They've got all-in pricing, which shows you the total price of your ticket up front, rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. You can also get a full panoramic view in the app of your seat before you buy, so you know exactly where you are sitting. Join me and the millions of others on Game Time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Shout out Game Time for sponsoring the live show for all 3 weekends. 3 days. We are almost to the Dolphins pick at 231. But we got another $50 super chat from Rooski. Shout out to Rooski, man. Shout out to Rooski. When coming in with these three, the most talented wide receivers, Bond. But I think a lot of people took him off draft boards after he got arrested for an alleged sexual assault in Frisco, Texas, which is about 40 minutes away from where we are here in Dallas. So I'm probably staying away. Probably I am. When it comes to Ricky White or Xavier Restrepo, I would prefer Ricky White between the two. I don't think the Dolphins need a slot receiver, even though Restrepo was productive. Don't think it's worth it. And then also I'll say this. If I'm taking a wide receiver, I'd probably go Nick Nash from San Jose State. That's my guy. That's my guy. Appreciate the 50. All right. Beer bong time. And then we'll settle. We'll give it a second, and we'll take a boot. We'll get the boot after the Dolphins pick because we're almost on the clock. We're almost on the clock. I hope for Kobe Bryant or Quinn Ewers. The Chiefs just traded up, though. Could they be trading up for Quinn? Dagger. I don't know, but could they? Chiefs apparently traded up. They've got the next pick at 228. They traded with the Patriots. All right. Shout out to you, Ruski. Curtis Rourke off the board to San Francisco. I knew they were going to take a quarterback. I did. I knew they were always the biggest concern. Curtis Rourke just got drafted, the 6'4 QB from Indiana, to the Niners at 227. Damn it. But Quinn's still there. Hurting, man. I'm hurting. Man, oh man. Well, let me get Ruski some raffle tickets here. Let me get Derek Powell a raffle ticket because he set a 5 and said, this morning I took a New England, then went my Patriot. Go Fence. The Patriots traded with the Chiefs. They get 251, 259, so the Patriots now hold Mr. Irrelevant. That's a kind of a bar here for me in Rappaport. Mr. Irrelevant, or this trade only has relevance because Mr. Irrelevant. And they traded up to get Brashard Smith, the running back from SMU. Quinn Ewers still there as the Dolphins are 2 picks away from being on the clock. We got Pittsburgh. I don't think they'll go QB because they took Will Howard already today. I think Detroit could. Yeah, they have Goff. Yeah, they have Hendon Hooker. I do not believe they have a third quarterback. And I could see them going with Quinn Ewers. But Ewers might be on the board. I'm begging you for Quinn Ewers. I'm begging. Well, we were off on our timing. We still have probably another 20, 30 minutes left. And I would say we could have just signed off after this pick, but our audience is too good. We can't leave with 450 plus people here. Depends on the pick. I'll say right now, if it's Ewers, yeah, we're going to do a cut. If it's a quarterback, we're doing a cut. If it's a random nobody, then we might just wait till grades. But if it's a significant pick, like a QB or a player that I know the Fins fans will like, that the beer boot, by the way, is coming soon. We're after the Steelers took Dante Kent. That name sounds familiar. I'm having a hard time remembering the player there. Corner from Central Michigan. So Kobe Bryant again not taken, passed over. For the record, Kobe Bryant's still on the board at 230. I would have been happy with the pick if they took him at 231. Or, excuse me, 116 before they traded back. I would do. I want him. I want Kobe Bryant bad. I want Kobe Bryant or Quinn Ewers bad. The pick is in for Detroit. And then the Dolphins are on the clock. Rich Eisen has been on an ISO cam for a while here. What do you think he's spieling about? No, me either. The pick is in for Detroit. It is... Oh, it's he did it at St. Jude's. Thunder up 11 with 3 minutes to go. Almost about to sweep them. Almost about to sweep them. How many Dolphins picks did you miss? I don't know. How long? Where have you been watching today? Where have you been? Where have you been? Okay, the pick is in, but they're not announcing it. They're not announcing it. Back to back quickly? Probably. The Dolphins are on the clock. Soto's back in the building. What's up, Soto? After the Dolphins make this pick, we'll briefly talk about this player and then cycle through what the Dolphins have done in this draft, and then we will do a beer boot. Either way, Kobe Bryant or Quinn Ewers is on the board for the Dolphins in the 7th round. And I would take him. Whatever one it is, I'd take. I think I prefer, at this point, Quinn Ewers. I kind of want Quinn in Miami. I do. I think he would be good. He would be good. Dan Jackson is the pick for the Lions. Jared Ivey from Ole Miss. I don't think he's been taken. I'd be in. I'm switching this because I feel like they're low-key behind now. Yeah, the pick is in for. We're going. Good call by me. What a call. What a call. Give me Quinn Ewers. The pick is in for the Dolphins. Him or Kobe Bryant. Come on. Take Nick Nash as well. I would take Jared Ivey as well. Who are we getting at 231? Dolphins, the pick is in. The pick is in. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. On the road to 69K. We're right there. We do 69K. I'll do another beer bong. I said I would do that if we got there. The pick is in for the Fins. Who's it going to be? That's a tough sport jacket by Louis Riddick. They're still trying out Mel in round 7. I didn't think they did that. I thought once day 2 was over, they sent Mel home.
I think Mel was sticking it out for his guy, Shedeur.
I think he was. They usually go to the backup guys like Miller, Reed, Yates, I feel like, for the final day. Okay, they're going to announce this pick because apparently this pick has a lot of significance. Come on, give me Quinn Ewers or give me Kobe Bryant at 231. Come on. Who we got? Pick is in. Second to last pick for the Fins in this draft. Okay. Hyping up the crowd. Wait a minute. This guy's saying go Pack go. Why is he announcing the Dolphins pick? Get this loser off my TV. Come on. All right, here comes the pick for the Dolphins. It is... It was Quinn! It's Quinn! It's Quinn! It's Quinn Ewers! We drafted Quinn Ewers! Let's go! We drafted Quinn Ewers! I read the guy's lips! It was always Quinn Ewers! Let's go! Quinn Ewers is a Dolphin! Let's go! Fuck yeah! I'm fired up! I'm fired up! Let's go! Quinn Ewers is a Dolphin! Let's freaking go! The Texas Longhorn quarterback is a Miami Dolphin. I always had him linked. The most linked quarterback I had on day 3 to the Dolphins was Quinn Ewers. He just, to me, made so much sense. Yes, you have the inaccuracy concerns, but he runs a similar offense. A lot of RPOs, quick throws over the middle, a lot of motion. Steve Sarkisian and Mike McDaniel have a lot of similarities. A lot of similarities. And I always viewed him as the most likely developmental third-round pick for the Dolphins, or at the day 3 pick, and they ultimately go with the Texas Longhorn quarterback. I mean, I am just through the roof, man. This is a guy that if he's able to put it together in terms of his footwork, his mental processing, he could be a legit guy, man. He can. And I don't want to think too high, but that is just an all-time pick, man. I'm so excited that Quinn Ewers is a Dolphin. The upside is so high. He's got the arm talent. If he can just get the footwork to match the eyes and the upper body, we're talking about someone who can really be something here. I'm fired up. I am fired up about this pick. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. I called it. Justin, at 8:31 a.m. today, I tweeted a picture of Quinn Ewers and said, Quinn Ewers becomes a Dolphin today. I finally sniped one, Justin.
Did you think it was going to be this late?
Did not think it was going to be in the 7th round. Grade it. My computer froze. Again. Why? Like, unbelievable. I mean, I can't see the live chat right now because my computer froze. Sick. But Quinn Ewers is a Dolphin. Can you message in there and says we're going to do a cut on Quinn Ewers? Because my computer is, like, frozen, so I can't do that. But let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, man. I'm so fired up that Quinn Ewers. He is the perfect fit for Mike McDaniel. He is. It just makes so much sense. We made a video about Quinn Ewers in the January portion of the offseason. I could go back and find the video. We had him, Kyle McCord, and Dylan Gabriel as the most consistent quarterback taken in our mock drafts in like the 5th and 4th rounds. Did I think he was going to be available in round 7? No, I did not. But I did always believe he was going to be someone the Dolphins targeted. And they take the Texas Longhorn QB. I am truly under the belief that there was a verbal agreement between Miami and Ewers because Ewers should have gone way higher. He should have went above Cam Miller. Should have went above Curtis Rourke. Should have went above a lot of people. Riley Leonard. But Quinn falls to round 7 where the Dolphins scoop up the Texas Longhorn quarterback. He will be the QB3 for the Fins behind Zach Wilson, Tua Tagovailoa, and will be a developmental guy for Miami. Grade the pick. My computer's still frozen, so I love how it freezes every time the Dolphins make a pick. I mean, it's just truly tremendous timing. I don't know if it's the Wi-Fi. I don't know what it is, but either way, man, I'm fired up. Did we get a suit? Is your computer good? What is the chat been saying? If they're fired up about this, we get a super chat. Corey said Ewers looked very unhappy that he was a Dolphin. He looked like he was ready to prove a lot of people wrong. Is what it was.
I'm saying.
Prove a lot of people wrong.
Too many bums taken ahead of him.
Too many bums taken ahead of Quinn Ewers. The YouTube studio is unresponsive for me. Oh, wait. We might be back now. We're back.
A lot of the Dolphins fans are liking it.
I like the pick, man. I'm a huge fan. Huge fan. You trash talking me? When I'm back and I'm seeing everything. Let's freaking go. Like, how awesome is this? Do you think this is a breaking news title? Like breaking Miami Dolphins draft Quinn Ewers in 7th round? I think it is. I think it's that big of a player. I think it is. Yeah. Let me get the siren emoji. Let me get the siren emoji. I'll put the title in there. Siren. Breaking. Miami Dolphins. Draft. QB Quinn Ewers in 7th round of 2025 NFL Draft. Reaction. All right, perfect. I mean, sharp pick by Roley. Multiple points. I know a lot of people are going to say that. The guy is just ready to play and prove people wrong.
He didn't look like it. He looked like a mega softie. He looked to be upset about getting picked in the 7th round.
Yeah, but he's gonna back out. Get your Oklahoma ass out of here.
This is not an Oklahoma bias.
Oh yes, it is.
This is not an Oklahoma bias.
Don't you can't fool me. You can't fool me, Sam.
He got drafted, and you would have thought he was about to return to
You can't fool me.
I think it's worth noting.
You cannot fool me.
He's going to make a great emergency.
You can't fool me. Can't fool me. Shout out Ruski with a $5 super chat. Let's effing go. Who's next, Kobe or Nick Nash? I don't know. But what we're going to do, Justin, is I saw someone. My computer is back, so I can now open up tabs again. Thank goodness. So Avery's going to do. Okay, cool. We're going to do that. You can tell her that the copy template is at the bottom of the tab of copy of pick cut 3. I have a title for that, so the pick cut day 3 tab. We're going to get a video out. Listen, we're going to do a video on Ewers. I know I said we were going to do it after we made the pick, but this is a pick that we need to talk about more in depth, and then we are going to get into the beer boot. Don't you worry. But the 7th-round pick on Queen Ewers Grub, I would have taken him in the 5th round. I would have taken him in the 5th round. I love it, baby. Tez Johnson off the board of the Bucs, so now they have Tez Johnson, Agbuka, Godwin, Mike Evans, and McMillan. Wow. All right, we're going to break down Quinn Ewers here. So it's time. You know, I'm fired up about Quinn, man. I am. I can't wait to make a video breaking Quinn down more in depth, even though I wasn't the most in on Quinn Ewers. Oh, look, Bo Nix is there with him. Oh, no, that was last year. My bad. I got. That was when Bo Nix got drafted to the Broncos. I forgot. Tez and Bo were like brothers. They like lived together. Yeah. All right. We're going to break down. Yeah, apparently the reaction, Quinn Ewers, he was like stone cold. He looked upset. I don't read anything into that. I think that he is just not happy he got drafted in round 7 and is ready to prove people wrong. And that's as you say. That's A-okay with me. A-okay with me. Because the upside of Quinn Ewers is just unmatched. It is. Yes. The upside of getting Quinn Ewers is unmatched. Out of all of the picks, of all the quarterbacks on day 3, Justin, and I will, you know what? Maybe let me get bold here. I'll include Shedeur Sanders. The highest upside is this man right here. For every quarterback drafted today, Justin, the perfect outcome, their ceiling is reached. You would make that same argument, no?
Of the other quarterbacks taken?
Today.
In theory, yeah.
I mean, he's got a cannon. He's got good size. If he's able to process the field better, fix his footwork, become more accurate, decision-making. I mean, I know that's a lot there, but the raw tools are awesome. Now, the one thing with him, he does have an injury issue. But, yeah, we're not going to talk about that right now. But we will talk about it here. So, whenever you're ready, let me know. The Miami Dolphins make a splash pick in the 7th round, and if you can't tell by my face, I'm grinning ear to ear because I absolutely love it. Mike McDaniel and Chris Grier grabbed their developmental quarterback. We always knew they were going to take one on day 3 of the draft. It was all a matter of who. There was a lot of buzz coming into the draft about Dylan Gabriel, about Kyle McCord, about Will Howard, Quinn Ewers. And if you've seen the channel, which you might not be, but I have been talking about Quinn Ewers' fit with the Dolphins for about 3 months now. Literally since January, these two have been linked together. The Dolphins had a meeting and a dinner with Ewers at his pro day. They met with him at the Combine. They have been heavily eyeing Quinn Ewers. And with him sliding down draft boards and being available on day 3, late in the 7th round, the Dolphins scoop him up. Now, when you think about Ewers as a prospect, he's got so much to like, but also some things that are a little negative. I'm not going to argue that. When you talk about the draft, he might have top 2 arm talent in this draft. And I'm not kidding about that. You go through all the quarterback prospects that are off the board. I would probably put Cam Ward 1 in terms of pure arm talent, Quinn Ewers 2. He has a cannon. The way that he just flicks his wrist and the ball comes out of his hand, it's otherworldly. And he is kind of that modern style quarterback in terms of being able to contort his arm angle to throw sidearm, to get around defensive linemen. Now, that does hurt him sometimes. He does have a lot of balls that get batted down at the line of scrimmage, so he will have to be coached up on that. But that's the thing here. The developmental part of this is key because he is not going to be expected to contribute. He is going to get a lot of reps on the practice squad, on the scout team. He is going to get a lot of work for this team in the preseason with Zach Wilson and with Mike McDaniel. You could say a lot about Mike McDaniel. You can. One thing you have to say is that he is a brilliant offensive mind and he is someone who can coach up quarterbacks. Ever since Mike joined Miami staff, Tua Tagovailoa has taken that next step. Do I think he's going to turn Quinn Ewers to a superstar quarterback? It's aggressive to say that. Do I think he's going to get the best out of him? Yes, I do. And I think there's a few coaches like McVay, Shanahan, Kevin O'Connell, Quinn Ewers, and Mike McDaniel. Those are the type of coaches that Ewers should have wanted to go to. He'll get a lot of work behind Wilson and Tua. He'll be able to fit in the scheme and system. Steve Sarkisian in Texas ran a lot of similar things to Mike McDaniel. A lot of RPOs, a lot of motion, quick throws over the middle, bubble screens, balls down the field. So the marriage just made perfect sense. And Ewers is a Dolphin. Grade the Dolphins' pick of Quinn Ewers. A, B, C, D, or F. In these pick video reactions, I have held off on giving a grade because I want to do that and save it for the end of the night and see how everything progresses. I'm telling you right now, I am giving Quinn Ewers an A grade. An A! Because to me, the value of him in the 7th round is just too good. You picked him in the 5th round, I would have gave it somewhere in the B's as a developmental third quarterback. In the 7th, it's absolutely an A. Dane Brugler from The Athletic on Quinn Ewers. Ewers has the arm, intelligence, and poise that will translate to the next level, although his up and down decision-making, limitations as a play extender, and durability concerns create question marks for his pro ceiling. If he stays healthy, the tools are there to compete for NFL starting reps. So to get back to that, like Brugler thinks that if he puts it all together, is able to stay healthy, he could be a starting caliber quarterback in the NFL. And I think he could too. Do I think he's going to push Tua for the job? No, that's aggressive. But it's going to be fun to watch Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers play in the preseason. And then obviously Zach Wilson, when the Dolphins signed him in the free agency period this year, it was a 1-year deal. So if he doesn't work out or he leaves in the offseason next year, Ewers could be your QB2 next season. The downside of taking Quinn in this spot, non-existent. There's literally no risk. But the upside is so high. Like, it's so rare that we see quarterbacks come out of nowhere and be starters this late in the draft. I know you could point to Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott in the 4th. It's just rare to see day 3 quarterbacks become starters and potential stars. But if I'm willing to bet on one quarterback that was drafted in this kind of range on day 3 to be a starter, I'll go Quinn Ewers. I will. You could say Shedeur. I wouldn't discredit you, and I wouldn't disagree with you because I think he should have probably gone ahead of the 5th round to Cleveland. But Quinn Ewers has the potential, the makings, the talent to be a star quarterback. It's just all about if he gets coached up, cleans up his footwork, his accuracy, his decision-making, and processing. Those are the big things that we're going to have to keep an eye on this year in practice, in training camp, OTAs, minicamp, preseason, whole 9 yards. All right, we're going to continue to talk about Ewers and recap the entire draft to this point for the Fins. But we are sponsored by Prize Picks, the daily fantasy sports platform that I play every single day. All you do is pick more or less. And with the basketball playoffs here, don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup. Whether it's points, rebounds, assists, take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series. Starting with the playoff first round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you into the Takes to Ticket sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1, a VIP trip to the ship. It's the best place to watch and win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. I had an entry for the action on Saturday of the basketball playoff world. I had more than Tyler Hero, 25.5 points. More than Nikola Jokic, 27.5 points. And more than Dylan Brooks, 1.5 3-pointers made. Bad thing? Yeah. Hero did not do his job. So I lost, but, I'm still playing Prize Picks every single day. Download the app, join me, and when you create the account, use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, as we continue to talk about the QB room in Miami, Obviously, Tua's that QB1 still. You signed Zach Wilson in free agency. We talked about the QB3 spot needing to be filled. They did not re-sign Tyler Huntley. They did not sign another quarterback. They really don't have anyone sitting here. Quinn Ewers will fill that role as QB3 and make one of the most talented QB rooms in the NFL. Like, you can say what you want about Tua and his talent level. But when you just talk about arm talent and the ability to make those wow throws, there won't be maybe a more well-rounded room in the NFL than Miami's with Zach Wilson at QB2 and Quinn Ewers at QB3. It's going to be an absolute blast to watch him in the preseason and in the mini camp portion. Like, I just can't wait. And I don't want to be like thought of as a glazer of Quinn Ewers. I know some people might say that, but the truth is when you're taking them this late in the process of the NFL draft, the upside is high. The last time this channel saw a QB be taken in the 7th round, it was Skylar Thompson from Kansas State. And my predecessor, Will Scott, gave it an F. It's far from that here with Quinn Ewers in the 7th round. All right, we'll recap the draft so far for Miami. One more pick remaining if you're watching this before the 253rd pick. They took Kenneth Grant in round 1, Jonah Savaiinaea out of Arizona in round 2, Jordan Phillips in round 5, Jason Marshall Jr. in round 5, and then Dante Trader Jr. in round 5 as well. And then with the 1 pick in round 6, they took running back Ollie Gordon II from Oklahoma State to be that 4th running back with Alexander Madison, Devon Achane, and Jalen Wright. Had a quick space there. And then the 7th round pick here at 231, Quinn Ewers, the QB from Texas, the strong arm, big. The injury concern is real. That is a serious thing with Quinn. We probably didn't talk about that enough in this video, but we'll have a long time to talk about Quinn Ewers this offseason. And that is one major concern. Outside of the footwork, the accuracy, processing, decision-making, when he holds onto the football. Because when he gets the ball out of his hands, he's really good. But when he holds onto the football, it gets dicey. But probably the next biggest thing with him is the fact that he does have an injury history that we will detail more in depth throughout the offseason. But you've seen it so far. Miami has made 4 picks. 5 picks. 3 in round 5, 1 in round 6, 1 in round 7. Grade the Dolphins day 3 so far. Let me know your thoughts about that down in the comment section. Later today, after the draft concludes, we will have a full Miami Dolphins draft grades for all 7 rounds, every single pick. So stay tuned for that. That's why you subscribe to the channel, because we will continue to bring you coverage every single day around the Miami Dolphins. So join the channel because we have videos every day. Don't want to miss a thing. Let's go Fins. Quinn Ewers, you are a Miami Dolphin. All right. All right. We are here, man. Dude, Quinn Ewers being a Dolphin is actual fucking chills, bro. I actually called that shit. It's just nice to call one once in a while. You want to see your shot go through the barred. People are, Dolphins Twitter is not a fan. Good question. I don't know. But a lot of people I follow are saying this is Skylar Thompson 2.0. Don't think it's remotely similar.
Oh, so disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
That's what I'm saying. How about Quinn Ewers being the 13th quarterback off the board?
Also disrespectful.
I just don't get it, man. You know what? If I'm in the wrong here and he ends up not being good, sure, whatever. It's a 7th round quarterback pick. But I'll take the upside of Quinn Ewers in round 7 every day of the week. I'll take it every day of the week. I guess I can do the copy here. I mean, she hasn't. I don't know if she's tied up right now, but I haven't seen anything done here. I could start on this. It's all right. I don't know what's going on. So we're gonna have to do some copy here, folks. I gotta do some stuff.
Want me to hold down the fort? Y'all got any Quinn Ewers questions?
Yeah, Justin's a Texas fan. The beer boot is coming. If you want to get on screen, Justin, whether it's a full screen or just you in the skybox, whatever you want to do. If you want to get on screen, go ahead.
Yeah, Quinn Ewers is 10 times better than Skylar Thompson has ever been at the sport of football.
What is this, the 231st pick?
No.
That's what we just did, was right?
Let me see. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Chris, I get it. But Quinn is better than Curtis Roy. And, I mean, they're both injury prone. But Quinn is a little bit more healthier than Curtis. Crazy Fins. It's not necessarily, like, crazy sneaky. It's the aspect that they run the same offense. He was productive in the same offense at the University of Texas. And it gives you an option to develop somebody if Mike McDaniel is still the coach that has similar traits that works well within that system. He gets the ball out quick. That's his one great thing. He gets the ball out quick. It's accurate on the short and medium routes, not so much on the deep ball.
Well, the one concern I'll say about Quinn, we're right though. When he gets the ball out of his hands quick and is decisive, it's good. Everything you see is nice. But when you ask him to just fully sit back, drop back, 5-step drop, and try to read the defense and make an accurate strike, that's where he gets himself into trouble. And you see him holding onto the ball sometimes.
Oh yeah. Definitely don't want him, quote unquote, post-reading the defense. But I'll give him credit. I know everybody wants to crown a certain quarterback at the University of Texas. But the offense, they were never really in the wrong play when Quinn was under center. Couldn't say the same about Arch. Quinn is actually pretty good at identifying the defense before the play starts. He gets them set up in the right play. I think one of the in the Clemson game, in the playoff game, the touchdown that Jaden Blue scored to put the game on ice, Quinn checked into that play because of what he saw on film and what he saw on the field. So he's very decisive, knows what he's going to do with the ball. It's just a matter of if the math doesn't really work, if he gets fooled post-play or post-snap, it is a little bit of a shaky thing. But the way McDaniel runs his offense, it's going to be a perfect match made in heaven, quite honestly.
Do you want to just flash the Quinn Ewers stats on screen so I can add to the copy? That's so far, Justin, when I look at the final mock draft I did on Dolphins Today channel, that was the only one that I've gotten right.
And David, I saw your comment earlier. Yes, he does get hurt a lot. And that doesn't really help considering that Tua gets hurt a lot. But you're taking a flyer at this point on the 7th round.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think Quinn is going to be expected to come in. Definitely not next year. That's going to be Zach Wilson. That's going to be the backup. This is hey, this quarterback fits our system. He's got pedigree. He was productive. Let's see what we can do with him. And, ultimately he might never ever play as a starter for the Miami Dolphins. But at this point, you might as well take him because if you hit, we talk so much about getting out of Tua's contract, this, that, and the other. If you hit on him and Mike McDaniel's still the coach, you don't have to worry about, oh my goodness, is this quarterback the right fit for our head coach, XYZ. They're a perfect fit, so to speak.
Yeah.
And I do think a lot of the pocket awareness, pocket presence, I know a lot of people criticize him for taking sacks, this, that, and the other. I think that was a little bit overblown. Number one, dude had like a torn abdomen the entire year. So I think that dude was trying to protect himself. And a big part of that, too, is Texas had, I think the strength of their team last year was the defense, quite honestly. And talk about playing complementary football. No need to turn the ball over when you got a defense that doesn't give up touchdowns. And I do think a lot of that contributed to him just, quote-unquote, folding like a lawn chair in the pocket because it's better to take a punt than to turn the ball over and put the defense at a disadvantageous position.
Wow. All right, I've officially finished that copy. The Dolphins are on the clock in 9 picks at 2:53, and we're almost done. So I think what we're going to do here, I got to go to the bathroom again. And I think it's a good thing I go to the bathroom before I take down the boot. And the boot is coming. So if you want to hold it down, react to some of the last picks, and then you can talk about more about Quinn Ewers, because I'm sure a lot of people are tuning into that. I'm going to go empty the tank, and then be right back.
All right. But what do we think overall about the Dolphins draft? I know we got a little excited, one reason or the other. Maybe people really hated the pick, which I can understand, and a lot of people might be excited about it. But only one more pick left. Do you feel like the Dolphins got better today? I'm seeing B. Oh, no problem, y'all. I'm seeing a B+, C-, solid B, C+-ish. Okay, so definitely not. I'm seeing a lot of passing grades, so to speak, but not. We're not getting on the honor roll. Let's be honest. But okay, with what we talked about earlier about the picks, about both lines being set, obviously major needs in the secondary. Secondary is probably one of the worst in the league. But with the caveat that both lines are set for the conceivable future, and what if we I know we're dealing with what ifs here, but the fact that the O-line is shored up via free agency, via Jonah right there, I think we can bank on Tua staying healthy this year. And if Tua stays healthy this year, y'all don't think they can make the playoffs? Hey, I think the bag, and I think that had more to do with Tua getting hurt than, the rest of the offense. If they can make the playoffs and they get one win in the playoffs, would that be a successful season? Yes, I agree with that, Ryan. The Patrick Paul thing is kind of shaky. But you took him in the second round last year. He got some time to develop, learn with a savvy vet like Armstead. Who's to say he's not ready? And I think you're going to probably put a veteran, James Daniels, next to him. So I think it's not going to be as bad as we think. Oh, wow, Carter. So they have to win the Super Bowl or else it's an utter failure? I can understand that. But I think strides have been made this offseason. Grier may not be he may not getting a 3.0 GPA, but I think he passed. He completely revamped both sides of the ball's line of scrimmage. And I think that's all you can really ask for in a sense, because it's a cliche saying, but it starts in the trenches. And I think the biggest problem that we can all agree on that was Tua could not be protected. I think that's no longer going to be the case.
All right, folks. I'm back. I'm eating a breakfast taco. I'm ready to make a deal. In honor of Quinn Ewers being a Dolphin, if someone sends in a $100 super chat right now, I'm going to give it about 5 minutes before I do this boot. If someone sends in a $100 super chat right now, I will put on the Dolphin suit and do the boot to close out the draft. You hear? $100 super chat. I'm putting on the Dolphin suit to close out the draft and taking down the boot in the Dolphin suit. Y'all know the offer. Y'all know the offer. I'm eating a chorizo breakfast taco. What? Oh, it's a decent amount, yeah. And I know it's leftovers, but there's a bunch of stuff in the fridge, too. Remember, the deal still lasts. You know what? I'll give the deal until the Dolphins' next pick at 253. Next Dolphins pick at 253. That's how long the deal lasts. $100 super chat. Doing the boot. Oh! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Justin, before you get those on screen, you want to hop back on screen. I'm going to go get that. Would you like to do a little bit of a chug with me here? Okay, I can grab you a cup. Do you know where the plastic cups out? Are they in the kitchen? All right, you can go back. Grab a beer for yourself because we're outside of what I've got poured. Grab the Dolphin suit. Ask Brett or where it is, or James. I forget where it is. And then grab yourself something. We'll get those super chats on screen in 1 second, folks. Okay, and we got some other super chats to cycle too. Oh, here we go. What a close to the 2025 NFL Draft. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go, excuse me. Let's freaking go. Oh. Get me to the preseason, baby. That energy that I was lacking about an hour ago, it's fully back. I got all the energy in the world. I have all the energy in the world. I got all the energy in the world, baby. As the Dolphins are almost on the clock again, Tommy Akingbaso. Got all the energy in the world. All the energy in the world. Woo woo. Woo woo. Woo 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 wee. Woo wee. Woo. At 253, could you imagine if we got Kobe Bryant? Could y'all imagine if we actually got Kobe Bryant? A Kobe Bryant, Quinn Ewers 7th round, might be the best 7th round in NFL draft history. What if we draft Xavier Strepo? I'd be cool with that. We draft Nick Nash, I'd be cool with that. We draft Joshua Gray, I'd be cool with that. We draft Jared Ivey, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it all. When Justin gets back, we'll get those super chats on screen. We'll do all of what we owe. It's gonna be a time, baby. It's gonna be a time, baby. As the Fins are on the clock here in about 3 or 4 picks. Just got off the phone with McDaniel himself. We got the Bryant brothers. Who's the other brother? Who is the other Bryant you're referring to? Kobe Bryant who? There she is. In all her glory. Thank you. In all her glory. There she is, baby. When Justin gets back, we're going to put this on. I can't really put it on without taking my headset off, so I need the I need Justin to be back here. We'll announce the Dolphins pick at 253 in the Dolphin suit. We'll take down a beer boot in the Dolphin suit, and then we'll move, baby. I don't think Luke has been drafted yet. I think he has. Is that live? Max Duggan. Oh, Connor Colby just got drafted. Okay. Did you need me to hand you one, or do you? Yeah. Okay. Go full screen you so I can put this on. Oh, UFL game is coming on next. Yeah, miss Will, man. I was talking with Will on the phone actually a couple days ago. No joke. I was on the phone with him. He's asking me what I think the Dolphins were going to do. I was wildly wrong. I assumed that they're going to go corner in round 1. But we were close. I'm going to put the Dolphins suit on in 1 second. We're going to announce the Dolphins pick at 253. I know Kobe Bryant's a capable starter. I wanted Kobe Bryant was one of the 3 people I wanted the Dolphins to draft in the 4th round. All right. Packers, we're up in 3 picks.
All right. We shall see what this Dolphin suit looks like.
First time ever putting it on, by the way. I never put it on this season.
See if it actually fits Rolly.
So I should have leg first. So that's interesting. You know who we made go in a Dolphin suit a lot, Justin? Remember Jack Ladder?
Oh, he used to have to put it on?
Oh, yeah. If we ever got the $500 super chat before the game started, he put it on. Produced it. Ugh. This fucking thing. Is it the same length hole? I swear I'm not drunk yet.
Only 2 more picks away.
I swear I'm not drunk. There we go. Finally found the hole. Oh.
All right, y'all ready?
We here. The Dolphin suit is on. We here. We here.
Quinn can't win in crunch time. Boy, we just saw it in the playoffs.
We here. The Dolphin suit's on. The Dolphin suit's on. Let's get the super chats on screen, Justin. Let's announce the 253rd pick, and then we'll do the drinking. Whew. It's hot in this thing, man. I haven't even been in it that long. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot in here. It's getting hot in here.
Oh, wrong window.
Acock says he needs a pic of me wearing the suit. Listen, you can screenshot it, baby. I see it on Twitter. Holy. I'm scaring the good picks away, says Cameron Cook. No chance. Patriots are picking at 251. Fins up. Because of the super chats we got. We talked about that one. John Green sent a $2 super chat in. Perfect pick. I mean, I agree. I agree. Then we got a $10 from Cody. Good to be back, Fins fan. Wish we would have dragged Dorian Strong, but been a good following yesterday. I like Elliott running back and Phils for them. Cody, took the words out of my mouth, brother. You get a couple raffle tickets. And then he sent a $2 quality pick with the Ewers on that round of the 100. Great. Love it. The Dolphins just the Patriots just drafted a long snapper. But the reason why I'm wearing this Dolphin suit is because Crazy Fans with $100 super chat. Bang! And then Brian Acock with $100 super chat. Bang! Oh, you guys are the best. You guys are the best. I got to get these raffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me write these down, and then we'll announce the Dolphins pick 10, 15, 20. And it was Crazy Fins was the other one. Crazy Fins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 15, 20. Perfect. And then Cody Largent again with a $5 super chat. I think their lines being healthy and one veteran CB, we can hit the playoffs deep. Well, one could only hope. What are we thinking about Kobe Bryant? Please be the pick. Please be the pick. Like we said, the order of operations. Shout out the super chats. Announce the Dolphins' 253rd pick. I got to unzip her a little bit, guys. I'm freaking having a hot flash here. I'm having a hot flash. And then we're taking down the beer bong. Or beer boot, I should say. And we'll have a chug. Acock just shared a photo of me. Oh, boy. What a guy that is. You know, Acock, that photo you sent me, it looks like I'm licking my chops at something. Hopefully it's licking my chops at Kobe Bryant, 253. Hopefully it was Kobe Bryant. All right, the Dolphins pick is here. We're on the clock. With Restrepo, Nick Nash, Kobe Bryant. Would be happy with either of them.
Think Kobe Bryant got the call?
Maybe.
Whoa, not that call. Hey Kobe, we've got a $1,000 guarantee.
I mean, you make more money being an undrafted free agent, right?
You can. If you're a priority, yeah.
Junior Bergen, a wide receiver from Montana.
And the pick is in.
is there, and the pick is in for the Fins. Here at 253, the last pick the Dolphins will make for the NFL draft. Could it be Luke Lachey, the tight end from Iowa, who I've mock drafted consistently? Could it be Kobe Bryant? Could it be Joshua Gray, who's been someone I mock drafted Miami consistently? The pick is in. The selection is defensive tackle out of Georgia Tech, Zeke Biggers. The tight end from Georgia Tech, Zeke Biggers. I did not do a lot of research on Zeke, I'll be honest. But that's the pick. He had 23 tackles last season, 3.5 of them for a loss. And that is the final selection for the Dolphins in 2025. So a lot of good undrafted free agents are available, man. Kobe Bryant, Nick Nash, Luke Kondra. Wow. Hopefully we go Kobe Bryant or Nick Nash and UDFA. That's the hope. 35-inch arms for Zeke. That's impressive. It's impressive. All right, you want to get that pick that we just made on screen, and then we're going to do our beer boot. Oh, my what? Oh, my God. We're 4 subscribers away from 69K. Come on. I mean, could this be any perfect of an end to the draft? A beer boot in the Dolphin suit and getting 69K subs? Hit that sub button for daily Dolphins content. We got to get to 69K. Why do we go the other way? We're 5 away. We're 3 away. We're 2 away. One away. Who is going to be the 69,000 subscriber? Hey! Let's go, Fins! Let's go, Fins! Let's go, Fins! Let's go, Fins! Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. The tight end that I always wanted, Luke Lachey, went to the Houston Texans. All right. Shout out to everyone who subscribed, 69K. Justin, if you want to go full screen in any way, like literally full screen L3, this is what's going to happen. We're going to do this beer boot. We are going to sign off. And we are going to go do Dolphins draft grades. Yeah, it's fine. You can do the pick L3 for the final pick. Ugh. I feel hot. I feel big. I feel like my stomach is expanding for no reason. This boot's going to put me over the edge. I am feeling it. This suit's got me freaking feeling like 100 degrees. I've been standing for 7.5 hours. I need to sit down, and I need to just not do anything. I'm cooked. All right. Let's do it. Let's do the. I appreciate everybody for this amazing stream. We're going to do the beer boot in the Dolphin suit. He's doing it over there. You coming with me? I'm ready. I want to get this over with. I need to get off this fuck. Denzel Mims plays in the UFL. What the fuck? It's news to me. I knew Duggan did. I did not know Denzel Mims did. Wild. All right. What's happening here? I'm taking down this beer boot, and we're signing off. And there's a 10% chance I go throw up in the bathroom because my stomach feels like shit. Before the boot. All right, folks. Let's do it. What a 2025 NFL draft here at Dolphins Today. That's going to do it. Man, a few words here. Excuse me. Oh, that burp that just felt like literally just saved my life. The burp I just had actually just saved my life. All right. We're already seeing UDFAs fly off the board. Nick Nash will not be a Dolphin. He signed with the Falcons. DJ Uiagalelei signed with the Chargers. Max Brosmer heading to the Vikings. I'll let you guys know with UDFAs tomorrow. That's it, folks. What a draft. What a time. Peace out, Dolphins fans. We'll have draft grades later today. UDFA tracker out tomorrow. Peace out.